Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. Tua Saba Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
In a world that is filled with a lot of unappreciativeness and a lack of gratitude, Dua to you, Saba Tehuti, Amen Hotep Ra, for the altitude that you give and provide me to just be not only of greater acceptance of the greatness and the beauty that I have, but also just give the gate and the way and the path to continue to expand and not feel like I'm an alien or not feel like I'm crazy for just knowing in my heart this standard, and this standard that I've always known my whole life. You gave me a breath of life by just making it plain to me that that standard was Ma'at, and that Ma'at never leaves us. It is just something we are to remember again. So just do it for the countless lessons, directly and indirectly, from the world and beyond this world, to just give us, like I said, a breath of life and a second chance at immortality. And for that is the ultimate gratitude. And as well, thank you for being the teacher that you are, and the kind of teacher that when I receive a lesson from you, I don't just want to learn the lesson from myself, but there's just this seed planted that the beauty and the wisdom and the power and all the things that I receive from your lessons deserve to be shared and extended beyond myself. And that is a beautiful responsibility as well as a beautiful honor that I am happy to receive and continue to grow within my Eve. So thank you for the Ankh, the seed, and allowing the Netert and the Netzer and the Netiru and Ma'at to again be. Peace.
That's not all though, because the Hadza people also possess a special ability to communicate with birds. Whenever it's time to hunt for honey, the Hadza people shout and whistle a special tune directly to the birds, and they guide them to the beehives, chattering and fanning out their feathers. The tribesmen then smoke out the bees by building a large fire so they could collect their honey. As for the wax and the remnants, they leave those for the birds to feed on.
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to SABA. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle in my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say SABA scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and handle to SABA, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Yeah, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti.
And I'm going to tell you this. Once I was able to imbue myself in
yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Yeah, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
And I'm going to tell you this. Once I was able to imbue myself in this frequency, I didn't want anything else. Nothing else was satisfying to me. Nothing else was nourishing to me. Nothing is more nourishing to me, to my consciousness, than the truth. Once you are actually imbued with it, once you learn what the truth is, it's nothing more satisfying. So, Hotep Henu to you, Great Saba, for this Nefer class. Your discipline, your example. I've seen it demonstrated consistently week after week. Man, like he was on another platform, Tehuti, like I was telling you. He was on another platform. He was invited as a guest, and he was answering questions like he does now. It was like an interview. I don't even know what the name of the platform is, but I definitely encourage you to go watch it, because that was a Nefer class as well. Whenever Saba is on any other platform, he definitely represents. But he was on this brother's platform, and he had one of his venomous vipers with him, and he was teaching, answering a question, and the snake bit him on his hand, and he continued to teach. He didn't even stop teaching. He continued to teach. That's discipline. That is consistency. So it happened so quick, right? That I didn't even realize that he got bit. I didn't realize that it was anything wrong. I actually had to go back and rewatch it, because he continued to answer the question. His discipline was that of such. he continued to answer the question, right? So that's the.
If you're gonna take, but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
it. Some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The HERU.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head? I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a HERU and the same thing about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological netter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Atet has? Everybody, can you see that, sun editor?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Anksenamun and Aset were real.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a son on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a son on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jamar, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and black power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority. And there's a lot of people that I read the comments. They say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me. I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, brother Jamar has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion. And of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not going to say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka almost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my pod class, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. You do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that. So I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If you want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
I discovered Tehuti on Senator TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Erakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background. You said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your master teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonetter, he blows everybody away. So here, just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. You know, they claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was not a match.
Hey, Mary Sekhmet, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So do I.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the class. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite. Comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing. How did you come across the pod class? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. Yes, I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old pod classes that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married Sekhmet. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the pod class, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing. And I never thought it would be like this,
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from What was it? Was it 90? What year was that?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. And what were you doing in 89?
I was doing that to Kurt.
Oxafek, what were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Some of them daddy's big. Okay, maybe primordial. I know he was the primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in 89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in 89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were
Right, so he's not.
We know that it has dips and all that.
Right. So he's not laying on his back then.
Reached 1,000, yo.
He's actually on his butt. Isn't he on his butt? Let's get that picture back up, because maybe I'm not seeing the right picture. I see a picture of a man. He's sitting on his butt.
I don't want to obsess over the new Geb. There's ancient Hebrew.
Where'd the picture go?
We got.
Okay, is that man?
Representations as well.
Is this the man that's being described as laying on his back? This image? Because it looks like a man sitting on his butt with one leg, and he's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture. He's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture.
The point is, those are just
I don't know what we're
human representation.
I just want to know if
whether he's laying on his back. What are you trying to?
I want to just establish that we're looking at the same picture, because you said there's a man laying on his back. So I don't know if 80 has the right picture.
Okay, well, it looks like you're laying on his back.
Get to it. It's all right. Just make your point. It's good.
Okay. So the point is that I'm looking at a man on his butt with one leg down, and his name is Geb, and Geb represents the earth. And then underneath Geb is something else. But that something else in Kemet, all throughout Kemet, is called Ma'at, which is a standing stone. It's this thing you stand on, and it represents standards. So I never seen that image there, the line that the pharaohs are standing on. I never seen that called the earth before. So I was just looking for references.
Okay,
I like to walk through things
let's
slowly.
get rid of that and stop. Okay.
Okay, so this is we're gonna. I've just gotten rid of this.
Okay,
so
the earth is lying on the house.
Yo,
what's the point?
Hey, let me get back to like a simple question.
Okay, so we just got rid.
Let's not cut everybody off though.
Okay. In that picture.
We gotta do it all.
Did we get rid of that evidence? We just
You come in. I know everybody.
Did we just get rid of that? Is that finished now? That is not the earth laying on his back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right. What's your question of?
It's back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right. What's your question of, Vine?
Hold on. What was the point that was supposed to be made?
We got rid of it. There's no more point. Lord Jamar got rid of it. So we're on to the next.
I don't have no control over it.
AD is a flat earther.
We got rid of it, so we're on to the next.
All right, move on. Let's move on.
Okay. I just want to get rid of point by point.
So you said this.
When I stepped in, the original topic was that Copernicus was the first.
He brought in
to introduce the globe, and then an ancient image was shown to show that our people believe the Earth was flat. That image, Lord Jamar said he wants to throw that away. So I'm looking for.
Throw it away.
Or you'd like to get back to it?
Stop obsessing over it.
You literally said you wanted to throw it away.
That's one of some Egyptian science. So you want to, that's probably your field of expertise. So you want to get into that. That's why you want to go. There's also the ancient Hebrew. There's also an ancient Hebrew depiction of flat Earth. There's a lot of different images.
Right. So
that you want to get into Newton because that's your expertise. We're not getting into that right now.
Yeah, actually, from what I remember,
there's a lot
I thought you were the one that brought that up. Not me. I didn't bring that up because of my expertise.
Not just that one.
Who brought that up? I'm late to the.
I brought them all up, not just that one.
From a super chat.
I brought a multiple ones, but you want to dwell on that one.
I want to go one by.
Yes, there we go.
One by one.
There we go. Show us that one.
So the one. Why can't we? So one by two cultures were mentioned. Egypt and ancient Sumeria. When I stepped in, I don't know if there's more mentioned.
Hebrew. I said no. I said a few of them, bro.
Okay.
Like you're not listening. And now here goes another one.
I heard Egypt and Sumeria. So I like to deal with one
Hebrew. Well, here's the Hebrew. No, here's the Hebrew one right
There is
now.
no ancient Hebrew culture.
Right. He said Sumerian.
Okay, so we'll pass. We'll leave the Kemet alone because that's thrown out. Can we deal with Sumer? Did Sumer have any ancient depictions of the Earth and the Sun, or did they depict it as flat too? Let's go to actual proven cultures, because Hebrew is not an ancient proven culture.
To these.
No doubt.
Hopefully the people understand it was understood, but I'm not gonna indulge in this anymore. I love you, God.
Hey, wait.
Hey, brother.
Nah. Jamal.
Jamal, don't go. Did I force him out? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Lord Jamal, yeah.
Did I force him out the show?
Exit the building. Yeah. He exited the building. Reality you still there, Reality?
He left with my question.
Okay.
Okay, next. Yeah. Who's left?
Reality still here. Oh, yeah, he bounced out.
Okay, good. All right. That's how you clear up the nonsense.
All right.
Hotep, greetings, mic check. All those who can hear me, press A9. If you can hear me, press A9. We're going to get started. This shall be an interesting one. Interesting questions were sent in today. But let's start off in the proper frequency. Let me see first if everyone can hear me. Then we're going to get right started. Everybody there? Press a 9 if you can hear me. Okay. Let's see, there's a little lag, so let's see if the 9s are coming in. The 9s are NapTap Pro, first 9 I'm seeing. NapTap Pro. Okay, there's a 9 from NapTap Pro. And let's see. Okay, here comes the other 9s coming in from Nukpu, Soze Mania, NapTap Pro. Everybody can see and hear me clearly. Let's get started, everybody. We're going to start out with the proper frequencies, which is what? The affirmation. Before we start this exciting, interesting class, there may even be a magical performance before the class even gets to the middle of it. We'll see. Those who are here, you see that part. But we're going to start off with the proper frequencies, which is the affirmation. And the affirmation is what I use and what we use in the House of Attend to start off important things, such as in the morning, when I start off my day with my Neterts, my ladies beside me, we start off, before we leave and do anything in the day, we begin off with the affirmation. Before family meetings, meetings of the out, before House of Attend meetings, we start off with the affirmation. I'm going to put it on the screen for the new people to see, and for the people that have been here for a while to read off the screen. And if there's any questions on the affirmation, those questions can be sent in. So we're going to put that on the screen. And this is also for people to read along and wonder what are the words that are being said. They're going to go on the screen so you can actually see them. And we're going to start this on the count of 3. Let's begin with a proper frequency. 1, 2, 3. Anki and Ma'at, Un and S, Mean Tet, Aset and Ma'at, Mean Epipet and Ma'at, Her and Hu Kiwi, Per Ikut, I live from Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Boom. We are back. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. For any new people viewing, this is Renenet. Renenet is back. Renenet is an ancient word that has a few meanings. One of the meanings is to rise. And one of the meanings has the word Ren in it, which is sound frequency, which is the name. It's the aspect of you that actually rises after the physical. After the physical is gone and deceased, it is the Ren, and the Seket, which is the memory of the Ren, and the memory of what your existence is, carries on, and it must be resurrected or Renenet. So in the HERU, or what people are calling the Book of the Dead, those deceased that are resurrected are called the children of Renenet, the children of the serpent, and this is Renenet, who represents that. I've done multiple classes on Renenet and the Renenet understanding. Wonderful. This serpent here represents my journey, and all the animals around me represent my journey, which brings us here today. The journey that I began when I was a child brings us all here today. And the journey began first with my curiosity of the nature of that which was around me, understanding it, viewing it, studying it, and becoming one with it by actually leaving my home every day since a child, almost every day, and going out into the ponds and the swamps and the creeks and the fields, and laying down and sitting beside and observing these animals, observing the carpenter ants, observing the honeybees, observing the serpents, observing the frogs, catching turtles, befriending turtles, releasing them, and the turtle would swim back to me, and I would bring it back out to the pond the next day, release it, and he would swim beside me as I'm walking to the pond, through the pond, and that would attract other turtles to swim and walk with us. And it was just a young boy in the pond with turtles swimming beside him, and I could observe them better because they felt comfortable, because the other turtle felt comfortable beside me, so I could just sit and watch them and behave in their environment. And as I was doing that, I came into several different awakenings because I was no longer influenced by just that which was taking place in the world around me by the people that are around me. I'll put that down. By the people that were around me. I was being influenced by the animals that were around me. And the animals that were around me showed me structure. I observed their structure. I observed their unity. I observed something very interesting, and that was that if you study a carpenter ant or a honeybee in California, and you study a ant and a bee of the same species in Jamaica, or an ant and a bee in Wisconsin, or an ant and a bee in Washington, or an ant and a bee in Trinidad, they seem to all have the same behavior when it comes to the survival of their hive or of their ant's nest. They seem to have the same structure, regardless of where you go in the world. There's a queen, as they call it, a queen bee. There are drones that all go out and find other queen bees and spread the hive. There is the worker bee, honey bee, the one that goes out and collects the pollen and comes back and does a buzzing, humming dance to alert the rest of the bees of the direction of the map of where the pollen is. There are soldiers that do the fighting, and this takes place in the ant colony too. Soldier ants, worker ants, drone ants, the queen, and they never argue about their ranking system. They never argue about their structure. There's no nature video in the last over 100 years of the observations of bees, ants, and termites where the worker ant is fighting to be a drone. And the drone is crossing over to be wanting to be the queen. There's no argument. Each one of the creatures take their responsibility and they continue on for millions and millions of years without interruption of what their responsibility is. I would come back from observing that, and I would come back to the people, and I would see pure chaos. I would see complete chaos. Everybody arguing, nobody sitting at the structure based on any type of culture, nobody even remembering what culture they were before Christianity, before Islam, before Judaism. The Christians were fighting. The Seventh-day Adventists arguing with the Jehovah's Witness. When the Jehovah's Witness would come to my mother's door, arguments are starting, but they both are claiming to worship God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, the Heavenly Father, Mary, and everyone mentioned in the Bible. Yet they're arguing. Then the Jehovah's Witnesses come across the Presbyterians also with the same Bible, and they're arguing. And I noticed that there was no system of unity amongst people, especially those who weren't even in any type of religion. They were had to do what you like mentality. I would watch nature videos, and then side by side I would watch tribal videos. I would watch the Dogons, I would watch the tribes of Zimbabwe, I would watch the Khoisan, I would watch the Congo tribes, I would watch multiple documentaries when I was younger. I would watch ancient Egypt, as they call it, ancient Babylon, and I noticed there was a structure system. And I couldn't find an argument of spirituality amongst the people. I couldn't find people arguing, bringing in different religions and arguing. The scribe was the scribe, the pharaoh was the pharaoh, the priest was the priest, the farmer was the farmer, and it was a structure system. So the animals and the people prior to Christianity had a structure system, and it was a unified force that created a frequency so that they could perform their civilization and perform their magic and perform their goals of unity. I didn't see people in Kemetic stories bringing in new religions and saying, let me introduce you to Zeus. Let me introduce you to Krishna. Forget about Osiris. And then some go with Krishna. I didn't see all that. I saw a unified structure system. I didn't see one religious argument in any of the Dogon documentaries, any of the documentaries of the tribes in Zimbabwe. There was no religious arguments of anybody from Zimbabwe bringing in some other culture, and they were unified. I realized ever since I was a youth that that was the point of the Matrix, was disunification, not to matter what religious theory or religion that you happen to be in, but the fact that to have you in multiplicities of different thoughts. Because if you're in multiplicities of different thoughts, you can never unify to move as a force, unless the powers that be will always be in control. And so I noticed something very interesting, and that was everybody who was so-called conscious, people were scattered. There was no actual movements taking place that I saw. I questioned the Bible. I found errors in the Bible. And the main problem I had with the Christians, one of the problems, was that they weren't living the life of the people I was reading about. I saw a lack of self-discipline in Christianity. I didn't see them living like the Hebrews inside of the Bible. I didn't see them living any kind of disciplines that were imitating or the continuation of the culture that was in the Bible. Everybody was doing these different things that were not in there, and they were arguing about the different things. They weren't arguing about the actual lifestyle that was in the Bible, and I found it completely chaotic. I challenged Christians everywhere that I went, and it was the same result. They couldn't seem to answer my question. They couldn't seem to quote me from what the indigenous people of their Bible was saying and representing. I said, Jesus in your Bible said that he who believes in me can do better works than I. And I would ask my snake style question first. I would say, could you tell me some of the works of Jesus? What are some of the works? And they would name them. Let's say he healed the blind, he resurrected the dead, he walked on water, they would give me his miracles, because that's all Jesus did. It didn't explain him making any houses. It didn't talk about him building any churches, creating fundraisers, all the things that Christians are doing today. The things that Jesus never did. I never saw him having fundraisers and creating the churches and whatever the Christians are doing. I said, Jesus's works were dealing with supernatural powers. That's what he stood out for, wasn't that? They said, yes. He died, resurrected, he multiplied 5,000 loaves of bread, he picked up mud, spit on it, put it on the lady's eyes, made her see again, resurrected Lazarus. Those are his works, right? They said, yes. And I said, well, Jesus said, those who believe in me will be able to do greater works than I. And I said, could you elaborate on the greater works that you do? They start talking about fundraisers and getting homeless off the street. Listen, what? What homeless did Jesus get? I'm confused as a child. We're talking about getting people off of drugs and getting people off the streets and converting prostitutes to Christ and converting drug dealers. And I said, no. Jesus did particular works. Your works have to be in the range of what he did, and you do greater than that. So if Jesus resurrected one person, you should be resurrecting 3. If Jesus multiplied 5,000 loaves of bread, at least multiply 5,000 in 1. Same niche. Stick inside the niche. Don't create different avenues that Jesus never said Jesus was never doing. Jesus was not out doing, putting the homeless in big house. I put this person, got him a big home and brought him out. That's not what Jesus did. He proved he converted people by his action of magic and showing people that he's not a regular human. And I started seeing that the people that were following this Christ and this Moses and this Muhammad and all these people had no ability to do anything supernatural that Tyrone the drug dealer couldn't do, that atheists couldn't do. Atheists get people off the streets. Freemasons get people, Shriners get people off the street. There's AA programs. There's programs being run by non-religious people that are getting people off of crack, doing all of that. This is not supernatural work. Anybody could do it. Chinese could do it. Indian can do it. Hindus get people off the street. Muslims get people. So I said, what is it as the follower of Jesus that you can do that others can't do because you're a follower of Christ? And it would lead to arguments. And then I would get into contradictions in the Bible. And it led to a situation where my mother wanted to put me out of the house. No problem at all. We had to have a bet and a wager that if I beat her pastor in a debate, I would stay in the house. We had set up that debate. It went on for 5 hours, and she kicked him out of the house. It was my very first debate that I'd ever been in. I was a 47-year-old pastor, and I don't even think I was, this is high school ages or something. He's a 47-year-old doctorate pastor with all his degrees and everything. And my mother kicked him out of the house for embarrassment, and then he put a restraining order on me. A restraining order on me, certified, so stamped by the courthouse, and placed on my door. And that's when I started to realize that deception was more important than the truth. If you get beat in a debate by this young boy and you're a 47-year-old pastor, it is time for you to question that which you're teaching. There is no way that some young boy should be able to beat you, and this is your life. And the person that judged you as the loser is your fellow Christian in your church who doesn't believe in what I'm teaching, but she kicked you out. And that's when I realized that deception and people's urge just to be right actually overpowers being right. If you are wrong in something, just say, I must go do my research. I never knew about that. So I went on with my journeys to continue to resurrect people by teaching them. And this first step of me doing that was sacrificing my school. I was disinterested in school because they couldn't answer my questions either. I couldn't comprehend the concept of school. I didn't understand what the purpose of it was. I had no comprehension of it. If they weren't answering the questions that I was actually interested in, and I was wrapping up the teachers and riddling them with all type of questions, I was snake styling them and causing them to contradict each other. And eventually, I looked at school as a tool to help people, but not help people from the school system, but to help people by me breaking into the school, sneaking into the libraries, gathering all the informations and books, and on recess time, coming out of the library and teaching school students and having classes in the hallway. As a person that's expelled from the school, but I'm still breaking in there. I'm still leaving my home, going to school, and it's for the purpose of teaching people in the hallways to ask questions. I was always about this same path, waking people up out of the matrix. Most people know the introduction and know my story. I started teaching people about the Matrix in 1995. I believe the movie came out in 1999. And I was teaching people to break out of the Matrix using that word in 1995, that you are in the Matrix. And then the movie came out. The movie came out afterwards. But I realized there was a Matrix going on. I ended up joining an organization that caused me to truly analyze things. The organization had truth and falsehood in it. As a young man, I couldn't decipher the difference of the falsehood because it was the best of the falsehoods. But it matched what I was doing, which was questioning the Bible, the Quran, and riddling up people while telling people to get back to some kind of original root system. And in that organization, I ended up excelling to the top until I ended up trapping the so-called master teacher. He called it a trap style that I do. And I started teaching things. I was teaching things outside of his writings and outside of his books. And he told me that he liked that. He told me that he told the entire organization that he's going to take the information that I'm teaching. He's saying this to the group. He says, don't get mad. You all take from me. I'm going to take from that brother there because he's teaching about things out of nature that's not inside of his books. And I was breaking down pastors and beating people in debates using nature. And he liked that. The other students were jealous of that and told me that I can't teach that which is not in his books. And they brought torches to my residence to burn down anything that they could find, anything that I had that was not coming from the source of the particular organization. And I said, I can't do that. They came with actual torches. I said, plus the actual teacher told me that he likes what I'm teaching that's not in his books. So at this rate, it became extremely complicated, and I had to leave that particular organization. But I didn't leave the truth. I left the organization because I was being threatened. My life was being threatened, and the burning of my property was being threatened. So it wasn't safe for me anymore. But the mission that I had before I joined that particular organization was to break people out of the matrix since I was in middle school. Middle school, high school, one of the schools before college. When I was in those schools, that was my mission. You don't change your mission because you leave an organization. You're supposed to have had that mission in your heart, in your Eve, which is just for looking for purity, before you even joined the organization and woke up and then found that you could unify. Once it becomes dangerous for you, or some type of errors in the organization, you leave, but there should still be a legacy of you continuing. If anybody leaves an organization and they just become an individual and they're not a part of anything anymore, they were a fraud in the beginning. Because if it was your heart to have the truth, why did the truth get taken away? Why are you not still a part of whatever mission that caused you to join that particular organization? So I continued on, and I started continuing to teach people. But after a while, I had to start worrying about money because I was living in a situation where we didn't have to make money. Now I'm back on the streets, and I developed a system of making money through bodybuilding supplements and educating people through health online, while I was trying to feed my son as a single father, and I was actually creating a living off of that. And anyways, at any rate, as the story goes on, I continued and brought the knowledge of finances back to that organization, even though I was removed from it. But I found that people were living in a lowly state and I needed to help them. So I brought the information back and started, doing what the Christians said, taking the homeless off the street and teaching them about business and how to make money without working for the man. Until people at organization end up robbing me for money. Then I realized it wasn't safe for me here at any rate, as a teacher or as a financial person, because now they did deals and robbed me for money. And I said, oh, they're just not pure in the Eve. So I'm just going to leave them completely alone. And I'm going to just continue to teach. I ended up moving to Canada, where it was freezing cold. I ended up moving to Canada, started a family there, and I ended up learning magic. Realizing that when I first was a young child, I asked the Christians, why can't they do magic? That was my opening debate for all Christians. Why can't they perform anything supernatural? So I went out and I became a living example of that. And I would spend all of the money that I earned from the other business into magic, and then I would set up beside pastors downtown Toronto. And I wouldn't teach publicly. I would start performing magic beside the pastor. And that's how I started converting people into the truth, because people are attracted to the pastor, the street pastor with a big megaphone. They're attracted and listening to him while they're seeing me right beside him, things floating in the air, things moving around, people making people's phones ring, all types of interesting things happening. And they're coming over and saying, the pastor is saying that you're the devil and a heathen. And I said, the same thing I said when I was a child. Ask the pastor, what greater works is he doing than Jesus? Because Jesus was a miracle worker, or a magician, as you would call him today. The pastor's just talking. I'm over here doing magic, bringing relationships together, having people do out of bodies on the street, fork bending, spoon bending, things flying around, and the pastor just has a megaphone. So I would literally use the pastor to help me convert people into the truth. I saved up, ended up coming to California. And even prior to that, when I was a young man, I was so dedicated to teaching people the truth. I had no money to set up, no studio, no coliseum, nothing. So I only had the money to buy electrical cords. So I would go to the dollar store, buy electrical cords, and link them together and run them from where I knew electricity was into homes that were for sale, realtor, such and such farm state, or whatever was selling it. And I would wait for the realtor to leave. I would watch him every day, study what time he would leave, master his time schedule, knock the realtor sign down, bring it into the backyard of the house for sale, and then I would break in through the window, bring my electrical cord in through the window, set up the lights and set up classes and create flyers. I only had the money to create flyers and buy electrical cords. I'd create flyers and send the flyers out to the realtors for sale house. And I would teach class there. And that's how I started raising people, by teaching classes in a house for sale, house for sale, that I could get arrested in. Here I am as a young man, but my mission is to teach. It doesn't matter who's backing me or what's happening. I'm going out daily, teaching and converting the people out of the matrix, out of Christianity, and trying to bring them into different levels of truth. There was no internet. There was no YouTube in it. There was no TikTok in it, social media in it, 1,000 views, 2,000, 40,000 views, hitting the views and the likes and the super chats, and none of that hype existed. I'm going on the street, breaking into homes, unlocking the front door and teaching every class with the biological imperative, risk and nervousness that I will get arrested. At any class, the police can come in to this class and arrest me for trespassing because I'm on someone else's property. I did not care. It wasn't as easy as today. Click a button, click a button, click a button. It wasn't that. Scroll through your Facebook feed to find different YouTube woke. It wasn't that. It was go out and get arrested. It was going out into the gangbangers neighborhood, Smiley Court, Tulane Court, and teaching them while wearing symbols of stars and crescents that look like they're ops gang symbols. And they're coming, what symbol? What's this? Who are you with? Who are you with? And I'm taking and teaching people, and they're taking the books that I'm teaching from, ripping the pages out and rolling marijuana into it and smoking in my face to disrespect me. This is what created Tehuti. This is not, this mild-mannered, calm individual you see was created through danger. And that's why it's so calm to be on the internet and talk to the people and have debates. I'm used to debating where people rip up your books and smoke marijuana in your face with guns on their side telling you to do something about it. I'm used to debating inside of Realtors for Sales home, and I'm hosting a debate in the Realtors for Sale home, knowing that at any time the police can arrest me. My debates were leading to interesting things that I noticed when I was a youth, and that was debating with Canada's top Southwestern Hebrew scholar, being tricked to debate him. That means I wasn't prepared. I was deceived and tricked by being told by a 20-year-old to come see his friend. And when I get to this biblical school, the 67-year-old man, Canada's top Southwest scholar, comes down, and he's there to debate me, knowing full Hebrew, fluently. And here I am as a young boy, and I'm debating him. And the debate ends with him being pulled out on a stretcher and the ambulance coming. Because I'm talking just like this, in a snake-style way, and I'm digging into his soul by just asking him mere questions. But I'm asking him questions from the inside of his body. And there's an intensity, and the ambulance had to come and remove him. And that's how that debate ended. So my debates end very strangely when I was a child, because this is easy. This screen is simple. And face-to-face is much different. And I was doing this when I was, this is in the pre and on high school days and all of that type of thing. So I come to California, and some of my students tell me that there's people online that are teaching similar topics to what I'm teaching about. You all know the people, very, very popular. They said, but they're not specific like you. They're just talking from the top of their head and get Krishna, put Krishna on an altar with Osiris and look up to Osiris. And when you look to Osiris, put the roses on the plant, and you're going to get the chakra energy coming down to your third eye. And they said, but they're saying a lot of words, but they're not showing where any of the ancestors did what they're talking about. And I went on YouTube and I scrolled around, and I saw some of the people were my students. Students from 1994, people that I beat in debates that I started teaching, and then we lost connection. And then they're YouTube people. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's nice. I'm hearing my voice teaching through a voice, and I'm seeing the screen with a still picture, and it's my body, and the person cut my head off through Photoshop and put their head on top of it. They call themselves Amenhotep, and it was my voice teaching, but he was saying that it was him. I said, oh, this is interesting. So I came back onto the public internet. I was on the internet prior to, but you couldn't see my face. It was called Pal Talk, where I could teach for hours and hours, but you couldn't see the face behind who was teaching. I come back, and I was told about certain websites and certain channels, and I said, I'll take time to see if I'm interested in that. And one channel was the Killer Priest show, and I said, I know Killer Priest as a rapper. He's very good. He was actually one of my favorites. Still is one of my favorites. And I said, oh, I'm glad he's doing a show where he's actually talking about the knowledge back and forth. When I went to the channel, I didn't see much knowledge being talked back and forth. I saw strippers eating bananas and astrologist people and just people just free talking. But I said, the intention is very good. There was no titles of the shows. There was no, I said, the intention is very good. And I said, okay, I'll go on. I'm going to go on there and do an interview. I said, because I like Killer Priest so much as a brother, sacrificing his career on the line by dropping knowledge, which wasn't like, you know, the Good Brothers, LL Cool J's and the Will Smiths, and those who are making the big money. He was out there talking about UFOs and temples on Mars and things like that, that the public wasn't really wanting to push that, but he was still doing that. So I said, let me come on and do a class about what I heard him rapping about. So I set up a class based on what his songs were about. And that's why when you go back to that first time I went on Killer Priest, every single thing that I talked about was the elaboration of a topic from his songs. That's what it was. The Anunnaki, at any rate. So we do that class and it blows up. The whole Killer Priest show starts to change and transform and advance. AD, who was the great engineer, dumped his wallet in my hand and said, take all this money, you deserve all of this. And I said, thank you. I wasn't looking for any money. I remember one of the brothers said, how do you like going to the Killer Priest show, man? You get a lot of good looks, a lot of people looking at you. And I said, it's just a normal day. I wasn't looking for views. I don't know about those things. I don't know about good looks. Looking for views and super chatting it. I don't know nothing about those things. I said, I just like teaching because Killer Priest is about the knowledge, and I like teaching, and his crowd wants to know about things that he may not necessarily teach about because he doesn't know, but he can rap good about it. So I'm doing the same thing I did in my house every Wednesday for the Wednesday classes. So I said, I'm just answering questions. At any rate, the Killer Priest show started blowing up. Things started changing. The views, the subscribers, the videos, all videos that I was on had titles. Me and AD making titles for the videos. I was the only person melanated skin that looked like this that started getting 15,000, 27,000, 30,000 views. When I first looked at the Killer Priest show, it was 2,000 views, 1,500, 3,000 views, and then the views would go up when Sancho's Benashi went on, and then the views would go back down when it was just whoever was on there. And I was getting 15,000, 27,000 views. There was no views ever seen like that by any unknown guest coming onto the show. So it started rising. Maybe you were telling me that the subscribers are rising. Everything's going great. We're having a great time. It was the COVID time, so I had the opportunity to do that. I had a lot more free time. But COVID time was starting to end. I decided that I'm going to set up what's called the pod class, which is what you are all seeing right now. And the pod class was a class that was based off of something completely different, which is a reciprocity system, meaning that I have a particular gift. It's a gift because it's given. If anybody knows what a gift really means, a gift is what you give to someone else. So since I have a gift, it's the gifts are under the Christmas tree. Your mother went and got the gift. She has the gift. Your father got the gift, but on the birthday you got it. So gift is from the word give. It's something that's very special that you can give and share with others. It's a gift. But the people that appreciate the gift value it. And thus, because Michael Jordan has a gift, he's a retired millionaire or billionaire. Because Tiger Woods has a gift. He's not a regular tennis player. But he raises up and influences a lot of great tennis players. He can retire at any time. Mike Tyson has a gift. Michael Jackson has a gift. People have gifts, and the Matrix makes sure, the regular system makes sure, that if you have a particular gift, you'll be compensated. Particularly if the gift promotes the Matrix. Even if your gift is to play Jason, which has no special qualities. You just grab a knife, put on a mask, and chop, 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 chop. No special abilities. The man who played Jason can retire. For anybody, the men who play Friday the 13th, they're not filling out applications looking for jobs. The Matrix made sure they were compensated. So I looked at the whole conscious community, and I said the one thing that is missing from the so-called conscious community, as they call it, is that the value of a teacher, of a question answer, first of all, doesn't exist because there's no question answers. There's nobody basing a whole class on just the questions that people send in. So I said, I'm going to set up a pod class based on the questions. What's the value of the question? What's the value of the time? It is up to the observer. I don't know how valuable a particular question is to you. So I set up a situation just to see if people would appreciate a guide, not a teacher, not a question answer and a guide, which means that many people are teachers. They set up lectures, they set up a show where they pick a topic and they're teaching you, and it's good. Not that. What about if you have a question or something that comes from your heart and the guidance actually changes your life? This can only be proven if there's testimony behind it. So I set up a pod class to see if I could set up and show people that I have a particular gift to answer questions in a particular way where your life changes and you will come on and make a testimony about it. Not a teacher on a platform, yo, that was deep. Thanks, man. And you move on to eating Doritos and going watching the Avengers, where you have accountability because it hits you and twists the matrix out of you and your life changes. Will the people actually value that over just somebody lecturing? So the Tehuti pod class exists because of reciprocity, because Jason can retire by playing a serial killer, because the man that plays Saw 3, the Matrix system, which all the conscious people say, this is the beast, the evil society of Babylon, this evil system that we're in. We got to get out of it. We got to stop this system, but the evil beast makes sure that the girl that plays Carrie 3 doesn't have to fill out an application at McDonald's. Play a serial killer, and the Matrix will take care of you. The Matrix will make sure that if you have a system set up that promotes their system, you're taken care of. The reciprocity is given. If you play the Wolverine, does the man that plays the Wolverine, I don't know his name, but whoever plays Wolverine or Christian Bale Batman, I'm in a movie with Christian Bale. He doesn't have to do anything ever again. He doesn't have to do anything ever again, because it satisfies the people's entertainment. So now Brad Pitt, Jodie Foster, and all these people, they can stop. They're doing it now just for the enjoyment. So the Matrix makes sure that their people in their system are taken care of. Whether you're a teacher doing good or whether you play a serial killer, they'll pay you more. There's no teacher on the planet that gets paid more than the man who plays Freddy Krueger. The Matrix system is set up. You play a killer, you play Ted Bundy or whatever killer the people like. You play Darth Vader or Darth Maul or Black Spider-Man Venom, or you play Thanos, or you're the star of the movie 300. You're destroying any school teacher. We will make sure that you get paid way more than Becky, the school teacher, teaching English in grade 9. Even though she's teaching that which is helping the masses, and you're portraying a serial killer, you shall get paid more, Freddy Krueger. Saw 3, you shall get paid more. The villain in Batman, you shall get paid more. That's how the Matrix works. So I set up a system that is based on reciprocity, which means that the entire pod class is based on you. This has not been done in Earth history before, where the teacher doesn't say a word until questions are sent in. And then the entire show is based on you, and the questions are unlimited to topic, subject matter of the upliftment of consciousness. For example, someone sends in, the way you send in support is Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocket SV. Here's a question here. Tua, Dua, Sakem Saba Tehuti. Saba, why do we see outside of the light spectrum? Example, sometimes we could see spirits and sometimes we can't. What happens to your question here, the Tuti Pod class, with reciprocity? Boom, you get, the class turns into your movie. You get a 45-minute to 2-hour answer on why do we only see spirits and glimpses? Are spirits outside the invisible spectrum? And unlike any of your favorite teacher, or whoever people claim as a teacher, the pictures on the thumbnail are not from Getty Images. The pictures on the thumbnail are from my students who got the classes on this topic before this question was answered. That means that because I've been teaching and answering questions for over 35 years, I had students in real life before the internet, before there was YouTube, and here's their answer. What you're seeing on the screen is the result of a brother named Krishna, who was a student face-to-face, and I was teaching him daily on spirit contact. And he made spirit contact and took pictures of the spirit contact that he was able to contact entities and make them come by the thousands. We have video, we have footage of this, him doing it intentionally, and then we take pictures close up, zoom in on the balls that were surrounding him, and they had the faces that matched his family. Not anybody specific, but they look like his family, means it looked like he was a brother from India. And the images inside the pictures look like Indian people that were inside of these balls that were manifesting as he did a particular ritual. So we were able to get pictures of it. And so now a person asks a question on the pod class, and the thumbnail are pictures from my other students that already manifested spirits in this physical real world, not Getty Images, not Alame, not Google searching and searching it up, not that, but the Nokia phone, the camera, whatever camera was out at that time, we're taking pictures of the manifestation of the class, and that becomes the thumbnail, while a completely different person who's pregnant and having a baby asks about postpartum depression. And in the same class, you get an answer on the visual light spectrum, the processes of seeing spirits, why you can't, why you can. And in the same class, you get another hour-and-a-half class on postpartum depression psyops. This has never been done in Earth history, ever in Earth history. And we ask if it has ever been done just to send the link, and they've been asking for 3 years, and not one link or book has been sent, where you can go and send in a question, and the entire class with footage, with documentary footage, news articles, doctor's articles, magic shown in the class, interaction for 2 hours. You ask a question about the Montauk Project, and you get the Montauk Project on Kemet. You get the Montauk Project and how it derived from their Kemetic study. That has never been done in Earth's history. If it has, give us the class, give us for somebody to ask about the Montauk Project, and they showed through the paperwork of the Montauk people, not from their theory, not from, I believe there's 29 degrees in a circle and the third eye moves, and because of that, Montauk is Mon from monster, and the monster is talking. Not that, not making up stuff, but actually showing you the documents from the Montauk Project, where the people in the project are saying from their mouth in their disclosure files that they're getting it from Kemet. This is what you get. That's never been done in Earth history, ever. There's nowhere in Earth history where you can ask about seeing spirits, and in the same class or a class afterward, ask about the symptoms and stages of pregnancy cravings and gestational diabetes, and get the origin, the psyops, the solution, the vitamins, and boom, you get your movie, your class, while someone else asks about incest. And then you get a class on incest while getting a class on pregnancy craving, while simultaneously getting a class on ancient references of consciousness in the womb. Not coming from theory, not coming from what I think, the baby knows what you're talking about. No. From what the ancestors said about the consciousness in the womb. From video footage of consciousness in the womb, while dealing with pregnancy cravings and the psyops that actually is behind it, never done in Earth's history, other than the Tehuti Pod class, and then boom, back to back, you get a class on breastfeeding and the spiritual double meaning of breastfeeding in Kemet, from the mouths of the ancestors, from the writings of the ancestors, not from people just talking. What I believe that the Olmecs were really the ancient African people that worshipped the Hebrew God, not from John, not that. Show me what the Olmecs wrote. Show me what the people, when you're talking about the Aztecs, show me what they stated, not your oral tradition that anybody can change at any time. Don't talk about a culture unless you can show what that culture left factually from their own mouths, from their writings, because they're not here to defend themselves. To do anything else is just pure evil. So I'm showing where the breastfeeding was a double spiritual meaning in Kemet from the writings of the ancestors, while another young lady is asking me about cats and why their eye color is changing. Now you get a class on cats' eyesight. This has never happened in Earth history. If it has, put the link in the room, put the book, put the movement, let us know. Questions about why is your hair standing? This brother asked a question about hair standing, seeing his ancestors, and what happens. He gets a class prior to that on out-of-body experience. His mother unfortunately passes away, and he gets a class on contacting his deceased ancestors, and now he has a full relationship with his mother and cousins who have passed away in this physical realm. Not going to sleep and dreaming about them, but a full contactive relationship, just like all of our ancestors taught. That has never happened before in Earth's history, where you can come and ask questions about pregnancy, out-of-body experiences, how to contact your parents that are deceased, getting the answer, contacting them while learning about the Montauk Project, while boom, sending in questions about your physical body and bodybuilding. Now you can change your physical body. Is there a movement? Is there a group? Is there a group of people? Is there a teacher? Is there anything out there that's happening as such? If so, show us the movement, the group, whoever they are. You can send questions in and get a 2-hour class on breastfeeding, pregnancy, and get bodybuilding, supplement nutrition, and the student is able to send back before and after pictures to show the dietary program, the workout program, what is done for their body, while learning about the Montauk Project and Oregon Energy. Does this exist? Does this exist anywhere? And it hasn't. Oregon Energy, Feng Shui, while your body is transforming, while you're learning about the origins of bodybuilding, while you're learning about how to do supplements, while the other person is asking about ADHD. ADHD. And while that person's getting an answer about ADHD, somebody else says, dude, I'm going to send you a question on a movie you've never seen before in your life. And that person got an hour and 45-minute plus answer on the breakdown of the never-ending story that he loved that movie and never knew one thing that was taught in the class. Things that were taught in the class, he was blown away. While this young lady's getting an answer on feng shui. While this person's suffering from hyperhidrosis. Hyperhidrosis since he was about 9 years old, went to every doctor, bought every pill, went to the therapist, no solution for over 20 plus years, sends a question in on hyperhidrosis, while the other person is getting an answer on Oregon Energy, while the other person is changing their physical body, while the other guy's getting an answer on libation. This person, boom, sends in a question, and now what happens? His hyperhidrosis is healed. If this is happening somewhere else on this planet Earth's history, it doesn't even have to be in our time. Please, let us know. Let us know the movement. Let us know the group. Let us know if this has ever taken place ever in history where you can send in questions on eyesight, hyperhidrosis, how to create toothpaste, brother here testimony, one of Tehuti's students quadrupled his income. If this exists in the history of Earth, not even just in our time, just in the history of Earth, please give us the historical reference. If not, understand that this phenomenon is better than Michael Jordan dunking a basketball and he can retire. This phenomenon is better than somebody playing Thanos and he can retire. This phenomenon is better than the person that played Jason and he can retire. This phenomenon is life-changing. This isn't just classes on knowledge of self and breaking Christianity. That's in there too. That's in there as well. ADHD, gingivitis, you can come and learn and get solutions to gingivitis. Please give us the link. If it doesn't exist, then please acknowledge that this is doing better for you than Nathan's hot dog, which you've all supported. Donuts, which we've all supported. We've supported donuts, bubblegum, cotton candy. Now, I'm setting up this class I'm for myself trying to see if Earth has gotten so corrupted that the cotton candy industry is appreciated more than the cure of hyperhidrosis, the understanding of orgone energy, healing of eyesight, fixing of gingivitis, the origins of algebra, the origins of libations, while curing your ADHD. I just need to know if donuts and KFC just outvalues that, and then I can just leave. But for those who appreciate that the healing cures of ADHD, hyperhidrosis, gingivitis, eyesight, heart stroke, while learning about the origins of libration, 666, the mark of the beast, breastfeeding, pregnancy, the Montauk Project, seeing spirits, school psyops, is more valuable than funnel cake and the pizza that we've bought. And that is what the Tehuti podcast is all about. We're going to get started right now. And today, this is what people have been asking me for years. You notice that in the entire show of Killer Priest, I've never once spoken on or against the flat earth. People begged me, Tehuti, do answer. I said, no. Notice that, everybody? Where's my class on the flat earth on the Killer Priest show? I knew 80 was a flat earther, and a lot of people are flat earthers. I never touched the topic. I never said that this is now going to destroy the flat earth. They were begging me. Set up debate between him and David Weiss, him and Sancho's Bianchi, whatever their names may be. Today, a question was sent in, and it wasn't even about the flat earth. Or the answer will have that within it, without saying anything still negative about the flat earth. But no one will leave this class after this believing in the flat earthers, but I will not openly debunk the flat earth. How are you going to do that? Watch the snake still and watch the answers. Because the question that was sent in today was about the ice wall. So we're going to be discussing the ice wallers. You see? Because flat earth is just one of the beliefs. So you can't call yourself a flat earther. That's just one of them. You're also an ice waller. There's so many different beliefs that people have within that niche that I can pick out each and every belief and say, that's your name as well. Don't just pick out one of them. No. An ice waller that's a teaching too. So we're going to deal with the ice wallers today. The beautiful brothers and sisters that are ice wallers. And we're going to discuss the ice wall. We're going to answer the question sent in by Maharu about the ice wall. What's behind the ice wall, everybody? What's going on in Antarctica? And why is there a band there? Why? What don't they want you to see? What's the ice wall? We're going to get into all of that. And of course, always get into what our ancient ancestors left behind. So I'm going to put a link in the room. Everybody support the Tehuti podcast. Here's the link in the room. You can jump in the room if you're a supporter. So my good brother, I got a glimpse of a Sonetta show. And I gotta talk to Sonetta when he's live to talk about my student coming on there. But I got a glimpse of it when I looked on there. I saw the good brother JJ came on and said, "Hey, I got a new idea." What's the new idea? Only people allowed on the panel are those who send support the channel. I'm like, hey, I wonder. There's an idea. Yeah. So the Tehuti podcast is set up where the panel is set up for the supporters. All those who are supporters of the Tehuti podcast can jump on the panel and discuss and talk with each other as a family. Jump on, and I can take a little break and step off and come back and get right into this beautiful set of questions. There's more than one question that I'm going to be answering today. And I also want to know if Aaron Lowe is around. I was looking for Aaron Lowe. The brother Aaron Lowe sent in a question a little while ago, and I wanted to address that answer today. But like everybody knows, those who have been fluent watchers know that I've been having to check out some things with a particular physical injury that led to another injury, physical, not any kind of sickness, but a physical injury. And so I had to go get looked at and do some things that took a lot of time from me this week. So therefore, I wasn't able to. I was going to put that answer in here. So if Aaron Lowe is in the building, Aaron Lowe, come on. And shout out to is this Robert here? Robert with another Robert. There's a Robert infiltration clan, and today, of course, I don't know if Robert said thank you. Thank you to the other ex-Robert, Nuku, who's another Robert, and this Robert with another Robert. And but I don't know if you saw Robert, but he definitely sent a donation for you. So you can definitely jump on the panel. This is where you should be thanking this brother here, Nuku. The brother said he's having some financial issues, couldn't jump on the panel. So today's the day he jumps on the panel. Shout out to is Brian Tilson Pateau? Brian Tilson Pateau, is that correct, right? Pateau, your question's coming up too. Couldn't get to it today because of things this week, but I believe you had a question about Nebuchadnezzar, if that's you. Shout out to Brian Tilson. Says, peace, Saba. Great to see you. I hope all is well. Peace, sisters and brothers. I hope your lives are thriving. Thank you, Pat Tilson. Thank you, Brian Tilson. If that's Pat Toe. And your question's coming up. Absolutely. So if Aaron Lowe is listening, your question's coming up next class. And so is Pat Toe, which is Brian Tilson. Shout out to you and your support. And good luck to your whatever you do, truck driving. All right, let me say to the people that are actually on the panel. Who is this? Hush Nation, shout out. Brian Tilson says, I will donate tomorrow afternoon as well. Thank you, Brian Tilson. Appreciate you. Okay, shout out to the people on the panel. Let me see. Greetings to you. That is Ammon and Ammonette and Hush Nation. Peace and love to both and try of you. How are you doing there, Ammon and Ammonette? And then I'll ask Hush Nation after.
We're doing excellent and wealthy, Saba. 12 for asking. Happy to see you here. Healthy, live, consistent. How are you doing?
Doing good for the conditions. Doing very, very good for the conditions and the situation. I'm going to get the result of what got injured physically inside of me. I should be getting that on Monday and seeing what's going on. But I'm doing well, other than because of the injury, it's also taken away from pod class time because certain times of the day I have to lay down in a certain position and take pressure off of the position of the injury. So I have to take major breaks in the pod class answers and other different things to lay on a particular side to take the stress off, so that it doesn't escalate into something even more serious. So, so other than that, everything is moving well and beautiful. Thanks for asking.
Need to continue to heal Uncle Jasineb.
All right. And thank you, Amun, for your great words. I got to find a word that rhymes with Amunet. I cannot say an onto anymore. So I'm going to find it. I'm going to talk to Hush Nation and who's the other guy that rhymes? A couple of guys in here rhymes. I need some rhymers in here. I can find a rhyme for Amunet. All right, well, on to Amunet. Peace to you, Amunet. How are you doing?
Peace, great Saba. I am doing wonderful, healing and becoming pure more and more every day with your guidance. I am happy to be here, happy to hear you and see you, and two out to you for healing and being consistent and for all that you do every single day.
Dini Uk, two for your love and concern for my well-being. And yes, and did you say you were healing too?
Yes, just in general, inside.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, good to hear. Okay, I see Yvette has jumped on the screen, but we're gonna go to Hush Nation and then to Yvette. Hush Nation, are you doing good, brother? You're in the shadow realm.
Dua Saba. Everybody on the panel. Big love, big Ma'at, Uncle Jasineb, Henu, Hotet Marie. I love Ayo. I don't know. Good to see Ayo. Grateful to be here again. Grateful that you here again in good health.
Did you stop talking or did it mute out? Did he freeze? Oh. Is he frozen? I don't know. Hush Nation. Oh, you're on mute. We can't hear you. In the middle of your sentence, you went blank.
You can hear me?
Oh yeah, great, clear, pretty good.
Oh, okay. Yes, but can I see you? Your screen black.
Can everybody else see me?
Yes, we can see you.
Just a little blurry.
That's just only on my end. That's strange.
Okay. Can you see me? So you two can see me. Hush Nation can't see me.
What's up, Saba? I can't see you either.
Huh. I wonder what that is about. Someone else. Where's Pata? Someone come on the panel and see. Hush Nation, are you on a phone?
iPad.
You bet. Are you on a phone?
Yes, my friend.
Okay. Robert Williams says he can see me. Everybody else in the class can see me? Not sure why that is. Okay. Well,
okay, I see you now, Saba.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, finish up what you were saying. You got cut off. It muted you out before you actually sound like you ended.
Oh, okay. I was just telling you big love, big Ma'at, Uncle Jasineb. I'm grateful to be here with you. I'm grateful that you here in good health. So I strapped in for another pod class, and yeah, big Marie to the whole HOA family out. Hotep.
Hotep, Big Marie to you. I like that. We have House of Attend sayings from individuals. Hush Nations is Big Marie. Big Marie to you too. And stay strapped in, and you will definitely enjoy this. We're gonna move on to Yvette. How you doing there, Yvette?
I'm well, Nefer. Glad you're alive. Glad I'm alive too today, and glad everyone's alive on the panel. Hotep, Mary to everyone, and how are you, Saba?
I'm doing well, other than the situation, but I'm doing pretty well. I look forward to seeing what the injury was. Something was what seemed to be pulled, and that caused something else. So, looking forward to seeing that. But other than that, I am doing very Nefer. Thank you for asking.
Nini Aktua.
All right. Is anyone else? RPM. Okay. All right. Is there anybody watching right now who is new? Shout out to the new people. You can press a 7, and I'll just give a acknowledgement of you. I like it when new people here. You could be new. You could be into the teachings already. You could be a flat earther. You could be a Muslim. It's completely irrelevant to me. What's relevant to me is that you're here and you're part of this experience, and you can interact with the experience. So my reaching out to the people that are watching that may be new is Hotep to you, and press a 7 if you are new, so I can see the new people that are watching. I'll give it some time. I know there's a lag on my side. Drink some water. Thank you so much. I'll be there in a minute. Okay, everybody. So I'm going to step off for a moment. Tune in. Support the Tehuti podcast. Support what this is about. Prove to the world that this is more important than funnel cake, the Avengers, Thanos, all the pizza that you bought, all the potato chips and bubble gum, and every movie you went to see, and all of those things don't add up to the life-changing experience that's going to happen today, and that has been happening. I believe I'm on my 923rd answer. Include from Killer Priest on to here, 933 or so answers, including the questions that people send in, acknowledgments that they say that I answer questions that they didn't get a chance to send in. All of that's counted, and I hope that time and that life-changing experience, if this has changed anybody's life, I hope this is appreciated more than that which you participated in prior to this that was bringing you death, because we all supported death. Every person on this panel, every person watching, we all supported death and destruction without death and destruction asking for it. I've never seen a cotton candy commercial in my life. I've never seen one. Have I eaten cotton candy? Yep. So the things that the Matrix doesn't even ask to support, they create it and we support it naturally. So let us support that which is the truth. Let us support that which is helping us, that which is helping the children after us. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, at RockySV. That is my, how does it work? It's backwards. That is my AI moderator. She's been here since the beginning of the podcast as well. Support with Cash App question TT Moon. And you can support without sending a question in if you appreciate what's happening. That this is what I'm doing, what's happening here, is I'm creating another Google. I'm creating another Wikipedia, another Chat GPT, whatever these things are called. The Tehuti podcast is the new search engine, because if I'm on question, oh, what's that? If I'm on question 900 and something, that means that you are able to now, and years from now, when, before I retire, or before I relax, when I'm on question 3082, you should be able to type in any subject matter that deals with healing, knowledge, geography, culture, ancient languages, Christianity, tooth decay, eyesight. You should be able to just type that into YouTube/Tehuti, and that will be your new Google search. So instead of going to Wikipedia, instead of going to whatever the search engines are, you'll be able to put the topic of interest with Tehuti's name beside it, and it will take you to a pod class where you get a 2-hour interactive answer on every topic. So I'm creating a new search engine is one of the goals of the Tehuti pod class. And that should be completely done when it's around answer 5,000 or so. It should be able to cover almost every single topic possibly that could be asked about before I retire and before I can relax from this. So appreciate that for the children's children. Even if those who are watching don't appreciate that for yourself, your children's children, when I'm on question 3082, the unborn child right now is going to be 13. Hopefully I won't be teaching for another 13 years, but he'll be 13 years old. He's not even born yet, and he'll be able to type in or she the inquisitive question that they have and get the answer. Just like I set this up for there to be a Tehuti to answer your questions before Scribe was born, before Bet was born, before Amun and Amunet was born. All of this was being set up before people watching the pod class here were actually even born. Because there's people here that weren't born 34 years ago. And I was teaching in the school systems 35 years ago. So just like that was set up for this is being set up for your children's children. So please appreciate that more than Dunkin' Donuts or whatever it is movie you watch, because when this is done, I don't know if there'll be another. I don't know if there's another happening after this. It'll just be the continuation of this. Peace and love to Scribe has jumped on with Saket. Let me see this screen here. Saket and Scribe have jumped on. So thanks for asking, Yvette. How I'm doing well. Patah and Saket are on the screen. Is that a merged screen? Patah, can you tap her shoulder for me? Is that a green screen merge? Hey, she moved. Okay, Saket is actually there. Wonderful. This is a beautiful thing. How are you doing, Scribe and Saket? How are you all doing?
Hotep Ma'at, great SABA. I am doing Nefer, doing Aker. To for asking. Go ahead, Saket.
Okay. Everyone.
Saket, how are you doing?
I'm doing Aker, just as Patah here, and excited for another journey. Happy to be in the flesh here with you all today.
Wonderful. Good to see you. First of all, it's good to see you. Even if you weren't there with Patah, it's good to see you on the panel live. It's a beautiful thing. Actually, last week, I loved the time when you came in and said what you said. You blasted a lot of people, and I loved it. And I said I would love to see Saket come on with that Saket energy again. And here you are. Here you are live. So it's a beautiful thing. It's going to be a great pod class. Before I step off, I want to ask everybody on the panel and the people in the chat, one by one or two by two. And by the way, those who are watching, peace and love. Where's Nukpu? Nukpu here? Nukpu, when are you and Rob coming on? Where's Rob Lowe? Rob Lowe didn't click on yet. Where's what's the name? Master Game. Anyways, for those who are watching that are brand new watching, what you're seeing is another phenomenon on the screen, and what you're seeing is people, which is the other mission of what it is that's happening here, is families are being created. Okay, everybody, this is not the other chats or the panels, people arguing. These are people that are in love with each other because of the teachings. These are people that are in love with each other because of the teachings. And one day, Hush Nation's going to have a female beside him. Nook Nook is going to be on the screen. Atef has been on here with Shantae. Families, because that's what Kemet was about, creating families. So because of the knowledge and information and guidance, that's why you have an Amun and Amunet liking each other, because if Amunet was a stripper, if Amunet was any, if Amun, if Amun, if Amun was on the corner slanging dice, Amunet would have no. Amunet, how would you thought you'd like Amun if he was slanging dice, smoking up, hanging out with Tyrone? As a Christian man, how'd that relationship go?
That wouldn't go well.
Wouldn't go too well? Right. So, and the same thing with Patah and Saket. If Patah's name was Stephen Miller, and he was out there slanging Johns, or what do they call them on the street? I don't know what these things are. I don't know. Drugs, Jones, slanging Jones, Jones, right? Jones. They say Jones. That's a good Jones. I don't know. Whatever these people are talking about, I don't know what they're talking about, but slanging Jones and doing all this, doing all this stuff. If that was Saket, would have no interest in Patah, and Patah would have no interest in Saket if her name was Shaquanda with yellow hair. So the Tuti Pod class and the teachings, it could be. I could have yellow hair if it wasn't for this. John's, right? Am I saying it right, Nupu? You're gonna take me to the street. John's, right? That's a big John, whatever that is. But the Tehuti Pod class in the House of Atten builds families, brings people together closely for the future of the children, for the future of us. Shout out to Rio. Oh, thank you, Rio. Shout out to, how do you say this one? Rio, hey, Rio the Hero. Just like that. Rio the Hero. So Rio the Hero is brand new. No, Rio the Hero. So shout out to Rio the Hero. I saw the new people press the 7. Rio the Hero stepped up and pressed the 7. Welcome, Rio. You're gonna like this class. And I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel. I just wanted to say that part about the family, because I personally, in my life, once I made a decision of what I was gonna stand on, I've never had a mate or a female that I was at all serious about, live with, creating anything with, that continued on with an English name. So my family structures, you will never see Tehuti with Betty. What's your girlfriend's name? What's your lady's name, Tehuti? Betty. What's your girlfriend's name? Pauline Shanders. No, because I made a stance ever since I got kicked out of high school. Ever since I took one of my first ladies and took all of her R&B CDs and grabbed her lipstick and put an X through every single R&B CD and stomped on I'll Be Sure and told her this is the Matrix, name change. And from there, every single female, because this is a serious thing for me when it comes to family. It's a very, very serious thing for me. And I'm trying to create that frequency and vibration. So shout out to Rio for seeing that. And Rio, one day you'll be blown away when you send a question in, and you'll be a Tehuti podcast supporter, or you'll be just interacting, and you're gonna love it. So I'm gonna ask everybody on the screen before I go. The top second, have you all ever heard of the ice wall?
Yes, I've heard of ice wall.
Okay, and the ice wall. Did you hear that people weren't allowed to go to the ice wall?
Yes, that's one of the many things. Yes, you cannot go beyond the ice wall.
Okay, good. Saket, they got the ice wall teachings all the way up where you are. Have you come across the Great Ice Wall?
I am not that close to the Arctic. For me, no, I'm not familiar. Like when I hear ice wall, I think of Game of Thrones. So, yeah, that's my answer.
I keep hearing that one too. That's a video game?
No, it was a popular TV series.
Oh, okay. Like Lord of the Rings? It sounds like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. So Game of Thrones has the ice wall. Okay, good. Okay, so other than that, Amun, Amunet, you all come across the Great Ice Wall?
Yes, I've heard of it.
Yes.
Okay, good. Ebed, have you come across the ice wall and the treaty in Antarctica ban? Have you heard of these things?
I've heard of the ice wall before.
Okay, wonderful. We're gonna go to all the way to Hush Nation. I don't know which country you're in today, but have you heard of the great this ice wall?
I back in the Netherlands. Saba. Yeah. I heard about the ice wall. So it never that you gonna break that down today. Is now I realizing that something that I hear about, that the treaty that you're not allowed to go down there, you're about to go into that. So yeah, this is going to be real mind blowing.
You heard about the treaty before?
Yeah, that boats ain't allowed to go there. That's one place on the planet that boats ain't allowed to go. Yeah, so I hear about it.
Okay, good. We're going to discuss it. So today's class, some of the questions that were sent in was United Nations bans public from Antarctica. What's behind the ice wall? I'm going to show a couple extra clips of Lord Jamar and Tehuti, and flat Earth astronomy. That's an interesting topic. Flat Earth astronomy, and then flat earthers versus the speed of light, and then, of course, most importantly, did the Nile Valley people of Kemet believe in any of these teachings? Because I'm going to give an update in this class, and the flat earthers and these people, they're bringing Kemet into it now. Kemet is officially being brought into all of this, and I'm going to show where they're bringing in Kemet into these teachings. And once Kemet is being brought in to these teachings, you have sparked my attention, and I'm going to enter into you accordingly and clean you out. So we're going to focus on a lot of these things, these answers. Shout out to Maharu. He's the one that sent in the questions, these particular questions in. I'm going to take a break, support the Tuesday Pod class. To the good brother, the new brother who sent in pardon for the interruption. That's a good way to start. Pardon for the interruption, Tuesday. Do you offer one-on-one consultations? Yes, I do. To particular people that are inside of the House of ATTON. My time is interesting, and I hardly have any time for anything. So for dedicated members, I do one-on-ones, and almost everybody on this screen I've done a one-on-one with. For you, Rio, what the best thing to do is what Nook Punuk suggested. Nook Punuk was suggested. Keep coming to the class, support the class, and when you support the class, you'll be able to come up here, which will be the beginning of your one-on-ones, because I also wouldn't do my one-on-one wouldn't be my first introduction to you. My first introduction to you would be getting familiar with you 1-on-8, 1-on-6 with the whole family, and say, oh, your name is Rio, nice to meet you. Wonderful, let's get acquainted. And then afterwards, when I'm comfortable enough, the one-on-ones come. But shout out to you for asking the question, for even wanting to have that. And if you put your mind to that and focus on that, yes, you will get your one-on-one. So just keep going. Oh, you've been watching for a while. Okay, you're not too new then. You watching since the Jabari debate? How new is this? What's going on? I'm gonna do a class on what the word "new" means. So shout out to Real. You've been watching for a while. That's years. I'm glad you enjoy it, and definitely, if you've been watching, let us know. Give your support and come on up and join. And you definitely can get your one-on-one eventually. Shout out to everybody. Keep supporting. I want to see that brother too that keeps I don't know if he's faking people out, but he keeps saying that he's supported or he's gonna support. And I've seen nothing from his name. I think Ptah, what's the guy's name? Nobody. I think he asked you, Ptah. He's about supporting last week, and you got him through. He did it a couple weeks before that. So let us know what's going on. I'm not sure if he's actually starting to troll now, or maybe he has supported. It just hadn't said that what his name is on the support. So let us know what your name is, the brother Sorry Nobody, or whatever names. Let us know that this is you, so I can, when I put on the screen, I can link it to the name in the chat. If you're not, then you're literally just trolling at this point. So shout out to everybody. Peace and love. You all build amongst each other. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to step away with Renanet, and I'll be back. And when I come back, everybody will be dealing with the answers to these questions. And of course, there'll be much, much more inside of there. So I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Build. And I saw something very interesting. Okay, Beth's back. Scribe, that screen that you're on, is it broken into two, or one is wings as another picture and one is another screen, or is that one big screen, that one big background? It's interesting.
It's one image, but it's two images in one. So it's I put the two together.
Oh, okay. Okay, it looks beautiful. Wonderful. Okay, represent everybody. I'll be back. Peace and love. I'll be back in a few minutes. When I come back, we're going to get to the answers to these questions. And Maharu, I hope you tune in, because you're the one that sent in some of these questions. Peace and love, everybody. Hotep. Peace.
Hotep, Saba, enjoy your break.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Peace and love.
Thank you.
Hotep Marie, peace and love, everyone. Please hit the like button if you are here with us live, and for those of you who are watching on the playback, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and make sure that your notifications are set to all, so you're always notified when we go live. And I saw that Rio de Hero was speaking about the algorithm, and that does play a part. So if you want to make sure that you're getting notified, you have to make sure next to subscribe that you hit that bell and it's set to all, so you're notified. Uncle Ja Seneb, everyone, peace and love to you all for being here with us and for supporting the great Saba Tehuti. And the support links are pinned to the top of the chat. If you look there, you will see the Cash App link and the PayPal link, which is also scrolling alongside the bottom, and it's also in the bio. So if you have a question that you want to receive a podcast level answer to, just send in your question via those links, and also to just support. If you learned something new, if you appreciated any single part of what takes place here in the podcast, show your reciprocity by utilizing those links and assisting in the building process that we're doing. So Dua and Henu to all of the great HERU, all the great members of the House of ATTON, all of the great supporters. It's because you all that this exists, that we're able to come together and learn under the great Saba Tehuti. So to each of you who ask your questions and support, it's a beautiful thing. houseofatton.org is where you can also support, get your merch. We have many items there as well. Pathways to Awakening 2025 this year is in full effect. It happens in October, end of October in Los Angeles. And as we come with, as we get more details for you all, we'll release them. So in the meantime, you all can be certain that in October, either the mid towards the end in Los Angeles, that we will have a pathway. So make sure you all are preparing to come and be in the presence of the great Saba, the Aout, the House of ATTON, and we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to build. It's a beautiful thing. So we'll go ahead and go around the panel, and we'll let everyone speak, hear everyone's everyone's voice, and heart. It's a beautiful thing. So we'll start with you, Saket, and then we'll go to the great Amun and Amunet. So let the great people hear from you. Hotep.
Hotep, peace to everybody. And it's I'm excited for this question to just see how it can relate to our biological imperative. That's the beautiful thing, that no matter what question is posed to Saba, there's something from it that is relatable and applicable to our day-to-day lives. And it's interesting too, just the debate about the shape of the planet and just what Saba was speaking on earlier of, but what is our lifestyle? So that's the beautiful thing about Ma'at. Everything is connected. So it's going to be another treat.
All right, wonderful. Tua, I'm looking forward to this as well. So yeah, we'll pass it to you, Amun and Amunet. Hotep, Orsin, Orsinet. How are both of you doing? Hotep.
Hotep, Uncle Seneb, doing excellent, wealthy, great, Akur. To all for asking. Looking forward to today's answer. Looking forward to seeing what Saba does to this question. Seeing so many different things about this ice wall. And it's interesting to me when I see people present so much information about things like that and there's no sources. It literally seems like they're making stuff up. And it's also extremely interesting to me that people say so many things like there's wall of ice and there's land beyond the wall of ice and you can't travel past the wall and all this stuff. And I look back in any ancient culture, thanks to Saba Tehuti, and I ask myself, where do they speak about that? They don't. So I don't know how people are getting away with this so easy. There must be some real mass hypnosis happening here, some sort of new agenda. I'm looking forward to seeing where Saba takes this. To HERU for asking the question that you asked. And I hope everybody supports. It's going to be another beautiful, important class. Hotep, Uncle Seneb.
Hotep, Uncle Seneb, to Amun for your Nefer Medu, your beautiful words. I'm extremely happy to be here. I love seeing everyone on the panel, especially the Nefer Sinitiu, the Nefer sisters, Nefer Seket, and Nefer Ibet Amun. To both of you for being on the panel and for all you do. And to everyone else who is here, who is consistent and continuing this purification within yourself. I am happy to be under the guidance of Saba Tehuti for all that he has done for me. I'm extremely thankful for him, his life, his health, his happiness, his safety. And may you all send your reciprocity, your support to this beautiful class that is about to be given, this beautiful life that Saba is going to bring forth to our noses to give us the breath of life and continue this purification from Isfet. So to us, so much to you all, and Hotep Mary. I will pass it on to Nefer Ibet Amun. Tua.
Thank you for your Nefer words, everyone's Nefer words. Appreciate being on the panel today. I haven't been on in a while, so feels good to be amongst everyone here. To Saba for giving me the opportunity, or I'll say allowing the opportunity for me to be on the panel today. Mott is always with me, whether I'm in the chat or outside the pod class or on the panel, and so I'm thankful for that, but it's more immersive to be able to share it with all of you, and so I'm glad to be on the panel because of that and for many reasons. But yeah, and I'm excited for the question. Every time I see the thumbnail, I always look back on the week to see if I had like a sync or a thought that could have been related to the class. This one stumped me though. I couldn't think of anything, so but that makes it more intriguing. So I'm glad for that. And Saket, I love what you said about the how the question will relate to our biological imperative and how it will connect to Ma'at. So I'm glad that you said that, and that perspective helped me too. So too for that. Again, to Saba, everyone on the panel. What's up, Maud?
Hotep Ma'at, Uncle Justin Neb, I definitely am grateful to be here with you again. I'm grateful that you here again with us for another part of the historical, ma'atical, mystical journey. You know, so yeah, this class is gonna be crazy. You know, I hear a lot about ice walls from since the Killer Priest days. I think is where I first hear about it, you know. And SABA don't do this already, so to see that SABA have a whole nother class on this, yeah, the real never. So ain't no telling how much information. But I would never think to send in this question because Saba don't do this already. So to her for sending in the question, because now I know we can get part 2 of the first flat out, and then Saba done clean that up, so now he can bring information we didn't even know that he leave out the first part. So this is going to be real, I don't want to say crazy, it can just be never, you know, because the longevity in this answer going into the whole United Nations business with the, if you go down there, they can blow you out of the water or whatever they can do you know what I mean, the imaginary borderline that you ain't allowed to cross. They have some boats that is good on there as a cruise, as a tourist, you could go, but yeah, if you go down there on your own sailing, that's when you can get in problems. That's why I know it has, you know, so yeah, we can see what's going on. You can imagine around with the ice wall around it, you know. That sound crazy, but yeah, we can see what's going on. Dua Hotep Marie Ma'at Nimya Setma, big love. Good to see you.
Oh, wait, there we are. Oh, wait, excuse me one moment again.
Yeah, I was just saying, you know, Saba done break this down already, so now it's time for part 2. Everybody strap in, get ready. This is gonna be a roller coaster ride. Welcome back, Manny. I said.
Thank you, thank you. It's good to be back. Okay, good to see everyone here on the beautiful panel. Beautiful faces. Okay. Greetings, everyone.
Greetings, Hotep.
Greetings. Hey,
Hotep,
Picasso Cat. Hey there. Greetings. Greetings, Amun, Amunette. Greetings, Yvette. Oh, long time no see. Hey, it's good to see you. And Hush Nation. Good to see you.
Greetings, Nana. Good to see you.
Thank you so much. Yes, just came to say hello, and also just a reminder, of course, everyone, whether you're whether you're just tuning in, whether you're new, whether you're a regular, please support what supports you. We're here, and we're here to learn, and there's nothing better to get but the source itself. And this is the closest we have to the source, which is our SABA Tehuti, known by different names, but the information is always the truth and ma'at, so that always stays the same. Hey, that rhymed. Okay, so so please continue to support. And also too, as everyone knows, there is the Pathways to Awakening. So a lot of beautiful things happen there. There'll be a little treat for everyone today to get an idea of the energy. We talk about it a lot, we mention it, but just that you can get a little taste and a little idea of what you experienced there. Let me make sure. Patar, are you there? Okay. Well, while we wait, but yes, so there'll be a little treat for you today. So you guys can have like an idea of what to expect or what to see. And one of the things that happens, which is a kind of a big deal because it's type of a rebirth, is the Ren ceremony. Very, very, very beautiful. Very life-changing, and just a beautiful experience, and something to definitely look forward to. And so some of you that were here the ones that were here the last time when I spoke about it, I had asked Hush Nation, and he said what he said about his name, and so did Amun and Amunet. And yeah, it's a beautiful experience. It really changes your life. It changes your perspective, because now it's one thing to get information, to find out information, but it's another thing when the information now is towards your own Ren, towards your own self, and now you have to be that information. Somebody asks you, what does this name mean? You have to be ready. You have to know what you're saying, and you have to not only know it, but live it. So it's a beautiful thing, very, very network. And I just saw Pata. So yes, so it's a very very, very beautiful thing. Okay, I see. Pata, it looks like you're stuck. Oh, you're like going in and out. Okay, you're back. Okay, peace. Peace. That's a food. So yes, so now that Pata is here, okay, so yes, like I said, have a little treat for you again, just a little something so you guys could have an idea and see the energy of this this beautiful event that is to take place in October. So yes, would you be ready, Pataya?
Yes,
okay,
we're ready.
So without further ado, let's see what it do. Let's see what it does.
Okay.
Light the pathway.
Pathways.
All my life I was
House of Act.
Sometimes you can see things when it ain't time.
Pathways.
Well, for you, I'll be putting it all aside.
To awakening. Open up your eyes, I see they dream and sleep. Knocking on the door, I'm for sure they're not hearing me. Open up your eye, let the light inside, stop fearing it. Please don't be surprised when we rise and appear in it. Traversing the boats of consciousness. Are you steering ship? Are you dedicated? Are you focused? Are you serious? Are you motivated? Is your inspiration clearly lit? Are you advantageous of opportunities hidden in the SABA to the pathways? We are past the last days. We do more than half faith. Put in action in place. Pathways to awakening. Travel to awaken me. Pathways to awakening. Travel to awaken me. Awakening. Pathways to awakening. House of Act. Pathways to awakening. Are you awakened or are you staying asleep?
Join us for this year's Pathways to Awakening 2025. Tua to the Great SABA Tehuti.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Who's that? Lynette, you have sounds? We gotta have those hand claps. Oh my goodness! That was whoa. Okay, I like surprises because all of it was a surprise, even though we worked on some of this. We worked on some of this together. Wow, 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 wow. That was amazing. And of course, Saba saw it. He saw it on my device. Yeah, so yes, I could hear him approving it back there. I could hear him liking it. Thank you so much, Fatah. That was wonderful. That was great. Oh, and I love the voice where at the end. He sounds like the same guy that does the intro here in the beginning. In the beginning there. Okay. Oh, that's really, 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 really great. So yes, okay. I've been talking all this time. Let's see. What did Amunette? What did you think about this beautiful? It was just presented just now. Wow. Oh, you're on mute, I think. I don't hear you.
What type can you?
Oh yes, I can hear you now.
That was excellent, beautiful. I'm excited for the pathways this year. That made me very excited. Made me feel nostalgic about last pathways, and to all for everyone that put that together. I'm so excited.
Yes, and I thought it was extremely, extremely beautiful. Nice, beautiful surprise, and so much beautiful creativity in that. And as Amun said, just bringing me back to the last year's pathways, it brings back that energy, and it's so beautiful, so powerful. That tone, that music in there always brings me back, and so beautiful. I love the energy. It's very comforting, very pure. It's really hard to explain that life-changing energy that I feel when I think about that feeling of the pathways, being there live and experiencing those life-changing feelings and events that happen there. It's so beautiful and so powerful. So Tuatu, that beautiful creation, and for this Nefer surprise.
Hey, you bet. What did you think? You were there last year.
Yes, Tua for asking. I never creative, as Eminette said. I liked it a lot, and the frequency of what's happening there can be felt through the video. So I think anybody who hasn't been to the past two, hopefully they can feel that and encourages them to come. And I'm glad I was part of it. Glad I got to be there, and to those who made the video. It's very, very good. So,
hey, Hush Nation.
Yeah, nah, you don't know. Whenever pathways come up, my biological imperative they just kick in, you know. So my first pathways is like I don't have like 2 years preparation because I had missed the one before that one. I end up making it to the second one. So you know, biological imperative kicking all over again. Like checking like I have to make it to pathways. And then when I was watching the highlight reel, what we just watched, biological imperative kicking in again, like checking like I like wow, this thing getting close. Yeah, just wanna make it to pathways and be with the family again and rock out, you know? Yeah, just wanna rock out with the out again.
Oh, that's beautiful. The Hush Nation, I really like when you speak because I really love that accent. It's it makes it more intense, right? I think what he's saying makes it much more intense. So please, yes, come and come and join us. Just to be able to hear Hush Nation, that alone is also a little
Man, that
intriguing.
was so never.
So,
That was so
but yeah,
never. That was so never being with I can't
yeah,
believe.
and you're part of the talent show. That was when you guys saw Hush Nation on the mic there, because that was part of a talent show. Also, Saket was us as well. So yeah, thank you for that. Yes, beautiful,
Yeah,
beautiful, and wonderful.
We had even linked up before. We was chopping it up from before. We was on some big from before Pathways, and then the day for Pathways, you know. Yeah, well, I was just really there for. It was really there for. Can't wait to be with Awuta again.
That's right.
Yeah,
And
live in the
okay,
flesh.
that's right. And okay, so the creator of this beautiful video, surprising video. Oh, go ahead. The floor is yours. The both of you. Go ahead, please.
Hotep Tua very much, and Dua Hinu to you, Neni Aset Mer, for all that you're doing, and Amunet as well, and for that beautiful clip that you created as well. Tua for sending that and creating that. Amunet does a lot, so Tua to you, Amunet, for all the works that you do. And yeah, this the Pathways is just such a beautiful, powerful event. And as Hush Nation said, you know, the Pathways is one aspect, and even, you know, because it's on one day, you know, we come together and we build prior to it as well. So it's the Pathways, the event itself, but we also get together and build, you know, prior to it and after. So it's just a beautiful family event for everyone to come and build, and you're gonna walk away with so much. It's so beneficial. And Hush Nation, he won the talent show. Great brother, let him know what your reward was for winning the talent show, great brother.
But I received a reciprocity for my music for the first time in my life. I got $150 come through online. I never get money online before, you know. So, yo, that was super wonderful, but I can't even. When I see that come through, I chicken it make me feel like Pathways wasn't finished, but you know, big love, Big Marie Annie, big love, HOA, House of ATTON, yeah, by Purim ATTON family, by Tua Ninika, Niniop, big love, but I appreciate a whole lot.
Hopefully he's.
Absolutely. So Tua very much, and yes, a beautiful thing. So Tua Neni Aset Mer, I am complete. Hotep.
Okay. Ninia, that's actually his perfect timing. So now to reintroduce Great SABA Tehuti is ready to come back and grace us with his presence. Okay, peace, everyone. Peace, Hotep.
Peace, Hotep.
You are watching a master at work.
All right. So yes, as the Great SABA Tehuti is making his return back to the screen here. Again, everyone, if you're just coming in, be sure to hit the like button. and subscribe and utilize those support links that are pinned to the top of the chat and also in the bio. Dua to everyone who asked your questions. It's such a powerful thing. I'm looking forward to anytime the Great Saba says that something is intriguing him, it intrigues me immediately. So I'm looking forward to receive this pod class here. So Hotep Great Saba, welcome back.
Peace. Beautiful. Absolutely. Nefer. Where's Gabriella with her favorite word? Super Nefer. That's her favorite word. Super Nefer. Super Nefer. That was absolutely, that was a very, very beautiful surprise. I was not expecting to see all of that. Great. Wonderful. As Pathways grows, it's going to get even better. But that was a great display. Great creativity. I guess Patah, you're gonna be writing my rhyme for the Pathways verse, man. You're stepping up the rap game. I don't know. I may have to come out of the. I don't know. The rhyme was pretty nice, man. That was good. That was good. Patah rhyming nice on there. Lots of energy. It was like a concert. That was beautiful. That was absolutely approved of, creative, and to everyone who had a role in that. Excellent. I love it. Okay.
Yes, dua to you, Great Saba, and yes, it's gonna be fun this year, just like last year, and I'm looking forward to definitely to the recording session and get some Saba Tehuti lyrics on record, live in effect. Everyone's not getting that behind the scenes footage, so if you want to be a part of that, you got to be in the flesh. And so yeah, I'm looking forward to that Great Saba tour.
Wonderful. Excellent. I look forward to that as well. That was so beautiful. I really like that. Keep it up. That's what I'm used to, everybody. I'm used to Pathways of the Awakening. That one day represents how my daily life was prior to the internet. So imagine that house. Everybody lived in it. There was a main house. People came and visit. Some people lived there, and we were doing that type of thing each weekend, every 2 weeks or something. It's a beautiful thing, and that is what I'm used to. We used to have big events in the organization that I was a part of. Hundreds and thousands of people coming. That's where you vibe. You get to touch people, talk to people, hug people. It's a beautiful thing. So we're going to keep it up and keep it going. It's going to grow and grow. So, but right now, everybody, it's that time. It is that time to get into this class. I want to thank Amonette. You were part of that production?
Yes.
Okay. Who else? Patah, of course. And Patah, you too, right? Of course.
Yes, and the great brothers, of course. It's everyone's a part of this. The inspiration, everyone who was in the video, Hush Nation, everyone who was there last year, is who allowed that video to be possible. So, the House of ATTON.
Okay, wonderful. Shout out to the House of ATTON, but I want to give definitely a special shout out to those who use their skill set to put that together, because that looks like something that I would have paid years ago about $300 for, or $400 for. I want to get somebody to make that video. So shout out to our in-house creators for that. Nanny Setmer, yes, thanks to you. Thanks to all of you who are part of that. Of course, everybody who was in it. So shout out. Beautiful thing. Now we're going to get into it, everybody, because I see that the numbers are starting to drop. We're going to get the numbers back up because we're going to get into this answer, this question, this topic, and we're going to get right into it. So everybody, there's going to be some interesting. It's always interesting. It's going to be an interesting ride. So let's get into it, everybody. Harassed it said professionally done. Absolutely, that's something that I would have paid visual studio time for. I'd have to have hired somebody out to do that. So shout out to the in-house video skilled, qualified movie makers out there. So everybody, I'm going to say peace and love to everybody. We're going to get into this question. And before we get into this question, I'm going to go ahead and put get your pen, your pads out. Everybody get ready. I'm going to clip some of these. Clip. June 14th. Where is it? Ice wall. Yeah, ice wall. We're going to show the great support that was given for this question, given by the brother Maharu. Let me see if the support is in here. It's in the other section. Okay, I'm going to go to the other section. We're going to read it off and get right into this answer. Everybody get your pen and your pads out. Let's get right into it and see where this question is. This is from Maharu, also known as Be Get Leisure. And let's see where his question is. Did I move it to another section? Can we scroll through? Be Get Leisure. Be Get Leisure, Maharu. Oh, here it is. Got it.
Great, Saba. Can I add something?
Take this off. Okay, everybody, here we go. We're going to give some big noise to Maharu. Show the question. See if it pops up on my screen. It's not popping up. Strange. Let me take off McCafe. McCafe coming off. It's right here. Maybe I have to put it in this. I got Lord Jamar's picture on the screen. Wait. Let me get that off. Okay, now it should show up. Let's see. Now it should show. Here it is. All right, everybody. So here we go. Be Get Leisure. We already gave him some what's is it on the screen? Anybody see it?
There it is. It's up now.
Okay, there it is. Shout out to Be Get Leisure. Give him some big noise, please. Huge donation. Give him some big noise, please. Are the sound makers here?
Ones have asked us to play by their rules. All I'm offering is the truth. Nothing else.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Works. Okay, wonderful. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get Yvette to read that first. Yvette, go ahead and read that if you can see that. Read that first, please.
204, letting me read it. It says, Tehuti SABA read Nag Hammadi and I may not pronounce this right, but Abracus decades ago, but now SABA Tehuti opens, I think he meant the door only, and detour only light raw, sun in my eyes, reflection to God, truth to ancient people, true story of scrolls found Alexandria, met Egypt. Saba, can you teach on beyond the ice wall, North Pole, that there is civilizations and that is the reason why planes and treaty of nations forbid the public to travel there?
Thank you, Yvette, for reading that. That was definitely a little difficult to read because it is Maharu language. There's no letter the. There's no word the in the sentences, so it's very sounds very abstract when it's being read. So he sent this in to me, and he sent me clarity because I asked him if he could please send in clarity for this question. So one moment. And he sent in, okay, we got input, M1, where's my HERU? Here, oh, there it is. Okay, here it is. So I'm going to go ahead and show this. He sent me this for clarity. And here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. I'll read this one. I apologize, Tehuti. Did not get back. I apologize, Tehuti. I did not get back to you. Get back sooner about ice wall. What is the real reason people are prohibited to travel to North Pole, and is there lands inhabited on the other side of the ice wall? All right. So there are the questions that were sent in. No, I don't want to save it. And we're going to get into it right now, everybody. So let's get into it. Get your pens, your pads out. Everybody, as I'm teaching the class, feel free that you can send in a question to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Send in your support as I'm teaching the class, or you can wait till the end of the class. If you feel that anything has hit you and stood out while I'm teaching, then you can send in mid-class and just send in support saying, beautiful answer thus far, or I'm going to cover a lot of different, I'm going to cover about 40 different aspects in this answer. So if you see an aspect that hits you or your friend, and remember, these answers are not just for you. These answers are for your family, your friends, people that are in scenarios where they believe in something or accept something, and you need to know what it takes to snap them out of it. This flat earthers and ice wallers are already looking for government conspiracies. They're not satisfied with the society. They want to break out. They want to find out what the psyops is. They just have a lot of intermingled information. So this may be the class that wakes somebody up to say, wow, so what is the truth? And that's all we need to hear. What is the truth? Boom, and they're in. So this is for your brothers, sisters, friends. Somebody just sent me a message before the class started. His cousin is going to be watching. His cousin's a flat earther. Shout out to that brother who's his cousin. If you remember me, his cousin who's a flat earther was actually the brother that worked at the bike shop that held my suitcases that I would carry my animals in to bring to the beaches to perform my magic. I would leave the suitcases in his bike shop. So shout out to you. It is me. I look a little different, but it is me, the snake man with the spiders on his cheeks that you used to watch the suitcases for in the bike shop. Shout out to you. And look, it brings a full circle. We're right back here. We get to talk again if you're listening. So you never know who you're affecting. Get this word out. Teach your friends and family. Bring it out. Support the Tutti Pod class. Here we go, everybody. So shout out to peace and love to Ptah. Peace and love to Saket. Peace and love to Amun. Peace and love to Amunet. Peace and love to Ibet. Peace and love to Hush Nation. Jump back in the chat, all of you, and we're going to get right into this pod class answer. Let's go, everybody. Let's get excited about something I was never thinking about.
Creation of my part in the video. I just wanted to add something really quick to that.
Oh, say it. It's echoing or something. Start over again. I couldn't understand a word. Say it again.
I was saying, may I please add more information and clarity on my part of the video that was created?
Absolutely. Let's clear it up. Let's clarify.
Tua, I wanted to add that Nanya Setmer, the beautiful, the powerful, the Nefer, she was the mastermind behind my part. So she gave me an idea of her wanting to create it. She gave me what to do, how to make it look, and I just added some of my creativity too. So I just wanted to put that in there because the great Nefertnani was the mastermind. She's the Nefer creator.
Okay, thank you, Nanny. Thank you. She can hear you. She's behind Akhenaten, and she can hear you. So wonderful. She says, "Oh, she likes that." Thank you, Amunet. The honest. Amunet's so honest. She's like, I don't want to take all the credit. Let me go ahead and say what really happened behind the scenes. And so thank you, Nanny, and thank you, Amunet, for that. And thank you both. Amun, you got a beautiful, honest. I don't even know how to find some meta words for her, but Tua for that. Let's get into this class. Everybody ready? Shout out to you all both. Jump in the chat. We're going to get into this class. Always at 42. It's always 42 when I'm going to be teaching the class. It's interesting. So 42 people watching. Get your pens, your pads out. Let me go ahead and make sure this is on the back screen. So when we start, it will just pop up immediately. Let me double check. Double check on that. Let me see if I see it here. Ice wallers. Wait, that's the treaty. Banning people from the Antarctic. How dare you all? How dare you all stop the public from finding out what's going on the other side of the ice wall? Stopping us from looking and seeing the opposite side of the earth. Let me click this off. 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 Click pre-Chandler off. Okay, here we go, everybody. I'm waiting for it to load up. Now I'm going to expand it. Expand it. Well, this is going to be a lot. Oh my goodness, this is a lot. A lot of interest. Okay, everybody ready? Press the 9 if you can hear me. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Nefer, Nature, J. Daniel Semmer says, Tua. Amunet and Tua for your Nefer creativity as well. All right, everybody ready? Press 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get into it, everybody. We're going to find out what's going on, what's happening with this United Nations trying to block people from the ice wall. I want to see on the other side of that. I want to see what's going on. The ice wall. Who created this? Where did this concept come from? What's the truth to it? What are they trying to hide about it? What are the forbidden lands on the other side of it? What's going on? What's the astrology? What's the astrology that creates an ice wall? In order to create an ice wall, you must have a major drop in temperature. We're going to get into flat earth astrology. Astronomy. Everybody ready? Ready, Angela? Ready, Nefer Nature J? Ready, Harassed? Ready, Bibet? Ready, Nukpu? Ready, Hush Nation? Ready, Hush Nation again? You said that? Okay, I don't see that. Okay, I'll see that. Okay, shout everybody. Everybody ready? Let's get into it, everybody. Let me get the timer out. We're about to get into it. Boom. Boom, scroll down. Scroll down. Get the timer ready. All right, get the timer on. There it is right there. Okay. Ready, everybody? Let's go, everybody. Let's go. All right, so like I promised also, a little extra footage clips of the conversation with me and Jamar. That's going to be popping up in this as well. Let's go ahead and get started, everybody. Ready? Don P. Don P is ready. And here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, and boom. Timer on. Timer on. Here we go. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, the question and answer class of the House of Attend due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen. Millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists. What is the original religion? What are the original languages? 1 second, I'll start over here. Okay. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, the question and answer class of the House of Attend due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen. Millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, original languages, spirituality, what's the original languages of spirituality, who are the Netiru, what about my physical health and purity, what about mental detoxification, what about out-of-body experiences, are there any ancient sources, or is it just new age information? What about government psyop? Does that exist? Government conspiracies? We're going to be talking about one today. Telepathy. Does that exist? What is quantum entangled consciousness? Is that just a scientific way of saying telepathy? Now, fortunately, now that you have left Christianity and Islam, very fortunately, etc., thinking that you have escaped the matrix, so now you go to the common conscious platform. Little did you know that you have stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden in disguise and has infiltrated in the form of new age, quote unquote, consciousness, and atheists who have disguised themselves as, quote unquote, conscious teachers, quote unquote, Kemetic teachers, quote unquote, esoteric guides, quote unquote, metaphysical teachers, in the agenda of the matrix to just focus on, quote unquote, knowledge, but not the spiritual disciplines of the ancient ancestors with indigenous references. Most, with indigenous references. Most, if not all, of their lectures, showings, panel discussions are just from the top of their head. They will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but just wear ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification purposes. They do not live by any actual written culture. Thus, they can only teach from memes or do what is called counter-teaching, which is just to go against what someone else teaches. They only do debate, debunk, expose videos, or challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. Their subject matter stay on the beginner's phase, which is the good phase, but it's a beginner's phase, and they're stuck there, which is limited to what topics? The Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen. The Bible is wrong, the Hebrew is wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Bible is stolen. But after showing you where it is stolen, none of them stand on the actual specific part it was stolen from and give the original teachings of that specific part, and with the actual teachings and where the actual teachings are coming from in the original text and how to apply them. That's the part. How do you apply the original teachings after you verify it's stolen? Now, can we go back to the original, or the original bad too? Should we throw out the original as well? How do you apply the original teachings that something was stolen from to your lifestyle? They do not stand on the original teachings that was stolen, that it was stolen from, and their actual way of life. Their focus is just to show it that is stolen and leave you right there. That is called breaking something or someone down, but not building anyone or anything up. If you show that something is stolen, then show how should we adhere to it in its original mind state prior to it being stolen. But that part takes discipline. That part takes discipline. That part takes discipline. For the next topic or focus that they focus on, the beginner's level, the Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black. They say the Egyptians are black, but I won't follow them. I'm only proud of what they physically look like. But as far as their discipline and consciousness, forget about that. I just like the fact that they have big lips like me, they have dark skin, or the Arabs are saying they have light skin, they have straighter hair. Everybody's arguing about what they look like. Who is arguing about who's following them? So they're proud of what somebody looks like, which you have no choice of what you physically look like. To be proud just of what you look like is the most laziest thing that you could be proud of, because you had no choice or no work in what you look like. You should accept what you look like, but then go on to the consciousness of what the people did. but they're only proud of what somebody look like if they look like them. Similar to if an Asian or Chinese man is just proud of Bruce Lee or of the Kung Fu people that practice it, but they don't want to do any Kung Fu. They don't want to do any Tai Chi. They don't want to do any discipline. They're just proud that the people look like that. What about what they're actually doing? Because somebody who looks Chinese can be the most disciplined person and look exactly like the crackhead pimp guy that's downtown robbing people. They both look alike. Why are you proud of what they look like? Be proud of what the people accomplish and then use it as a role model. But it takes discipline, so they leave that part out. It takes discipline, so they just forget about that. No Arab is following anything has to do with Ma'at. They're just arguing about what they look like. Or their topics are about, let me tell you what's wrong with such and such other groups. All the videos are against against other people. All of their titles are argumentative, such as the pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt, or we are American not. Everything is a comparison. Everything is we are this but not this. We are American, not African. Okay, but never just on what the pyramids in America are for and how they can enhance you, or what are the disciplines described in the ways of the Native Americans that can be lived, that can enhance you spiritually. They can only do counter teaching, which is when your popular teacher cannot do full videos on the actual culture that one should be disciplined in, like the ancients were, because he or she does not truly have any confidence that any of the quote-unquote African or Ma'at or Kemetic culture can stand on its own and hold the people's attention. They can't hold the people's attention just teaching about the disciplines of what should and shouldn't be done and the science of what's taught, because they need the contention for shock value. They need the contention for views, the arguments. They themselves are not disciplined or stand on anything, so everything is a comparison. We are Native Americans, not African. Fine, tell me about your culture, tell me about your tribe, and tell me about your practices. Give me your creation story, give me your story, give me your elders' names, what their scribes' names, and tell me what the way of life is. Nope, you're just proud that you're Native American. So is a squirrel. So is a cockroach. A cockroach is native to America too. There's cockroaches here, all type of animals here, but they're only focused on what they look like, not what the content of the consciousness is. So they don't stand on anything. It is mainly argumentative views, mainly what most people don't know. Well, let me tell you why you're wrong, or what you fail to recognize, what you fail to realize. Just fighting words, fighting everyone, but never giving you any indigenous spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family practice when the computer shuts down or when the debate fight is over. Those quote-unquote conscious teachers who are really just atheists in disguise actually don't believe in anything, but just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide the fact that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these types of questions, and you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries because their hidden agenda is individualism, to disunite under the guise of knowledge, but no structure, no unity system, as all of the ancient ancestors did. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking system, no group discipline, no spiritual rituals, as all of the ancient ancestors lived by, no accountability to any one culture. Thus, they can do anything at any time and just jump from culture to justify whatever their actions or feelings or emotions are for that day, with no accountable obligation or accountability to anyone telling them where they may have been wrong or slipped up in their cultural way. Thus, they are about loneism, individualism. No matter what they do, it's always justified. Any behavior is justified because there's no written concrete way of life that they stand on, which is the ultimate egotistical manifestation of Isfet evil, which is why the word introvert only exists in the colonizer's language and in no ancient culture, because we always moved as a mentally unified group, not individuals hiding behind a computer screen teaching I follow no man, follow no one way, while simultaneously teaching you get back to your roots and cultures. But every time you go to those roots and cultures, they teach on every single one of them was a unified force with structure and accountability to a specific way of life discipline. Thus, disunity is the new age conscious communities teachers' goal of today, to mirror your consciousness with that of the European Egyptologists who are outsiders just collecting knowledge on Egypt and discussing, debating Egypt historically to see who has the top scholarship, but not to form any disciplined life of anything. Any unified, as the unified followers of Ma'at did, that created Kemet, in which they study with structure and discipline and a ranking system. Thus, their videos, lectures are mainly on complaining or what is wrong videos. Here are some wise words that the House of ATTON echoes. If there are thirsty people that have been drinking from a dirty, contaminated glass of water, do not sit and complain about the water. Just put your clean glass of water up beside it for the people to drink from, and thus the people will have testimonies of how you cleaned them up and gave them a better way. If not, you are just a complainer and not a disciplined solution provider, because you have no testimonies from the masses who are in need. Your water is dirty as well. Welcome to the clean glass of water, the House of ATTON, the Tehuti podcast, the only platform or class that exists on the planet Earth where you can send in these types of questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type of answer, customized and taught live. With each answer, get subconscious matrices broken for you is here at the Tehuti podcast. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer this evening? Let me see if it's still screen sharing properly. Okay, perfect. And of course, we already read from Beged Leisure, who sent in this large support don. He wants to know about the ice wall and why the Treaty of Nations forbidden public travel there. And then he clarifies it again. See? What Abelin wants to know about the ice wall. What is the real reason people are prohibited to travel to the North Pole? And is there land inhabited on the other side of the ice wall? So this question is a great question, because there's thousands of people that are teaching and acknowledge there's an ice wall. And obviously, from Beged Leisure Maharu's question, he's not asking if there is an ice wall. The question is already an assumption that there is one. He wants to know, is there lands inhabited on the other side of the ice wall? So that's by the question itself. Either all of Maharu or part of them acknowledges that this already exists. And he's not asking, does it exist? He's asking, are there any lands on the other side of it? So we're going to get into it and walk through step by step. Another great question, which demonstrates the diversity of questions and thorough answers that are only seen here at the Tehuti podcast. So what is this ice wall that has become so popular on the internet, with videos receiving 1.1 million views, anywhere from 30,000 to 1.1 million views to 1.9 million views? Here it is. What is really behind the ice wall? One moment, everybody. Hold on. One moment. Hold on a second. All right, I'm back, everybody. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to who just came in the room. Saw a new name come in. Shout out to Big Vapes. Big Vapes. We're going to talk about the ice wall and flat Earth astronomy and all these interesting things. Shout out to you, Big Vapes. Here we go. Boom. Ready, everybody? Here we go. So, boom. What is this ice wall topic that is getting anywhere from 30,000 to 1.1 million views to 1.9 million views? What's really behind the ice wall in Antarctica? So first, the world's behind Antarctica, unveiling the secrets behind the world's beyond Antarctica, unveiling the secrets beyond the ice wall. 30,000 views by Kemet. Kemeti Cap. I wonder if there's a code in that name. Secret ice wall hidden in Antarctica unveiled. 1.1 million views. What's really behind the ice wall in Antarctica? 1.9 million views. 10 reasons why no one is allowed over the ice wall in Antarctica. What's hiding in the middle of Antarctica? Join us, find out, subscribe. Kemeti Cap. Discover the hidden realms that lie beyond the icy frontiers of Antarctica, a world cloaked in secrecy and guarded by forces. So this person down here at the bottom, they are obviously in some form or fashion representing Kemet. So thus, people check out their video and get back to me and let me know if anything in this video refers back to what the ancient original explorers and ocean travelers and people of Kemet said about the ice wall, because this is Kemetic Cap. So I hope Kemetic Cap is talking about the realms that the ancient people are verifying or talking about. Let's see. We're going to find out all of that as this class slowly opens up. It's interesting, what has become an interesting topic. The concept that is being recently become popular, or recently is becoming popular on the internet, is that there is a large wall of ice that encircles the Earth's edges, and on the other side of this are other hidden lands. The interesting and confusing aspect of this, other than the obvious confusion of pushing that the Earth has edges, is that when you see the image model ice wall, what do you notice, everybody? Let me interact with the class. When you see the image model of the ice wall, what do you notice right off the bat apparently contradicts what is being taught? Let's go to this. I'm going to move to the side and show you. Here it is. So right off the bat, here is one of the popular images of the ice wall. So right off the bat, everybody, go ahead and type in the room. Do you see anything that contradicts the teachings of the ice wall within the model of the ice wall? Is there anything here that seems off based on what is taught about it? Not on what's not taught about it, not on what you don't think is right about it, but based on the promoters of the ice wall, according to what I just read under the YouTube channels, they're saying something about this ice wall. Here is the image of the ice wall, and what do you see that doesn't match what they're teaching about it? Let me give you a few moments and then come to the room and tell me, what do you see about the model of the ice wall that doesn't match what the promoters of the ice wall are saying about it? We come to the room and see where everybody's eye is. Yep, I think Harass and Big Vapes got it. Well, Harass, it sounds like you're going in circles. Sounds like, yeah. Other lands, never-ending Earth. That sounds like you're going in circles, literally around place. Big Vape says, no lands on the other side, just space. Ding, 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 ding. Ebet says, it looks like there's nothing after the wall. Ding, 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 ding. Absolutely right, everybody. Let's go back. Let's go back. So this is based on, and there's no land beyond the ice walls. Here we go, everybody. Ding, 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 ding. Remember? Let's go back here. These are just 3 of the hundreds of videos on this topic. There are hundreds. What does it say here? What's hiding in the middle of Antarctica? Find out. Discover the hidden realms that lie beyond the icy frontiers of Antarctica, the world cloaked in secrecy, guarded by forces. They're teaching that there are lands beyond the ice wall. Are they talking about the edges here? Because they say the ice wall is what's holding in the water. This is the edge. So they're talking about right here, that there's lands here, on this section out here. Then they have this interesting image. It looks like something is falling down. Do you see this? Isn't that interesting? It looks like there's icicles falling off of the earth. There's icicles falling off of the earth. But at any rate, where are these other lands? Because when we go to the depicted images, which are all modern images, by the way, we go to the depicted images. We see images like this. They don't have one particular image, but there it is. You guys caught it. Where on the map are the lands on the outside of the ice wall? Let's go into it, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. Let us continue. Any flat earthers out there or ice wallers out there, feel free to press a 3 and shout out to you. Shout out to you. Let's find out what's happening here. Let's get to the truth and find out what this government conspiracy or whatever is happening is all about. So, yes, you all are right. On the other side appears to be outer space, not any other lands on the other side. We'll get into that clarity of what exactly this ice wall is as class continues. The other aspect that comes with the teachings of an ice wall is that there is a government conspiracy banning people from going to this ice wall region, which is interestingly being called the Antarctic, even though it is on the outskirts of the earth. And these world governments, so they call it the Antarctic. And if you know anything about the word ant, opposite side, if you know anything about matter and antimatter, something that represents something on the other side, you have the North Pole, the South Pole, the Antarctic. Why is it called Antarctic? But yet in the model, it's not on the other side of anything. It's encircling the entire Earth. What is ant? At any rate, okay, let's go. So we'll go. We'll move on. Let's move on. Here we go. So even though it's on the outskirts of the Earth, and these world governments ban people from going to the Arctic regions and Antarctica, so they don't see the other side of the wall. These teachings are specifically being pushed by a group of people that are popularly called the Flat Earthers. But we shall see as class goes on that this is an inappropriate title, because that is just one of the beliefs that they hold that would not exist if they run out of if they run out of this ice wall. If you don't have this ice wall theory, there is no flat Earth to go. The flat Earth has to go with the ice wall. So as much as they're called flat earthers, they can be called ice wallers, because both need each other. The flat Earth is not any more important than the ice wall that is holding the water and all life in it. So you need an ice wall and a flat Earth. So in this class, June 14th, 2025, a new title will be created that matches this specific teaching. You will see that these people will also be called ice wallers. So the ice wallers here we go. Now we're going to go to Metro. We have former England cricket Freddie Flintoff revealing late last year that he was obsessed with a podcast called the Flat Earthers and coming around to their ideas. And as we read, this came out February 5th, 2018, under the Metro. He even claims to be warming up to the idea of a global conspiracy to conceal the truth, something that flat earthers are naturally very fond of. He said, the middle is the North Pole, around the outskirts is the South Pole, which is like a big wall of ice. This is why all governments now have bases on the South Pole. Okay? So that is Freddie Flintoff, former cricket player. Let us continue. Okay, see you soon. And of course, then there are memes that display these examples of visual logic. So I'm going to go straight to the Flat Earth website on Twitter, Flat Earth link, which is a Flat Earth zone. And Antarctica is a 360 ice wall that surrounds our flat Earth and acts like a container for the oceans, you see? So without an ice wall, there is no flat Earth. There could be a flat Earth, but no living creatures would be on it. So the wall holds in the water. So they show a picture. A pound Antarctica treaty, pound flat Earth. Here's the edge of a lake. And then here is the edge of the ocean that they show. So they use these type of visuals. Water needs to be contained. You don't need to be a genius to understand this. So here is here's an interesting image. This image that they show doesn't seem to match the model that I showed that was their ice wall, because the ice wall is the edges of the Earth, and on the other side was space. But in this image, on the other side of the ice wall, there's more land here than there is land on the planet Earth. Does everybody see that? There's more land on top of the ice wall than there is on the entire Earth. But in the flat Earth model that I showed earlier, the outside of the other side of the ice wall was space. And this one, the other side of the ice wall is not space. There actually is not even another side. There's a big dip, and then there's ice over here that is bigger than the Earth itself. You see that, everybody? There's ice that's surrounding or on the top of the ice wall that's larger landmass of ice than the entire Earth that it's containing. Yet on the other model, there's the Earth, and they say the ice wall is on the edges, and on the other side of that is space, and they even show you images of icicles pouring down off the side. How can icicles pour down off the side of that if it's a container, and up here is more land than the Earth inside itself? But there's more people following this than the House of Attend. There's more people watching these videos than the pod class. These are the video games and the movies that people like today, as opposed to the reality. Here we go, everybody. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom. So there it is. Let us continue. So they're comparing it to a bathtub. Are you ready, everybody? We're about to kick up gears now. What if I were to tell you, everybody, that the map used, what if I were to tell you that the map used to create the concept, what if I were to tell you that the map used to create the concept of an ice wall was actually stolen and biasly recreated to serve the agenda of the flat earthers. The Treaty of the North Pole does not ban, and the Treaty of the North Pole does not ban, and what is actually taught as an ice wall is actually a common occurrence, which pictures and images are clipped to create the illusion of a wall, that it's edited clips, and the entire model of a wall, that is the Antarctic region surrounding, can only exist if the Earth is flat with with a limit point, and was completely debunked by the followers of Ma'at 4,000 years before it was even created. So again, what if I were to tell you that the map that is used to create the concept of an ice wall was actually stolen and then biasly recreated to serve the agenda of flat earthers, that the Treaty of the North Pole does not ban, and what is being taught as an ice wall is actually a common occurrence, which the pictures that they're showing you in the images are intentionally clipped to create the illusion of a wall, and the entire model of a wall, that is the Antarctic region surrounding, can only exist if the Earth is flat with a limit point, and was completely debunked by the followers of Ma'at 4,000 years before the model was even being created. But of course, to get into that, everybody, what time is it for? What time is it for? What time is it, everybody? Go ahead and type it in the room. What time is it for? What time is it? Ready, everybody? High Grade TV is back. High Grade TV is back. High Grade TV is not having the nonsense. What time is it for? What time is it, everybody? To get into all that, what time is it? What time is it? Go ahead and type it in the room. What is the time to get into, everybody? Brian Tilson, this is getting good, right, Brian? It's getting good. I think there's a lag. What time is it, everybody? What time is it to get into? Boom, there's Angela Gates. There it is. Harass says, let's go. Yvette says, Tehuti Overdrive. Harass says, Tehuti Overdrive. High Grade. The last class, High Grade gave a support just for the overdrive. So Tehuti Overdrive. Big Vapes, Tehuti Overdrive. I must have a lag on mine. I'm going to Tehuti Overdrive. That's right, everybody. Brian Tilson, Tehuti Overdrive. Angela Gates, Tehuti Overdrive. Are you ready, everybody? High Grade says flat Earth is still going to say the Earth it's flat after this. Okay, we're going to go. It's a cult. It's a cult. Here we go, everybody. Ready, High Grade? Ready, Hush Nation? Ready, Amunet? Ready, Yvette? Ready, Angela Gates, Robert Williams, everybody? You locked in, Rigo. You locked in. Let's go, everybody. Hush Nation's over here singing Moni Love and Queen Latifah. It's a shame. Ready, everybody? Let's go. We represent the House of a 10. We are going to go over. What does the House of a 10 represent, everybody? What over what? What is it? What is the motto of the House of a 10? Is the motto ancestral artifacts over religious opinions? Let's go, everybody. You're absolutely right. I think it's time to switch gears, everybody. I think it's time to switch gears. Let's step it up. Ready to switch? I'm ready to switch, everybody. Let's switch right now. Ready? Let me switch glasses. Wait, did I put on the same glasses? Let me switch them back. Wait a minute. I have two of them. Are you ready, everybody? Let's go. We're about to get into the Tehuti Overdrive. Step this up. It's about to be very, very interesting. Let's step it up. Get your pens, your pads ready. Get your iPads. Get your brain ready. Get everything that you need to accumulate and store information, because we're about to get into it right now. Let's go. House of a 10. Ready, everybody? Boom. Boom. And boom. That's right, everybody. Tehuti Overdrive. Let's get into it, everybody. Are you ready? We are ready, everybody. This is the bathtub. Let's get into it, man. Are you? Screen goes white. Let's step into the next realm. Are you ready? Ooh. Okay. There it is. Okay, boom. There we go. So where does this ice wall map model derive from? Where does this derive from, everybody? Where does it come from? Anybody know? Who originated this? Where did it come from? Let's go to the FlatEarthSociety.org. This is where they have open conversations. Flat Earthers discuss their belief system. Let's come in and question. And let's go right to it. What does the map of the flat Earth look like then? Let me tell you something, everybody. Let me tell you something right now. Christianity, Islam, Judaism takes from Babylonian, takes from ancient Tamaray, Kemet, and then the psyopses to tell everybody that those are the pagans, while they take from them, so you never go back and look to see what they took from. Where does this flat Earth map come from? Who is the open enemy of the flat earthers? Who do they talk about the most? They talk about conspirators, but there's one group they name more than anybody. Who's that, everybody? There's one specific group that the flat earthers name more than everybody else. Is just the men in shadows, you know, the system, the government. But there's a specific group of people that they mention, like the ones that are banning people from the Antarctica. They mention a specific group by name. Ready, everybody? Let's go. Ready? Who, everybody? Who do they mention by name? Oh, there's one of them. That's right. They mentioned NASA. That's right. Who is the one holding the information, though, of the ice wall? Who is the one? Who is the one holding the information of the ice wall? Who is the one banning people? They name them specifically. Ready, everybody? Let's go. It's the United Nations. The United Nations are the people specifically mentioned by name who they have the treaty for and the meeting for that got together to create the ban of the ice wall because they have the information of the flat Earth. Where did this map come from that the flat earthers use? Did it come from a flat earther? Don't tell me that this map this map has better been revealed by a flat earther. Let's see, everybody. Let's see where this map came from. Look at the specific map. See how everything is? Where did it come from, everybody? It says the evidence, as evidenced by the logo of the United Nations. The Earth is a round disc and in definite dimensions. The geographic North Pole is located in the center of the disc. The Antarctic lies around the outer edges. So where did this map come from? Who revealed this map? It better be a flat earther. The common layman model originated from the Flat Earth Society. But as I've stated, the Flat Earth Society actually stole this image. This image of the Flat Earth is stolen. It is not created by them. They stole this image as their image of the model of the Flat Earth from here. Let me shrink it down so you can see them side by side. There it is. You see this, everybody? This image on their website was not designed by anyone who claims there's a flat Earth. This image is the exact image of this image right here. And where does this image come from? Do they look similar? Absolutely. It's the exact same image. Nothing is even the smearing of this line over here. Even see where the ice wall has this section right here? It has this little gouge right here. It's the exact same thing. Where did this come from? Who created this image that believes in a flat Earth? Here we go. Let me ask the class, have you ever seen that map before? There was a flat Earth wall agenda. Have you seen it? Yes, we've seen it before. Where have we seen it? Right here. Here's where we've seen it. This is inside of a particular building. Nobody in this particular building teaches flat Earth. Not a person. Nobody in here teaches it as a part of what this building is. But inside this building, we clearly see that same map right here, claimed by the flat earthers as the flat Earth map. If it's claimed as a flat Earth map, that means the inventor of the map has to be a flat earther. Do not tell me that this map was formulated by anybody who believes in the globe. Let's see, everybody. Let's see. That's the map right there. That's the map. It better be created by a flat earther. It better be. It better not have been created by anybody who believes in a globe, and then they took it and claimed that it's their model. This is their model right here on their website. Boom. Stolen from this. This is the... Yes. Boom. Stolen. This is the National United Nations flag. An emblem. The same United Nations that they say are banning people. They literally stole the emblem that has a date to it with their assembly hall since 1945. The design team was led by Oliver Lincoln, linguist, and the origin of this dates back way before any flat Earth movement had that model with their ice wall. Here's the map. This is the United Nations logo. But why is this the United Nations logo? Does the United Nations say this represents a flat Earth? Did they say that? Are you going to steal something from somebody and you're the thief of it? You didn't create it. You weren't a part of Oliver Lincoln, linguist, or the person before him that actually was the originator of what this map actually does mathematically. This is a mathematical map. You stole the map, claimed it as a flat Earth map, and the originator never said it was a flat Earth map. Imagine stealing something from somebody, exactly what the authors of the Bible did, stealing the ancient story, stealing something, and then pointing the finger back at the people you stole it from, and you say, here are the evil conspirators that are hiding the truth from you. They put a ban on the Antarctica. Then leave their map alone. Create a map like other cultures and countries do, flying over the land, take multiple pictures, put the pictures together, have a scheme of coordinates, and show us your map that's created by you who believes in the flat Earth. Don't steal a map. You've stolen a map and put it on your website as this is the flat Earth. You put as represented, as evidenced by the logo of the United Nations. Created. You took this. This is not a map that came from you. It is stolen. When you take something from somebody, tell the world this is their map. We're claiming it as a flat Earth map. You cannot steal something from somebody and claim it as something that the person that originated it didn't say that it's from, that it's for. You steal something from somebody. You cannot plagiarize somebody else's song and say this song really means this. Listen, I know this is Michael Jackson. I know this is the Tesla car. This is Elon Musk created this. I know this inventor created this. I'm going to take it from that person and say, no, Mr. Inventor. What you say that's for, no, that's not for that. This is actually for the flat Earth. And the inventor's like, where do we ever say that that's for that? This is a mathematical map for a scientific reason that's mathematically proven over and over. It's a specific grid map that was actually there, that was used by the United Nations. The United Nations utilized this. This is a utilizable tool. That means it can be put into pragmatic use. You take this map and you can put it into mathematical use to coordinate a specific thing. And that specific thing I'm going to go over. This is what they say that it's for, because this is what the inventor who invented this map said that this was for. The inventor of this never said this is a map of the world. There is nowhere in any written document where the inventor of this map said this is a map of the world. This is a specific map that does something. It's a tool that can be utilized. Once the creator creates it, and once it can be proven it's utilized for this use, you cannot take it and say, no, it's not for that use. Wait a minute. We can mathematically prove it's for that use. It's a tool. No. The ruler is not for measuring 12 inches. The ruler is really such and such a thing. The person says, wait a minute, but we're actually measuring inches. The person that invented the ruler is using it to measure the inches that was used by the architect to make your house. No, it's not that. It's what we're going to say that it is. That's called theft and plagiarism, because you didn't invent the map, and the inventor of the map proved what the map was for when he created the map, and it's still being used today for that scientific reason. Your map is not being used for that scientific reason. Here it is, everybody. Let's get into it and find out. One moment, everybody. Let me go and put this on. Boom. So where did this originate? This map that they're using, that they're calling, they say this is the flat Earth map. Where does this actually originate? Because the originator better call it the flat Earth map. You better even say this is a map of the world. Is this even a map of the world? Does the originator claim this is the map of the world? The Flat Earth Society. The Flat Earth Society, and I'll say it again. The Flat Earth Society Ice Wall Agenda map to create the ice wall was actually stolen and is not created by a flat earther, nor anyone who believed in an ice wall. The person that created this map never believed in an ice wall or a flat earth. One moment, everybody. Hold on a second. One moment. All right, we are back. So, did the inventor of this map himself teach on an ice wall? He invented the map. There's the beginning of this map. This map did not exist from the creation of the Earth. It didn't exist in ancient Sumer. It didn't exist in ancient Kemet. The Aztecs don't have this map. Ancient Chinese don't have this map. There is an inventor of the map. That means that this map and the way that it looks doesn't exist in Earth's history until the inventor of it. And the inventor of it has every right to state why he invented it. He's the inventor. No, he has no right. It doesn't matter what he believed in. He was being wall. And so he guided his pen so that he can make this. It doesn't matter what he said it is. The angels guided him. It was auto typing, auto writing, auto. This is a genius person who's not getting the credits. Because when the flat earthers, the ice wallers, use this map, are they giving the credit to the man who invented the map? You can't steal. You can't steal. You can't steal and cut away the inventor like the conquistadors did to the ancestors, stealing papyrus and cutting off Ankh Sheshonq, cutting off Amenemopi, saying it was Moses and King David that wrote this. No, Aten, it was Yahweh, cutting off what the ancients wrote and giving it a new agenda. You give no props, no credence to the inventor of the map, stating why it was created. Why? Because if you ever stated what this map was created for, the people would say to you, so it wasn't created to demonstrate an ice wall. Oh. It wasn't created to demonstrate a flat earth. Oh. It was created for this mathematical purpose, and my 5-year-old and 7-year-old can use this today. No, forget about why it was created. It doesn't matter what the creator of the map says. Forget about him. This is the flat earth map, and this is the ice wall. As we said so. We said it. Doesn't matter what the inventor said. Flat Earth Society and Ice Wall Agenda map to create the ice wall was actually stolen. It is not created by a flat earther nor anyone who believes in an ice wall. It was created by the people who people call the father of modern day geodesy, not the R&B group. It was Abu Rahan Muhammad ibn Ahmad, a Muslim. Assalamu alaikum. It was created by a Muslim, which is the science of accurately measuring and understanding the Earth's geometric shape, its geometric shape in space, and its gravity field for equidistant projection. This is not a map of the Earth. It's understanding in the Earth's geometric shape and in its orientation in space and its gravity field for equidistant projection. This is a scientific mathematical map of an equation system that can be used by aviators. Let's get into it, everybody. Why are they not saying that this is what it's for? Please give the man that invented this his props. The genius created this, and it's helpful and it's useful. It's utilized. It's used. It's real. This is from what's called azimutho. Azimutho from the root word of azimuth, which means distance. Azimutho equidistant projection, which is beneficial in mathematical geodesic projection because it is designed so that all points of the map are proportionally correct distances from the center point. Please comprehend this. It is not designed to represent what the actual entire globe looks like. Again, it's designed so that all points on the map are proportionally correct distances from the center point and that all points on the map are correct directional distance from the center point, this is what it's created for. This is used. This is a tool. This is used by aviators. This is used by people. This is utilized. This is an equidistance map. It was designed like this on purpose. The person who designed this believed in a North Pole. A pole. North Pole. Wait a minute. What's a pole? This is a pole. A pole is a long stem of something, a stick, a long thing. It's called a pole. You know? It's a long thing. Poles. One end and another end. The person that created this acknowledged South Pole and North Pole, and made the map look like this for an equidistance of the center point for geodesic mathematical purposes and equidistant purposes to calculate things. Nowhere does this person ever claim that this is what the Earth looks like. The person that created this believed in a North Pole and a South Pole. Opposites. Not a circle. Circle doesn't have any opposite points. A circle can't be a North Pole because it's an entire thing. There's no opposites because it's an encompassing thing. But a pole can be an up and down. Here we go, everybody. This is developed by a person that believed, acknowledged North Pole, South Pole, and the Earth being a globe. That's who invented the flat Earth map. A globist. So here it is, everybody. So it is the azimuthal equidistant projection map. It's designed to look like this. The person doesn't believe that the Earth looks like this. It's a coordinates map that's used by people in the United Nations and this is used by people. The United Nations uses the azimuthal equidistance to show airline distances from the center point of projection. It is useful for radio aviation and seismic mapping and illustrates polar hemispheres. The Mercator projection is used in mapping equatorial areas, and the sinusoidal equal area projection better represents large land masses that stretch north to south, such as Africa. That is what the inventor created it for. But of course, you are smarter than the inventor, so you can override what he said it's for, that's being used, and you can say, no, it's not used for that. It's actually designed to describe the ice wall. The ice wall describing it. It's describing ice wall. But guess what? The intentional devious flat earthers intentionally left out of this map in order to promote the look that there is an ice wall. It looks like there is a white wall surrounding the Earth, doesn't it? Here we go, everybody. Doesn't it? It looks like that. Huh? Here's the map center above the North Pole. What did they leave out of the map, everybody? What's left out? Something's left out of this. Huh? Are they honest when they show you this map and said, this is a map of the Earth? That means that's the entire Earth, right? That's the entire Earth until you meet Tehuti. They deviously, not the followers, the people that are teaching, because some of the followers won't go and look things up themselves. They leave out a very important part, that the map is two-sided. Uh-oh! Stop, Tehuti. You're ruining our party. That's why we don't like you on the bigger chat. They're leaving out the map is two-sided. Yes, in order for the map to work completely, it has to be bi-sided. Yes, they only show you the map centered above the North Pole, extending to the South Pole. But wait, what is this, everybody? Bing bong. Bing bong. Uh-oh. What just happened? Something happened, didn't it? Where's the ice wall? I want my ice wall back. Give me my ice wall back. I need my ice wall gone. What happened? This is the other side of this is the complete map. They intentionally show you one side of the map. Abdul made two sides. This one is the equidistant projection map about the North Pole extending all the way to the South Pole. This is the other one, the map centered above the South Pole extending all the way to the North Pole. Huh? Has anybody here seen this one used by the flat earthers? Let me come to the room. Has anybody here seen that one used by the flat earthers? Anybody? Anybody ever seen that other one used? Where's the ice? I want my ice pole. Give me my ice pole. Where'd the ice pole go? Where'd the ice wall go? The azimuthal map is two-sided. Both of them are needed for the map to work. Huh? Why do they only show you one side of it? What happened to it? Show us the full map, please. Can you show us the full map? Huh? Show us the House of the 10. Show us the full map. Huh? Nope. All the flat earthers got out of here. I went from 50 viewers to 30. They're gone. They're gone. What happened to this map, friends? I want to see the whole thing. I don't see the ice wall anymore. I don't see it. What happened? There's no ice wall. What happened? Ice wall? Huh? Why do they only show you this side? That means that the person that made this, if you put the two sides of this together, unless you believe the earth is flat and there's another world on the other side, this is showing that it's a globe. It's a globe because there's two sides. North Pole extending all the way to the South Pole. South Pole extending all the way to the North Pole. North Pole extending all the way to the South Pole. South Pole extending all the way to the North Pole. That's my new song. But they're only going to show you because if you put these two on top of each other, it forms a globe. Bing bong. Bing bong. Get Tehuti off the show. Get him out of here. Boom. The rest of the map, the other side, where it is centered about the South Pole, extending to the North Pole. Where did your ice wall go? Open deception. Open deception, everybody. Now I'm going to show you. I'm going to step off for just a moment. Oh my, right? Oh my. I'm going to step off for just a moment. I'm going to put on the other two clips. Shout out to my good man, brother AD. Shout out to Lord Jamar. But now I'm going to show you the other clips of me and Lord Jamar talking. And where he lost his Eve. He lost his soul. He's talking hype, and then he said, I don't know, man. And where the good brother AD was moving things about, saying, we need to switch up our attack here because Tehuti's going to analyze the details. Let me show you the techniques of the flat earthers. Shout out to the good brother AD. Shout out to Lord Jamar. But this is the other clips of what took place. This is what happened, and you all be the judge of it. Welcome to the House of the 10. I'm going to put this on. I'll be right back. Here we go.
I said, can we find this image dated back to the ancient Hebrews? Usually ancient things are in museums. Can we find that image? Just yes or no. If it's a no, then we need to toss that image as an ancient Hebrew image. Period. Next, that's the second one. Shall we go through each one by one and throw each one out? Because I can keep on doing this.
But why are we We're not going to get caught up in these images. That's
Right,
what I'm saying.
but they're being brought up, but we're not going to get caught up in them, of course. Okay. So that's 2 down. Any more to go?
Okay, so all we do is we change tactics. We change tactics away from images because he's going to detail them down. We've got to reverse. We've got to reverse the arsenal and go into proof of curvature, which there is none.
Prove that.
I'm speaking to Lord Jamar directly because I'm getting caught up. I'm getting caught up in what I missed.
We're talking about a spinning ball. Fuck what you're talking about right now.
Here we go, everybody. Let me show the next. And then welcome everybody who just came here. Welcome to the House of Attend. We're just gonna show the other clip. Good brother AD, shout out to you, the first brother to show me reciprocity at the Killer pre-show. He got caught up and said, "Listen, with Tehuti, we got to change tactics here. Hold on a second. We got to switch things up. He's gonna narrow and detail things down. So let's switch up this and change the topic." Shout out to good brother AD. First brother to give Tehuti reciprocity. Here we go. Let's go to the next one here, everybody. Ready? Ready, everybody? Here we go. There we go. Boom. And the next one. I'll come off.
I was showing Hebrew, and then I got this one right here.
Hang on a second.
This one's also Hebrew, showing the firmament and Sheol.
Okay, this depiction right here, this is an ancient Hebrew tablet that's in a museum. This is an ancient Hebrew papyrus that we can date, or what is this?
There's a few you can choose from. We've got
the one that we were looking at, the one that I'm asking about, is that picture, that Hebrew picture.
This one's Hebrew, yeah.
That was found, this picture was drawn by the ancient Hebrews?
There's quite a few drawings.
No, I'm not asking if there's quite a few. Can I be heard? Okay, the image that was on the screen, can we go back to the image? I don't know why I keep jumping.
Because there's so many.
80, yeah, but can you stick to the one that you showed? That's why I like to do things step by step. I know everybody likes gish, gallop, and jump. Okay. I did do things nice and slowly, and that's how you catch people. Nice and slow.
Okay, catch me.
The image that you're showing right there that's being called a Hebrew image, is this an ancient papyrus image in a museum, or that can be dated back to the ancient Hebrews? Just yes or no?
We're not familiar with museums, so no.
Can this be dated? This image that we're looking at here, this color image, this is an ancient. Why is it moving?
Oh, okay.
Everybody okay?
It's the same one.
No, okay, can we stick with the?
It's all the same one.
I know people like to jump. That's how you cause the chaos. You can forget the argument. This is why I win debates, because I stick with the one thing and I'm not moving. So the one image, I'm asking a straightforward question to everybody on the panel: is this an ancient Hebrew image that can be found dated to the ancient Hebrews? Just yes or no?
This exact CGI rendering of it? No.
Okay, on to the next person. Lord Jamar, is this your Hebrew image that you're presenting that can be traced back to the ancient Hebrews? Yes or no?
That is an image that I understand to be an ancient, their depiction of their cosmology.
Where can we find this ancient image?
Is that an actual one from some? I don't know, man. See.
I was showing Hebrew, and then I got this one right here.
Hang on a second.
This one's also Hebrew, showing the firmament and Sheol.
Okay, this depiction right here, this is an ancient Hebrew tablet that's in a museum. This is an ancient Hebrew papyrus that we can date, or what is this?
There's a few you can choose from. We've got
the one that we were
Egyptian-
looking at, the one that I'm asking about, is that picture, that Hebrew picture.
This one's Hebrew, yeah.
That was found. That this picture was drawn by the ancient Hebrews.
There's quite a few drawings.
No, I'm not asking if there's quite a few. Maybe I'm not being. Can I be heard? Okay, the image that was on the screen. Can we go back to the image? I don't know why I keep jumping.
Because there's so many.
80. Yeah, but can you stick to the one that you showed? That's why I like to do things step by step. I know everybody likes gish, gallop, and jump.
Okay.
I do things nice and slowly, and that's how you catch people. Nice and slow.
Okay, catch me.
The image that you're showing right there, that's being called a Hebrew image, is this an ancient papyrus image in a museum, or that can be dated back to the ancient Hebrews? Just yes or no?
We're not familiar with museums, so no.
Can this be dated? This image that we're looking at here, this color image, this is an ancient. Why is it moving?
Oh, okay.
Everybody okay?
It's the same one.
No, okay, can we stick with the?
It's all the same one.
I know people like to jump. That's how you cause the chaos. You can forget the argument. This is why I win debates, because I stick with the one thing and I'm not moving. So the one image, I'm asking a straightforward question to everybody on the panel: is this an ancient Hebrew image that can be found dated to the ancient Hebrews? Just yes or no.
This exact CGI rendering of it? No.
Okay, on to the next person. Lord Jamar, is this your Hebrew image that you're presenting that can be traced back to the ancient Hebrews? Yes or no?
That is an image that I understand to be an ancient. Their depiction of their cosmology.
Where can we find this ancient image?
Is that an actual one from some? I don't know, man. See.
All right, so let's continue. Everybody ready? Let's continue and get back to this. And there you see, there are the tactics, and there's the that's actually the part where the energy was. And I don't know, man. And after that, he was gone. All right, I don't know, man. So there we go. Everybody ready? Let's go. Boom, boom. Present. Let's get back to it. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. And boom. You can see the screen. The screen sharing, everybody press the 9. Whoop. Screen is sharing, press the 9 if you can see the screen. Sharing, press the 9 if you can see the screen. Sharing. There we go, everybody ready? Okay, boom. So there it is. It's two-sided, everybody. Two-sided. So the rest of the map, the other side, we're centered about the South Pole, extended to the North Pole. Where does your ice wall go? Open deception. Open, clear deception. So, let's review. So I've shown you the map that was stolen to create the visual, quote-unquote, ice wall lie. Now, what did they combine this map with to even come up with the ice wall idea? This goes all the way back to 1865 to this book. And this man, his name is Samuel Robotham. And the book is ZETETIC Astronomy. Here we go, everybody ready? Let's go to the ZETETIC Astronomy to see what they combined. Boom. Here he is. This is Samuel Robotham, ZETETIC Astronomy. I will get back to this book shortly. The mutated conflation, taking this image having to do with the geodetic points to point to the mapping and communication prediction, to now create a reason of why animals and people don't fall off the side of the earth, was created by the inventor of the ice wall and then recreated recently. You will note that this concept had to be continuously altered to match their new agenda, which is why not all the flat earth models look alike. For example, let me take you to the flat Earth model created by Orlando Peterson in 1893. What is missing on this flat Earth model again? On the first one, I showed something was missing. What's missing on this one? This one is before most of the people, or any of the people in the flat Earth community, was even born. So before before anybody in the flat Earth community today, are they going to denounce this map? This was there before them. Square and stationary Earth. You see it? So here's the square and stationary Earth. What's missing on this? Take a good look, everybody. Something is missing on this. What is it? Take a good look. I'll give you a few moments. Tell me what's missing on this. Anything missing on this one? Hey, peace, Maharu. Maharu is here. This is your question, good brother. Anything missing on this map here? Put it right back. What's missing, everybody? Let's sing so far. Let me go back and see. So I'm gonna let you all answer what's missing. What's missing on this one? I knew the Earth was square. Oh my goodness, crazy, right? So you all figure that out. What's missing on this one that's different from the other ones? Let's continue. What's missing on this map that's different from the other flat Earth maps? This is the one that was here before most of the flat Earthers were born. Are they going to discard this one? Or this is no good anymore? Something is missing here. So, now then there's these. There's some other ones. Here we go. There's now a dome on the top. This one has like a cloudy rock formation around it. This one doesn't. How many flat Earth models are there? Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? So we have these images where some believe that the ice wall actually extends into a see-through dome that surrounds the Earth, and that we are inside like a fish aquarium. So there's some that acknowledge a wall, but the wall has an ending to it. Then there's those who say, well, here there's a dome that surrounds the Earth. Now, I want everybody to really look closely, because we want to see which model to believe in. What do you notice interesting about the dome one? Get a good look. I'll give you a few moments. This is an image of the Earth, and here's you see is this supposed to be the ice wall here? So what's happening here, everybody? You know what's happening? The ice wall is on the outside of the dome. The dome covers the exact radius or diameter, the exact circle of the Earth. The dome covers that. And then on the outside of it is all this, it looks like glaciate rocks on the outside of it. But on the inside is a dome starting right around the circle of it. What's the stuff on the outside of the Earth, all that other stuff? What is that? The other one doesn't have that. So some believe there's just an ice wall, and others believe that there's an actual glass dome or some type of see-through dome that actually encircles the Earth, and we can't get to the other side of the other side of the circumference is, because there's a dome barrier. There's a dome blocking it. And they always say that that's what stops spaceships and rockets. They even show a video of one bouncing. They show a missile or a rocket, and they say, go boop, and they say, see it bounce off the dome. But if the dome is surrounding, it's also to our side. Is the dome on the other side of the ice wall? Or can we walk into the dome? And on the other side of the dome is all that ice glacious looking stuff and more Earth. Because in this model, the extra Earth is on the other side of the dome. Is the dome walk-throughable? It stops rockets, but can it stop me from walking through? Because the other land is on the other side of the dome. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Ready? Here we go. So not all ice wallers believe in the same model. So see this? Look, everybody. The ice, glacious part, is on the outside of the dome. The dome is right on the edges of the water. Do you see that? The dome is on the edges of the water. All this iciest stuff, which would be ice because it's away from the sun, it's in space, right? So all this icy stuff is on the other side of the dome. So are there doors in the dome that you lift up to get out here, and this is where the extra lands are? Because this one doesn't have it. This one has the ice on the inside of the dome, and there's no big glacious rocks on the outside. Which map is which? Which map is true? And again, there's supposed to be an ice wall, but this time, add to the ice wall theory is something clearly impossible. Now this is added. This makes extremely strange. Now there's a sun and a moon that are the same size, and they're circulating. And this one doesn't have a dome, by the way. Do you see the dome? There's no dome on this one, but like there must be multiple flat earthers. The next time you talk to an ice waller, say which flat earth, there must be about 5 different earths, because they should all represent the same model. This one doesn't even have a dome. Where'd the dome go? So if a flat earther shows you this one, you can say, well, where's the dome at? There's no dome, or the dome goes completely invisible. Now there's a sun and a moon inside above the earth, small. Now the sun is smaller than the earth. The sun is actually circling the earth. Incredible. And thus the fallacious logic. Let me move this here. That basic logic that only a bit of the sun's light is hitting the outer regions, thus creating an ice wall. Because you have to ask the people, what's making this ice? Why is Africa not an ice wall? They will tell you that only a bit of the edge of the sun is hitting this area. One second, everybody. Hold on a second. 1 second. One moment. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm checking out some animals. Here we go, everybody. Ready? So there's different, the multiple different flat Earths. There's about 5 different flat Earths in this galaxy. You got to choose which one you're on, because they all don't look the same. Some of them completely different, and the original one from 1893 didn't look like any of them. So here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Boom. So here now, this one has an Earth, a sun, and a moon. As they say, only a bit of light hits the outside edges, and that's why it turns into ice. You got to ask them, what's making the ice wall? What's making Africa warm? Yet out here is ice. They say that only a bit of the sun is hitting, so this is the cold region. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Shrink this down. So boom, ready, The concept of the ice wall and the sun actually encircling the Earth is where the whole ice wall model falls apart. But let me show you the origins, which is on page 75, section of the ZETETIC astronomy. Here we go, everybody ready? Let me do everything. One moment, everybody. Let me say something. I'm going to come off this for a moment and take a look at the screen. I'm going to shrink it down. Hold on. Is the screen sharing? I'm going to shrink it down. Hold on a second. Let me see if I got everything here. Let's just switch one go. One moment, everybody. The screen is white. So here we go. We got the sun. Okay, here we go. We got this. I don't see any footage. One moment. We go back over here, shrink it down, 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 down. Any footage one missing? Let me see. No. Scale down. Footage two. Let's see the close up. What's footage one? Footage two. Let me see something, everybody. Hold on. Let me see something here. Footage. I must start at footage two. Footage. Oh, okay. Here's footage one. Let me go ahead and show you what they say this looks like. Here it is, everybody. Now it's going to be sideways because of how the video was made, but this is how they say we're getting the ice wall. Here is how they say we're getting the ice wall, everybody. Ready? Here it is. This is what creates the ice wall right here. Boom. Right here. Ready? Here we go. Here's what creates the ice wall. So there's your ice wall right there. There's the creation of it. And that is their model. That is on their websites. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom, boom. Here we go. Ready? Cover that, cover that. Over here a little bit. There it is. So there's the sun and the moon actually inside of the earth. Let this go away for a moment. Okay, here we go. So the origins actually come from page 75 section of ZETETIC astronomy. Here's where this comes from, everybody. Shrink this down a little bit, see if it's readable. Here it is. So the Earth has been shown. So this is section 4. The sun moves in a circle over the Earth, concentric with the North Pole, as though Earth has been shown to be fixed. The motion of the sun is a visible reality, and if if it be observed from any northern latitude and for any period before and after the time of southing or passing the meridian, it will be seen to describe an area of a circle, an object moving and cannot return to the center of such or without having completed a circle. This the sun does visibly daily. To place the matter beyond doubt, the observation of the Arctic navigators may be referred to Captain Perry and several of his officers on ascending high land in the vicinity of the North Pole repeatedly saw for 24 hours together the sun describing a circular upon the southern horizon. So this is where it's first recorded. There's where it comes from. Behind it, the map of the United with the projection map of the United Nations for their aerial tool, and they made the flat Earth map out of that. So here it is, everybody. Now in history, the first introduction of an ice wall. Here it is right here. Back to the same book. Shrink it down to the form and magnitude of Earth. And here's the mention of the ice wall. I'm not going to actually read all this, but you can go to this section 4. And you can see this section here is the very first mention of the ice wall in here. And here it is right here. Surrounding the land, the southern boundary of ice. See, there's a southern boundary of ice surrounding the land. And here it talks about the ice wall. Here's the first mention and concept of an ice wall. See right here? Nearly thousands. The region is really the center of the Earth, and recent observations seem to prove that it is a vast central tidal sea, nearly 1,000 miles in diameter, surrounding by a great wall or barrier of ice, 80 to 1,000 miles in breadth. So there's your ice wall, first mentioned. All right. Okay, here we go, everybody. And thus, move this over a little more. Thus, the people that enforce this ice wall concept have to teach that the Arctic does not have a 24-hour sun. Do not have 24-hour sun days called the midnight sun or polar sun days. They eventually started accepting it, but seen as far back as Mormonscape, Russia, from the 22nd of May to June and July. Promote the ice wall description, have to promote that this midnight sun, 24-hour polar day effect could never be true, because of course that would eliminate the sun circulating the Earth ice wall, creating this. Thus, they say the phenomenon does not exist because that would be impossible. If the sun was moving around the Earth in a circle, there is one major problem with them denying this. So originally, they actually denied this originally. I'm going to show you what they did afterwards to try to make up for this phenomenon. But originally they said if the sun is moving around in a circle, this area here called the Antarctic, this area could never have 24-hour sun, because see, over here it's dark and over here it's light. So for this to be 24-hour sun, this sun would have to light up the whole Earth at the same time. So that when it was first brought to them, they say, no, this doesn't exist. That's a hoax, or it's not. It's just something people say, because that can destroy the complete ice wall concept, because the sun is circulating around the Earth, and only bits and pieces of it is touching the ice wall, so touching that area, so that it gets cold. And there's daytime and nighttime, just like the rest of the Earth, so the sun is circulating it. But people say, no, there's actually 24 hours in the Antarctic. There's periods of all sun. The flat earthers deny this. But there's only one problem with them denying this. What's the problem, Tehuti? There's one problem with them denying this. Only one. Only one problem. I have the footage. That's the problem. I have the footage of it. Here we go, everybody ready? So here's the problem. The problem is that I have the footage of this. So if there's footage of this that exists, that means that somebody would have to take the time and money to actually set up an observational site that would actually be there for that time period and show this. Right, everybody? Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and put this on. Let me see. Click this on and see. Look for play. Because if there is a 24-hour, whoops. There we go. Let's take a look and see if this is true. Because if there's 24 hours, then the model falls apart. The model's gone. There we go. Everybody see this? Here we are. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? The sun should be leaving this. Remember, these are the sun staying on the edge of the Earth. What's going on here, everybody? What's happening? What's going on? The sun should be somewhere near Africa by now. In Brazil. It's still going in a complete circle. You see the circle? You see that? Hmm? What happened? What's happening here? We made it up. That's what's happening. Here we go. I lost the banner. The banner there. Support the Tehuti class as this class is going on. Here we go. Maharu, this is your question. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Wow. That's the one problem. Only one problem. The one problem is I have the footage. There's your footage of your 24-hour sun. Again, if this is your model, where the sun is moving in a circle, and over here is dark, you can never have a 24-hour sun happening on the flat Earth model. Ever. Ever. You have to perform magic. You have to do something magical. What if I told you that they are? Here's what it looks like, everybody. Here's the individual pictures. The sun does what's called horizontal bouncing. It gets a little bit dark, but it stays there. It just bounces off the horizon. It comes back up again. I showed you video footage, and here's still camera footage of each of the video sections. There's each of your hours. There's each of your times. It keeps going in a circle. Boom, yes. 24 hours of the sun. Thus the impossibility of the sun circulating the Earth and being all the way in Brazil and thousands of miles from the other side of the so-called Antarctic region. Ice wall, giving that side nighttime. Ice wall. Concept destroyed. because you cannot have a sun circulating but yet have a 24-hour day. You can't have a 24-hour day on the edges of the Earth if the sun is on the exact opposite of the Earth. They perform magic and reconcile this with a magical answer. We're going to get to it right now. In a moment. Here we go. Reconcile with magic. Welcome to the House of ATTON. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Scroll down. Here we go. How do you reconcile this? How would it be possible to have an ice wall theory, ice wall concept, but have a 24-hour sun period? What is going on in reality is what's actually happening in the world we actually live in. What is going on in reality for the 20? You may be saying, well, how is this happening? What is going on in reality for this 24 hours called the polar day? The polar day. It's called the polar day cycle. It's called the midnight sun. So what's happening in this midnight sun phenomenon? Something very interesting. It's awesome. The sun goes down. It is not set for 24 hours. It occurs only in the polar regions. The Earth is tilted on an angle when it revolves around the sun, which is known as the axial angle. That tilt to the 23 degree angle, 26 minutes or approximately 23.5 degrees. The Earth's rotational axis is tilted at an angle of the 23.5 degrees with respect to a line perpendicular to the ecliptical. The ecliptical is the orbital plane or the plane on which the Earth orbits the sun. The axial tilt remains constant as the Earth revolves around the sun and is responsible for the phenomenon known as what's called the midnight sun as a result of this tilt. The northern hemisphere becomes inclined towards the sun in such a way that it receives sunlight continuously for more than 24 hours at the summer solstice. In the same way, the southern hemisphere is tilted towards the sun for 6 months at the winter solstice, where the sun appears to just bounce back up from the horizon. All of this is impossible if there was an ice wall and a non-rotating Earth. You see, in order for this to exist, family, there has to be 26 minutes or a 23.5 degree axis where the Earth is rotating. And because of the tilt during the summer solstice, the rotation is always in the visualization of the sun. So the sun never appears, it never sets. It only bounces back up. How do you explain this or elaborate this on a flat Earth with the sun going around? How do you? You create a magical answer. Magic steps in. Want to see the magic? Here we go, everybody. And you're right, high grade. After all of this, if people still say this is true, you just leave them be. I'm giving you enough information, and then we're going to get into what's said in Kemet, what's shown in Kemet, Tamaray, about all of this. Well, I'm giving you enough information that you should be able to walk an ice waller, flat earther, through and remove this madness from his life. You'll know that something's happening when the flat earther ice waller becomes mad and emotional. That's when you know that it's working. Here we go. Boom. Ready, everybody? So there is the elaboration on why this is happening. The flat earther may say, that's impossible. If the Earth is rotating around the sun, how could that be? You have the elaboration there. The flat earther ice waller, in the deceptive attempt to justify their version of the sun bouncing effect for the midnight sun, they literally created a model of the sun actually bouncing for no for no scientific reason from one orbit to another. You understand how the sun appears? It's called horizontal bouncing. That's what it's called in science, horizontal bouncing, because it appears to just bounce on the horizon and go back up. The flat Earth ice wallers actually created they took the term horizontal bouncing and they actually created a sun that bounces back and forth from an orbit to another orbit. What a huge mistake. This is a huge mistake. Do you believe this, ladies and gentlemen, that they have multiple orbits? This is a feat of magic that no planetary body physically can do. Let me show you the footage. So they took the term horizontal bouncing, because see where it says before the Tehuti class, here's the sun. It goes up and then it goes down and it goes like this and then back up. So there's a term in science, horizontal bouncing. It goes up and never goes down past the horizon. It goes bounce a little bit and back up, and it just dribbles a little bit. They took the term horizontal bouncing and they took sun and actually made a magic where the sun bounces from one orbit to another. Do you believe it? Let me show you. You should be able to walk an ice wall or flat earther out of the madness. It should say thank you. Thank you very much for this. Thank you. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Ready? Here we are. Watch this. Watch this, high grade TV. Watch this. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Oops, stop sharing. Where'd it go? Okay, try it again. Boom, boom. Watch this, everybody. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Horizontal bouncing. Look what they did with horizontal bouncing. Look at this. Here's a new model to explain it. The sun is jumping from one orbit to another orbit. Look at this, family. It's jumping. Jump. Jump. This is how they explain the seasons and why different places on the earth have different seasons. From orbit to orbit. It still does not explain why the outer region is getting 24 hours of sun. It's still flawed. They created a bouncing model to explain the seasons. We're not asking about the season. We're asking this area here, the ice wall, this Antarctic region gets 24 hours. Andromeda's screaming. 24 hours of sun. You created an answer that supposedly explains the season by the sun jumping from orbit to orbit. What planet does that? Imagine Jupiter jumps from orbit. Imagine Saturn just jumps into Jupiter's orbit. Mars jumps into Mercury's orbit. Mercury does a dance and jumps into the... Planets can jump from orbit to orbit. They just hopscotch over. Here goes everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. Can you believe that, everybody? There are over 4,000 logged flat earthers on the internet. There's over 4,000. There's not even 1,000 people that watch the podcast. So there's more people that the flat earth actually attracts who are looking for government conspiracies and looking for the truth than the podcast. That is what never be 4,000 viewers of this lie, but there's 4,000 people that believe now that the sun can jump from orbit to orbit. Imagine if you ever came on and taught, hey, listen, guys, the new Tehuti class, you see the sun up there? It jumps from orbit to orbit. It jumps. How do you know that, Tehuti? Because it's loud. My followers would leave. Let's see how easy it is to be on the other side. There's not 4,000 watchers of the Tehuti class, but there's thousands of people that believe that the sun jumps from orbit to orbit with no scientific explanation, no verification, no video footage. But they get millions of dollars in reciprocity. Millions. Here we go, everybody. Boom. That's what people like. Fantasy world. Here we go, everybody. Amazing, isn't it? The length that the ice wallers will go to promote their lie. Imagine that. 3 orbits of the sun that just jumps from orbit to orbit at conscious will. It has to be doing it consciously. You have to believe that the sun is some type of conscious entity, because there's no scientific force of nature that would ever elaborate on a planet jumping from orbit to orbit and then jumping back. It jumps from orbit to orbit and then it jumps back to its original orbit and then back to the other one. Oh my goodness, man. 4,000 flat earthers. So then, here we go. Here you go, Maharu. Here's the ice wall. They were wondering what's on the other side of this. It looks like a wall, doesn't it? Of course it looks like a wall. It looks like a wall, doesn't it? Again, more deception from the flat earth wall, flat earth ice waller. More deception from the flat earth ice wall propagandists. And as usual, the deception is within the fact that they do not show you the full images or give any scientifically backed details. You see, according to the flat earth wall agendas, the diameter of the earth is 24,900 miles. Okay. So the diameter of the earth is 24,900 miles. Planet Earth. Shrink it down. Here's the answer. Ice wall. The figure of 24,900 miles is the diameter of the known world, the area which light from the sun affects along the edge of our local area exists. A massive 150-foot ice wall, 150-foot ice wall is on the coast of the Antarctica. It is widely known and widely studied. The ice wall is a massive wall of ice that surrounds Antarctica. The shelf of ice is several hundred meters thick. This nearly vertical ice front to the open sea is more than 50 meters high above the surface. So, since there are 180 degrees from the North Pole to the southern edge at 69.5 miles degrees, makes the distance from the North Pole to the southern edge 12,510 miles. The diameter of the flat Earth is 25,020 miles. This is close, but 24,900 miles above is closer, rather than 69.5 mile degree. More accurate figure is 69.1 mile degree. Here we go. So the supposed ice wall is 24,900 miles according to the flat earthers, because it has to surround the whole Earth. Yet they show you this image as the ice wall. Here is the image that they show you. The popular image they show you when you ask them, show me an image of the ice wall. Isn't this what you see, Maharu? Here's what you see, right? This is what you see. This right here. What is this? What are they showing you? And is this the entire picture? Or is this deception? What actually are you looking at right here? Let's walk it through. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Then I may take a little break in a few. Actually, and why the flat earthers never give you a source of where these images are from, as if they went out to the Antarctic themselves and took these pictures. Where are these pictures coming from, everybody? Why do they never give you the source of where the pictures are from? They just show you the picture. Well, where is it from? And what is it called by the people who took the picture? So what is this in actuality? Is this the ice wall with other land masses and secret societies on the other side? These are called ice shelves. There are around 50 of them, 45 to 50 of them on the planet. And that is why the flat earthers cannot tell you the scientific name of these, because then Tehuti may ask you to elaborate on why are there 50 ice walls? Huh? There's over 50 of them on one flat planet. To encircle it, if they are divided, does that mean that there are breaches that you can walk through? And why do you only singularly say ice wall as a singular? It doesn't seem to match your image. So if the ice wall or flat earthers ever gave you this image and told you what is this actually called, then you could look it up. And when you look it up, there are rows, ice shelves, and they're countable. There's 45 to 50 of them. So if there's 45 to 50, that means there has to be divisions. But if it's one wall that you say is like a bathtub holding in the water, there can't be any divisions because then the water would leak, right? What happened? Tehuti made it in. You can't have 50 of them. There can only be one ice wall. So every time the ice wall or flat earthers talk to you, they always say ice wall. They never say ice walls. Have you ever heard a flat earther say ice walls? Press 1, please, and show the source where they say the ice walls. They can't say walls, because if they say walls, that means there has to be divisions, and if there's divisions, there's separation. But you can't have separation because then the water would leak out. You say it's one ice wall that's holding in the water, because you told us that water has to be contained. So why is it when I look at what these things really are, they've counted 45 to 50? That means there's one that's not a part of number 2, and 2 is not a part of number 35, and 35 is not a part of 46, and 46 is not a part of 3. Can we count together? What we learn on Sesame Street. So I need to get Count Dracula in the class to help us. Count Dracula. 1, 2. If you're counting 50 of them, then it's not 1. 50 is not 1. 1 is not 50. And if there's more than 1, then there's breaches and your ocean's leaking out the side of the earth. Get Tehuti off our channel. Get them out of here. He's ruining the friends. You make a lot of money. You can't have him on the channel. No. There we go. Boom. Please advise, please. They always show you this because this is supposed to be a section of the ice wall. They don't keep going with a keep going with a video. Keep going around with a video. Huh? Keep going to different places and we can see this 45 to 50 of them. Uh-oh. It doesn't match this. Is this 50 ice walls? Is this 50 ice walls? How do you divide them? Where's the division? Where's 1? Show me ice wall number 38. Show me number 42. Show me number 17. This is one thing that you say is holding in the water. So there can't be more than 1. Huh? Okay. Soul to soul time. Let's get back to life. Back to life. Back to reality. Okay, soul to soul time. Let's get back to reality. There is no singular ice wall. These are ice shelves, which are a result of snow compacting into glacial ice. As these glaciers start to move towards the coast, they connect to grounded ice. Thus, you visually see the part that is floating. These are called shelves, as more glaciers feed into it and expand it. So what is this image that the ice wall propagators throw at you as one wall? It happens to be the largest of them all, called Ross Ice Shelf, whose exact same picture can be seen on April 30th, 2019. Independence, get Tehuti out of here. Does it look familiar? The world's largest ice shelf melting 10 times faster than expected as waters heat up. This is your same picture. There it is. There's the same picture. Huh? There's nobody allowed out there. There's no boats. Nobody is allowed. Who's the cameraman? Is the cameraman swimming? Here we go. Look familiar? Now that I've taught you all of this, now we can go back to the size of the ice wall claimed by the flat earthers. Remember this? Remember what the flat earthers said? The dimension is 24,900 miles. So with 24,900 miles, the circle of the earth is the same size as the circle of the wall that surrounds it. But how long is even the largest ice wall, which we know are glacier ice shelves? How long is the largest ice shelf? Let me take you back to Independence, April 30th, 2029. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. How big is the Ross ice shelf? In factuality. Because it can be measured because it has a beginning and an end, you know? How you make things 1, 2, 3, because things that can be counted have a beginning and the end. Not one long thing. The Ross ice shelf covers an area the size of France and is several hundred meters thick with 90% of its ice below sea level. Dr. Christopherson added the observations we made at the front of the ice shelf. That means it has a beginning. The front of the ice shelf has direct implications for many large glaciers that flow into the ice shelf, some as far as 900 kilometers away. The ice shelf has a size to it. Boom, 900 kilometers. It's nowhere long. It's compared to France. France is not the size of the world. It's nowhere long enough to encompass the entire Earth as shown on your ice wall model. Unless you believe that the flat Earth is around the size of France. Hello? Is anyone home? Knock, knock. Bonjour. Anyone there? Bonjour. You think the planet Earth is France? Bonjour. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Huh? It has a beginning and an end. That's how you can count them. That's how you count things, because they have beginnings and ends. One in circular thing can only be counted as one. This is about the size of France. It's humongous, but I'm sorry. Something the size of France can encircle the whole world. So go ahead and show the video of it. Go ahead and take the drone, show the whole thing. Show the other ones, because there's other ones that aren't even near that one. And they're not all connected in one big line. Here we go, everybody. Boom. I don't know. 4,000 flat earthers and 46 people watching the podcast. Oh my goodness. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Whew. These answers. Now we get into Maharu's next section, which leads us to this section of Maharu's question. Tehuti Saba, I read, now comment. Okay, we'll get to the bottom. Saba, can you teach on Beyond the Ice Wall, North Pole, and is there civilizations? And here it is. I have 3 arrows pointing. The reason why the planes and the treaty nations forbid the public from traveling there. So there's some type of treaty that forbids the public from traveling there, according to what Maharu has been told. This again derives from the ice wall agenda's unfounded claim that people are forbidden to go to the Antarctic near the ice wall because they would be able to look over to the other side and see the end of the earth. So they forbid it because they don't want people to see the other side. Who can verify this? Where does this come from? It comes from where they steal this from the United Nations and never show you the actual document. Boom. Exploration teams and even public civilians camping right on top. Hold on a second. Let me shrink this down. So boom, exploration teams and even public civilians camping right on top of the forbidden ice wall. That is how you clear all the nonsense. Let me do some, everybody. Did I skip something here? We go over here. Anything skip over here? No. Nothing skipped. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ready, everybody? So, boom. We go over here. So, the first to introduce that there was a government conspiracy to sign World Treaty to stop the people from going to the Antarctic. Where does this idea come from? It comes from the number 5778. Antarctic Treaty System. Here it is. It's pretty short. You can actually look this up and go read it. It's a short treaty. It's easy. It's an easy read. A 7-year-old can read this. A 7-year-old can read this, I'd say, in about 7 minutes. It's an easy read. So are people allowed to go there? Tuti, you're just saying that people are allowed to go there. Here we go. And they show you the picture of what they're calling the ice wall, but through deception, never giving you the actual name, which is the Ross ice shelf, because if they gave you the ice wall's name, their agenda would be shattered. Are people allowed in the Antarctic near the ice wall? Well, Yep, who are these? Huh? Nobody's allowed an ice wall, banning the wall. You can't go in the Antarctic region near the. How many people here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. And just like I said earlier, what's here? People camping. They're camping on the ice wall. The Ross shelf. If you go look it up, what does it say? The shelf has served as an important gateway for exploration of the Antarctic interior, including those carried out by many of the famous expeditions. So the expedition teams do go out there, and the public is out there. People are camping on top of the ice wall. Nobody allowed it. Look, they're camping, but they walk too close, you got to put on a blindfold. You can't look over the top. Boom, yes, people are allowed in Antarctic and allowed right on top. These are pictures on top of the ice wall shelf. The ice wallers are saying it is forbidden. That is because they do not expect you to actually read the Article 5778 treaty to see specifically what is prohibited. So that is why you're here of the Tehuti class at the House of Atten. So what is exactly prohibited on the Antarctic? I will start you at Article number 5. Here's the treaty that they never show you. What's written on the treaty? It bans everybody. Don't look at the ice wall. What does the treaty actually say? Does it say everybody's banned? Show me. Open up the treaty and show me where it says that. Huh? This is Article 5. What does it actually say about it? What is prohibited? Any nuclear explosions in Antarctica and the disposal thereof of radioactive waste minerals shall be prohibited. In the event of the conclusion of the international agreement concerning the use of nuclear energy, including nuclear explosions and the disposal of radioactive waste material, to which all of the contracting particles representatives are entitled to participate in meetings providing for Article 11, our parties' rules exhibited, established under agreements shall apply to Antarctica. So military activity, nuclear testing, use of Antarctic for peaceful purposes only, facilities of scientific research, this is what is allowed. Use of Antarctica for peaceful purposes only, facilitation of scientific research in Antarctica, facilitation of international scientific cooperation in Antarctica, the facilitation of the exercise of the right to inspect provided for the Article 7 of the treaty, and not to waste time going through the entire series and articles. We're not going to go read the entire article. Plus, as you can see, there's no conspiracy to protect an ice wall. That the entire treaty blocks people from seeing the ice wall. There's not even mention of an ice wall. The other side of it vanishes. But I will still summarize the prohibitions for you, just to summarize it without reading the entire article. Here's what it actually says. Here's what's in the article. What the prohibits? Prohibits mining. You're not allowed to go there and mine. ASPA, that stands for Antarctic Specially Protected Areas, are prohibited without a permit for ecosystem protection. That means you're allowed to go out to certain areas with a permit. The permit also for experienced, proven people who are allowed on the inside of the interior of the sheet region due to the safety and inability of helicopters and rescue teams being allowed to venture out there. So they're not going to allow you to, you're not allowed to go out there on a Six Flags family trip. You're not allowed to go out there on a Six Flags family trip with your 7-year-old and some ice candy partying out there. They're not going to allow a bunch of college students on their graduation celebration to go out to these areas and something happens to them. You can't even get a helicopter out there. You can't get ambulance out there, and they have an ecosystem out there. So they're not allowing a bunch of college graduates to bring 50 bottles of Miller Lite, smoking up smoke and hanging out. They're doing all kind of. You need permits. That means you need to state what you're doing, and then you're allowed to go to these sensitive regions. If you're a part of a scientific team, you're allowed to go out to these regions. Nobody's blocked. But of course, your 5-year-old son is not allowed out there. What's he doing out there in the first place? You're gonna slip and slide down the sheets and die? There's holes in the ice wall that go down miles, actual holes. And if a little child falls in there, they cannot break the ice to get him. He'll fall so far down, they can't break the ice to get him out. One moment, everybody, hold on. Okay, we are back. Here we go. Boom. I'm gonna take a break in a moment. So this actually was prohibited. So no, you're not allowed to take your 7-year-old son out there with cotton candies and go out there and set up and have college parties out there in these sensitive areas. And when people start dying out there, and they're wondering, why did my son get saved? What's out there? Who owns this area? Why can't I? And then you mess up the ecosystem. It's a very sensitive ecosystem because that area has to be at the exact temperature for it to continue the ecosystem. You got a bunch of college students out there partying and hanging out there, dropping beer and doing all kind of stuff out there, destroying the ecosystem out there, and people getting killed out there. They don't allow that. But if you have permits, you're allowed to go to certain regions. But even without the permits, you're still allowed to go to the Antarctic. There's just only specific regions. Look at this hole right here. Get a close look up beneath the. See this hole right here? Imagine your 7-year-old son dropping down here, dropping down these holes. People are allowed out there. Do you see? Can you see screen sharing? I'm not screen sharing. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Boom, thanks, Nanny. Here we go, everybody. Then I'm going to take a break for a moment. Here we go, everybody. Look here. See that, everybody? New York Times. Scientists get a close look beneath the troubling ice shelf of Antarctica. Not only can you go on top of it, but you can go beneath it, and they sent a robot lowering down into the ice shelf of Antarctica through a 2,000-foot hole. So there's having experiments out there, and scientists are out there. They don't want your 7-year-old child out in these areas. Hey, mommy, look at the hole. It looks like a water slide. Let me jump in. Ice slide. You got some poor child out there, 10 years old with Down syndrome. I would jump in the ice slide. I'm an ice sliding, mom. And he's gone down the hill. See? I'm not going to allow that happen. But as you can see, in these areas, here's comfortable people. People kayaking in the area. People setting up right here. There's about 5 people right here. They're on top of the ice shelf and right beside it. They're allowed out there. Show me the part of the ice shelf that we're not allowed to go to, because on the other side is the opposite side of the world. Show me that. Where's that? Because if you're on top of it, you can easily look on the other side of it. Huh? So yes, thousands of people are allowed and have been to multiple regions all throughout the Antarctic, and even standing right on top of the so-called ice shelf. It is really a glacier ice wall, but it was really a glacier. So they got, yes, thousands of people are allowed and have been to multiple regions all throughout the Antarctic, and even standing right on top of the so-called ice wall itself. It is really a glacier ice shelf, because also, if no one is allowed out there to the areas of the ice wall, then who's the cameraman? Who's the cameraman? These people have cameras. Where are you getting your pictures of the ice walls from if nobody's allowed out in those regions? Look how many people are here. There's about 100 people right here, easily whipping out cameras and videos and taking pictures that you all take and say no one's allowed out there. So where are all your pictures coming from that you show? Coming from a place that nobody's allowed? There's thousands of pictures. You use them. The flat earthers use the pictures from the people that are allowed out there. That's where you get the pictures from. That's how you can show an ice wall, because people are right there taking pictures of the Ross ice shelf and the 49 others of them. The ice wallers have even gone to the extent where they have added the HERU to the deception. Look what they've done, everybody. And this is what intrigued me even more. So here's what the ice wall or flat earthers put out. Here's beyond the other side of the ice wall. What's this? The ocean of Nu. ATTON. HERU. Huh? Beyond the ice wall. Hey, The land of Heru is beyond the ice wall. The ocean of the Nibiru knew. And look, the house of the 10 is there, y'all. We made it. Look, Mom, we made it. We made it. We made it. We made it past the house of the 10 is outside the ice wall. You see it, everybody? Let me show it again. Boom. This must be an old, well, that was a couple minutes ago. Thank you, Saget. Yes, I saw that. Thank you. Hey, look, y'all. Look at everybody. We made it. House of the 10 is there. There's the land of the 10. We're outside the ice wall. We made it. There's Heru on that side. We made it, everybody. There's Nu right there. Here we see Heru, Nu, and a 10 on the map. Well, did the ancient people of the Nile Valley in Kemet, in Nibiru, believe in such a model, world surrounded by an ice wall, now seen with netter names as lands with the mathematics of the small sun and moon that circulates the earth, and are both only 32 miles in size. Did you know that, everybody? They're only 32 miles in size and are both only 3,000 miles from the earth. So in order to create an ice wall, you need a sun and a moon that's both 32 miles in size and precisely 3,000 miles of the earth, and thus creating the distance, the circulation, and the temperature to make an equal amount of ice all around the flat earth. No. 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 Did the people of Kemet, did the Nibiru of Kemet, well, did the ABC Nu there? There's Heru at 10. Well, did the ancient people of the Nile Valley, Kemet, the Nibiru believe in such a model world surrounded by a sun that has to have the sun of this size, 32 miles? It has to be 3,000 miles. In order to believe in the ice wall flat Earth concept, that which creates the ice wall, you need mathematics, because in order to create ice, listen, everybody. In order to create ice at an equal radius, an equal diameter, an equal circle, where the ice is consistent all around, even though the sun is spinning. So you see how you have ice in your fridge? You can only leave that freezer. You can only leave the freezer open for a certain amount of days, then the ice melts. So it has to be a precise amount of time that the sun gets to the other side where it still maintains its ice form and it doesn't melt, because the ice is equal, according to the flat earthers. The ice is equal around the entire earth. So therefore the sun has to be positioned at an exact spot, and it has to move at an exact speed where it gets back around where it keeps it as ice and it doesn't melt. It has to be precise. Because if it was any hotter, the ice would melt. If it was any closer to where the ice is, it would melt. So it has to be precise. So they made up 32 miles in size, 3,000 miles up, moving, we say, at 1,000 miles per hour. It has to be at those exact numbers, or else the ice wall will melt away. Is that true or false, according to what they believe? Ice is mathematics. There need no belief system in what creates ice and what defaws it. You can't do any magic with that. Here we go, everybody. Boom. No, the Nibiru did not believe in such a thing. Absolutely not. And that's why Lord Jamar had to say, I don't know, man. He faded out. No, they do not. And no, do not add Kemet Ma'at or the Nibiru's name, frequency, to any of this ice wall, flat earth, small sun, small moon nonsense, of which I shall mathematically demonstrate. Let's mathematically demonstrate that the followers of Ma'at could never have believed in a sun that was 3,000 miles away and 32 miles in size. To create an ice wall, you need all that to create the ice wall. That's what the flat earthers, how is the ice wall created and maintained? Let me ask the class, what is the largest known mathematically correct pristine structure on the planet? I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'm going to leave this up. What is the largest known advanced mathematically pristine structure? Ancient. What is the most ancient advanced mathematical correct pristine structure on the planet? I'm going to step off for just a moment. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Here we go. I'm back. Ready, boom. So what is the answer, everybody? What's the largest known mathematically ancient advanced structure on the planet Earth? What is, everybody? The Mer-Aku, RPM, the pyramids, Aku, Naku, Mer-Aku. The Aku, the largest, most mathematically advanced ancient structure on the planet Earth. That's right, the Aku. Ding, 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 ding. Absolutely right. The mathematics in the Aku. I've done a class, many classes on that. When that mathematics was in the Aku, no one on the planet Earth, there was no pi ratio, golden mean. We already know. So here we go. So that's the most mathematically advanced, largest ancient structure on the planet Earth. Here we go, everybody. Boom and boom. Ready? You are absolutely right, everybody. And here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Yes. The Great Aku that the Matrix renames the Great Pyramid. The largest, most advanced, ancient mathematical structure on the entire planet Earth that has ever existed. Of course, in ancient times, there's no structure that exists even today that is far beyond the math of recent times, not one. The Aku was thousands and thousands of years past the time of the people that surrounded it, most advanced mathematical. There's no structure even today that people are looking. How was this made with today's science? None. Here we go, everybody. So let's see. We're going to use the Aku, utilize the Aku that was left for us by the HERU. Now we're going to start off the Great Aku. First of all, it sits at the exact epicenter of the Earth's landmass. The exact epicenter of the Earth's landmass only exists if the Earth is a globe. If the Earth is flat and there's an ice wall, then this epicenter doesn't exist anymore. There's an epicenter that exists based on what we have today as the globe map. And here we're going to show you why. Here's the mathematics. So here we go. See this? That's where it sits right there. This does not look anything like the flat Earth map. This is not the flat Earth map. This is the globe map. And the map has to be at this exact point for the pyramid to sit not in the epicenter of the Earth. It's more advanced than that. It sits in the epicenter of the Earth's land masses. Do you have any comprehension of what that actually means? What does that actually mean? Not in the center of the Earth. The epicenter of the land masses. That means if you were to calculate the land masses, if you were to take the land masses, put them together, if you were to take the center of the land mass area, and right there, that's where the Aku is. In order to get the epicenter of the land masses, you'd have to measure the land masses. You'd have to know the exact size of Brazil, the exact size of Peru, the exact size of China, the exact size of Japan, Russia, Jamaica, all the land masses, and get that number, and then get the epicenter of that. And that's where you start building the Aku. There is nothing on the surface of this planet Earth that compares to that one mathematical equation, that one mathematical reality, because whatever is built on Earth today mathematically, there's a team of scientists that do it, that can elaborate and do a documentary on it. There's nothing baffling about what scientists are doing with any structure today, where Japan is looking saying, oh, they do that. What is this type of math? How could that be done? The Japanese mathematicians are going over there saying this is how it's done. Yeah, we all understand this is how it's done. Great, impressive, but this is how it's done. Whereas, how do you 4,000 or 10,000, whichever one you believe, 4,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago, and measure the land masses of the entire planet? What's the name of that measuring tape? Is that a Google drone? Is that what the Cometians had? The Google drone? What they have? They had a helicopter, and what did they have to look at all the land masses to know Australia? Everything is this size, and we're going to put it in the center, not of the Earth, but in the epicenter of the land masses. Somebody tell me how that was done. That's how Pharaoh Khufu went out. Pharaoh Khufu went out with his horses and chariots, went down to Brazil, down to China, back up to Jamaica, up to Trinidad, came back up to Canada, went back down to Mexico, went to Russia, and went to Scandinavia, back to India, back to Pakistan with his measure, started measuring everything, came back and says, scribes, take all those numbers, put that mathematically together, where's the center of all that? Right here? Boom. That's what Pharaoh Khufu did. There we go. So there it is right there. Let's find out what this actually equals. What is the relevance? So there it is in the epicenter of the land masses. Not the epicenter of the planets, but the land masses that are structured like this based on a global system, not on the flat Earth system. There we go, ready? So what does this mean? Here we go. Let's shrink it down a little bit. Shrink it down a little bit. Here we go. Boom. But the epicenter, which Earth's land masses of the Earth as we know, it as the motherland, mass of the Earth as the... So we have, there's the epicenter of the Earth and the land masses as we know, right? Then there's a flat Earth with an ice wall. Well, if you pass the line to the Great Aku's cardinal and ordinal point, an interesting phenomenon happens. So you take where the Aku is, and you expand the lines through the cardinal. Whoops. Nanny's ready? Okay, one moment, everybody. Hold on, everybody. One moment. Hold on. One moment. Boom, boom. Okay, I'm going to keep talking, but I'm going to be off the screen. You got it, Manny? Okay, so the epicenter of the land masses. Thank you, Manny. More. Okay, let's go. Ready, everybody? Boom, let's go back to the screen. I'm going to be off the screen for a moment, but I'm going to put this on. Here we go. So we look at the cardinal and ordinal points where the ACU is. What happens? True south, true west, true east cardinal points based on where it's located. And we start expanding from the center. What actually takes place? Let's bring it down a little bit. That's how it goes through the areas, but it can only do that on the measurement of the globe. So boom, what happens? The lines through the cardinal and ordinal points, they form a perfect circle that passes through the longest land masses of the Earth in any location on the Earth, which would not work on the ice wall flat diagram. So not only is it in the epicenter of the Earth, with the map of the globe, but the lines coming from the lines of the cardinal and ordinal points form a perfect circle that pass through the longest land masses. It's not only situated in the center, but it's situated that if you expand the lines pass through the longest land masses. It only works on this globe. Show me the mathematics of the pyramid on the flat Earth ice wall model. So it doesn't work here. Show me the ingenious of the people of Kemet using the flat Earth model. I need to see the ACU genius, because the ACU has multiple measurements in mathematics of the actual planet. So show me the genius of the ACU pyramid only using the flat Earth. Now here we go. Now the way that the Earth orbits the sun, it has two phases. Ready, everybody? What are the two phases? Now we're into our science. Now we're into reality. Anybody know what the two phases are? So the aphelion and the perihelion. Does anybody know the difference between those two? What is the aphelion and the perihelion? Ready, everybody? Here we go. Move this over. Move this over. We'll get this light out of here. I don't know why it doesn't. Give it a couple minutes, a minute. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Aphelion and perihelion only exists on an orbital model. So the perihelion is the point in the Earth orbit where it is closest to the sun. What time does this occur? This occurs around January the 3rd each year. And the perihelion, the Earth, is around 91.4 million miles away from the sun. This distance is about 3.1 million miles closer than the average distance between the Earth and the sun. So here it is, everybody. Aphelion and perihelion. Get a good look at that for a moment. Let that sink in. So the way the Earth is orbiting around the sun is not a perfect circle. This is why we have seasons and times. Not a sun jumping from orbit to orbit. One point it's about 91.4 million miles, and the other one 94.5 million miles. The aphelion. What is the aphelion? Well, the aphelion is when the Earth is approximately a different distance now. Now it's 94.5 million miles away from the sun. This distance is 3.1 million miles further than the average distance between the Earth and the sun, known as the astronomical unit, or the AU. This occurs around July 4th. Each year's extended orbital period contributes to the variation in the length of seasons, with the northern hemisphere experiencing slightly longer summers and shorter winters during the aphelion, and the perihelion, of course, resulting in the opposite. None of which can be reconciled on a flat Earth ice wall model where the sun is a little ball that is 32 miles spinning around the Earth to create an ice wall. Also, because the elliptical orbit of the Earth combines with the 23-degree axis tilt, we receive what is called a tropical year. Precisely 355 or 242 days, in which takes the sun's light 8 minutes to reach the Earth. At its aphelion and perihelion distances, with light moving at 299, 792, 458 meters per second. So all of this has to exist for the system we know to exist that creates. Let me shrink this down. Sorry, this is a typo. Not 355, 365 tropical days in the tropical year. How long does sunlight take to reach the Earth? Let me blow it up a little bit. How long, family, do you know? It's around 8 minutes. It takes 8 minutes because of the speed of light and 93 million miles away. It takes about 8 minutes for light from the sun to reach Earth. Why? Because it's that distance away. Shrink this down again. Going to astronomy. What is the speed of light? Here's the history. Discovery of the cosmic speed of light. What is the speed of light? 299,792,545.8 meters per second. See it? On one hand, the speed of light is just a number, 299,792,458 meters per second. On the other hand, it's one of the most important constants that appear in nature and defies the relationship of causality itself. Okay? So there's the mathematics of our days. Now the ice wallers say the sun is only 3,000 miles from the Earth. And it never changes distance. They never say it goes down to 2,000 miles. When they created that orbital magical jump diagram, it was from side to side. The orbit wasn't up and down. So thus, it's always at 3,000 miles from the Earth. Let's show it. Here we go. Flat Earth Society. Flat Earth distance to the sun or moon. Flat Earth theory asserts the distance of the sun is 3,000 miles above the flat Earth surface. That is what they teach. Guess how fast the light would get here on an ever consistent basis with the aphelion or perihelion if the sun was only 3,000 miles away. Guess, I'm going to give you a minute. Guess, family. How fast would the light get here if the sun was only 3,000 miles away as opposed to 93 million? Are you ready? Here we go. .1 milliseconds, family. And thus no aphelion, perihelion season change. That can only happen with fluctuations of an elliptical orbit with the sun traveling at 299,792,458 meters per second to equate a tropical year at precisely 365.242 days. You understand this? In order to get this tropical year, the sun needs to get here at 8 minutes. It has to be 93 million miles away traveling at the speed of light because the flat earthers never reconciled how fast is the speed of light. The speed of light is consistent. So if your sun is only 3,000 miles away, that means light would get here in, it's actually 16.1 milliseconds. In less than a second, the light would be here immediately. You understand that? Let me come to the screen a moment. You understand that if light from the sun was to get to where you are in 16.1 milliseconds, you would never see any type of dawn or evening time. Do you comprehend that? I don't comprehend. I need a bit. Do you understand that, sir? Excuse me. Do you comprehend that? Let me talk to you slowly. If the sun is 3,000 miles away and light travels at that one speed, and it takes to get here, light travels at that at 299,792,458 meters per second. If that's how fast light moves, sir, then at 3,000 miles away, it would take 16, not 16 seconds, 16 milliseconds. You say the Earth, the sun is moving around the Earth at 1,000 miles an hour. So there's no dawn. There's no, you know, that thing in the morning when it's dark and then it slowly turns to daytime? No, sir. As soon as the sun is 16.1 milliseconds, beep, beep. That's how fast you see the nighttime. You didn't calculate that. Sir, did you calculate the speed of light? It's faster than I'm saying bip. I'm not saying bip at 16 milliseconds. I'm not. That's how fast your night would turn to day. because as soon as the sun moves in sight, the light would be at you at 16 milliseconds. But there's 4,000 people into flat Earth, and only 50 people watching the That's the world that we're in. Welcome to the Matrix. Here we go, everybody. Boom. There it is. That's how fast it. That's how fast it. That's how you wake up in the morning. Where's the slow dawn turning it? Here we go. Boom, ready? I'm gonna come off the camera for a moment. I'm gonna keep talking. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom, ready? Boom. Now remember, I have taught you the real name of the pyramid was Aku, because it's a measure of light. Guess what the cubic measurement of is of the base of the great light measurer? What's the cubic measure? Let's see if the ancient people knew something to calculate something very interesting. The base is 365,242 cubits long. What is that, family? What is that? It's the tropical year time that can't exist, that cannot exist with your ice wall flat Earth. You can't have a tropical year at that time if your light is only taking 16.1 milliseconds to get here at one orbit with no aphelion, no perihelion. A perfect circle is what you all have. The ones who created this calendar, 365 that we have today, are the same ones that built the Aku at 365 to the exact specifics of 242, meaning that they acknowledge the orbits around the sun at this amount of days that can't exist on a flat Earth with an ice wall. Boom. The exact amount of days that it takes for the speed of light to create what? The tropical year. But it only creates that if the sun is within 93 million miles, or 91 to 94, based on the perihelion and aphelion, but on an average of 93 million miles away, with light moving at this speed, 299,792,455 meters per second, not 3,000 miles away, sir. At light getting to you at 16 milliseconds, sir. Oh, and by the way, guess where the great measurer of light of the sun sits at its latitude coordination north? At 29.9792458 degrees north, which is the speed of light. The speed of light at 299,792,458. Mink up. Huh? What happened, everybody? So the base of the pyramid of the Aku is the marker of light traveling at the speed of light based on an aphelion and perihelion to create a tropical year at 365,242. That's the base of the pyramid, and where it sits is the measurement of the speed of light that it takes for the sun to get here to create that time period. Only working on a globe. Boom! With an elliptical orbit that changes based on perihelion and aphelion. Boom! At the speed needed to calculate the tropical year at 365,242 days only if the sun is 93 million miles away, not 3,000 miles away, needed to create the fictitious ice wall psyop that ISFET attempts to insert the Nibiru into, not with SABA Tehuti here. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the past years on July 4th of Thanksgiving or cotton candy, or if you have learned or if this has had any type of impact or has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, of this particular subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity appreciation called Ice Wall Melted, Ma'at Ma'af, Ma'at Math, Falsehood Flattened, Aku's Equations, or any creative title you can come up with Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Hotep, I am done. We should leave it up there a little bit more for the people to see. Cash App and PayPal. Hold on, let me up for a minute, please, for the TT Pod class. I haven't heard any notifications yet. Let me just leave it up for just a minute. I hope you all appreciate this. My HERU. A show? 2 hours and 56 minutes. Hotep, I'm done. Support the Tutti Pod class if you appreciated this at all. There's your answer, my HERU. I'm going to check the chat, see what the audience felt about the answer. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Then we're going to check the Cash Apps and the Gmails to see who actually appreciated the class. There's the link, everybody. Jump in. Supporters can jump in. There it is. I'm going to refresh the Gmail. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. I put it on the screen. For those new people that are watching, 3 hours. If there's ever been a 3-hour answer on the ice wall before, I will send all the donations from the whole month to that person. You show me a person giving a 3-hour answer on the ice wall. There's Amun and Amunet. Hold on a second. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Yeah, buddy. Okay. There's Amun and Amunet. And let me go ahead and put this up on the screen. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Support the TT Pod class. Let's see, Bet enjoyed the class. The finish is Ice Wall Melted. I'm gonna put fire. Okay, there's some. He just said, I hope AD is watching. It's hilarious. Lightweight. All right. So let's see the support. Amunet, how are you all doing today?
Okay, great Saba.
Hey, T-Bo, hold on, this brother. T-Bo, salute, Saba. You killed it, especially with the flat Earth space pics. Everything else you broke down was overkill. There's T-Bo. T-Bo, I haven't spoken to him in a long time. I may contact you tomorrow, T-Bo. That's my battle man. There's the Jed. There it is, the Jed. I know. Go ahead and tell him. Tell him, Jed. Tell him Mutashfi's book.
Stop. That ain't no Mutashfi. They ain't talking about that. Stop. I'm. You know what's interesting is that.
Keep talking. I'm gonna come off the screen. Keep talking.
Yeah. Hey, we still talking about flat Earth? That was a topic a long time ago before we was even born. Hey, think about that. Hey, we still talking about things that was discussed 200 years ago, 100 years ago. Right now, we talking about it. Hey, what do you say to that? That this is still a topic right now. And I want to know, like, hey, Saba, what do you say? How do you receive? Hey, look. Everybody can ask a question. Your question will never be destroyed. Your question will never be laughed off, right? But how does Saba feel when he hears a flat Earth conversation or a question? And these things was proven a long time ago. But Saba give you overkill. And when he hit us with the hey, who's the source of the image that you see? Oh, the ice wall. Hey, who took that picture? And wait a minute, it has a distance to it. Hey, what do you say to that? If they have a distance to it, that means it has a measurement, right? There's a cutoff, like Saba said, and I look at that, and I'll be like, man, and this is still an argument till this day. And I remember years back where, I kind of got a little caught up into that, right? Like, I used to listen to a lot of B.O.B. Saba. B.O.B., the artist B.O.B., he used to speak a lot about the flat Earth. He had a lot of mixtapes and everything about flat Earth. And I was like, man, is there really a dome? This is before I even knew Saba the whole nine. I'm like, man, they making mixtapes off of this, B.O.B.? Y'all remember the artist B.O.B.? And I was like, man, like, hey, he's talking about flat Earth? Hey, man, this is crazy. Is there a dome? Is there a this? Is there a that? And then Saba just like boom, 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 boom. And I love the fact, Saba, that you mentioned where hey, shout out to AD. He's a very honorable man. And I love the fact that he was like, hey, Tehuti, he's very strategic. We gotta restructure our game plan the way we try to come at him. And the pictures that's being shown, nobody wants to deal with the pictures step by step. They have a picture, they'll show it to you, they'll be like, wait, no, don't worry about it. Let's go here. Let's not be fixated on this. Let's go over here. And I see the instance of that you say like, no. Y'all like to jump from boom, 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 boom. Let's deal with it one step at a time. That gave you the opinion that you have right now. You literally base your opinion off of this. So let's go from step one, that opinion, and go and let's just transition. Let's transition from there. But people are like, no, they don't like that. And I love that, Saba. I love the fact that you like to take things one step at a time. And you like to see how people really have their perception. Mm-hmm. Where this was birthed from. And it's not an overnight thing. So to you, Saba. Go ahead. To it.
And this is just this class was to answer Maharu's question. Is also to let you go back to the year on Killer Priest to watch all the classes that I never touched flat Earth. I never destroyed flat Earth and killer priests. This class was a demonstration of discipline and patience. Imagine sitting amongst a bunch of flat earthers and teaching on every single topic except for the flat earth, and I have all this. And I'm sorry, I had to cut the answer short. This is the cut short answer. I didn't even get into the 3, 4, 5 Pythagoras hypotenuse. I didn't get into 3, 4, 5 frequency hypotenuse and the 11 multiples of 720. So I'm gonna just leave that alone because I don't want to out teach or people start supporting because I teach so long that they fade away. But there's a whole other section, to this class, 720 into 11, and the 1080 frequency is just to show you that I was able to sit through the Killer Priest show like this, and it was to demonstrate that I actually love Lord Jamar more than his friends do. Because if I have all this, how many years ago was the Lord Jamar conversation? I have all this here and on file. And I'm talking to Lord Jamar saying, is the man laying on his back? Like I'm talking to a little innocent baby zebra as a full lygra, not a lion. I'm a lygra, and I'm talking to a baby zebra. Is this your calf? Is this your hoof? And I'm talking just like this. What if I did this on the Killer Pre-Show? I could have just pushed the button and did this class, right? Does anybody think I don't have this ready? But I didn't. Why? I wasn't trying to utterly destroy the show. Just enough to get rid of the nonsense and saving and saying, I'm not going to talk about flat Earth on a show where AD is running this place. I'm going to be patient because I have 5,000 other topics to teach on. But if any other debater or anybody had this class on deck, no flat earther would be, this is all they'd be talking about. But this is just one of 5,000 things I have on deck. So it showed that I showed mercy to Lord Jamar. This class is called Mercy. It's called Love Thy Baby. Hey baby, I love you, baby. So
that's wild, right? Hey, I never looked at it that way, though. Yeah,
I know, but I like Lord Jamar. He was a part of one of my favorite rap groups. I just wanted to squeeze him enough for him to leave the show, so that he didn't have to keep disturbing me to be tempted to do this class. This was round one for Santos Bonacci.
You watch him.
Round two is for David Weiss. You'll never hear that round. I'm gonna
You can't just run. You can't just throw that right there to just leave it. That's truth, Saba. That's truth, though. That's truth. You did, yeah. And I can't imagine that. Okay, so Saba, as we're learning this from you, watching Killer Priest,
hold that thought. We're gonna get into the donations because I don't want the crowd to get lost and get into the conversation. We're gonna get into the donations to show the crowd this is what people do and they appreciate the answer, because I don't want it to turn into the other panels where we start talking for 3 hours and everybody fades away and goes back home. Let's do the donations. Let's see if people really appreciate this. After I read several donations, then we'll get back into some more talk, some more jewels, but we're going to get into these donations. So it happens to be the first person that I see is the man talking right now, to Jed, to them. This is how people appreciate the podcast answer. If any of your teachers have 2 hour and 56-minute answer on the ice wall. Let us know. If not, you're seeing a phenomenon that is much more brilliant and much more phenomenal than what you spent on funnel cake and donuts. So this is a better phenomenon than the donuts that amazed you to the point where there was not a year that passed by if you weren't eating donuts and Cheerios. You were amazed by it. So be amazed by this truth and show the support of the good brother, the Jed. It's showing. Go ahead and read your support, great brother.
Yes, Saba says $25 tip for the flat out truth. To Asaba Tehuti, Black Eve, Inu Fist, and a great rock. Hotep.
Hotep, give some big noise, please.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Thank you, the Dead. Appreciate that. That is incredible. We're going to get back into some talking in a minute, but let's go for the support system. Is the cat on the screen? I think I saw her, but I don't see the screen anymore. Is the cat here? Well, I'll come back to the screen in a moment. Let me go ahead and show Robert E. Williams, who appreciated this class. This is to show the people that appreciated the class. Robert E. Williams, you appreciated this class. I'm trying to make these classes shorter, but it seems like they're getting longer. I have to cut them shorter because it is the only way I'm going to get multiple questions in and get the support, because people have short life. Well, they do have short lifespans. People have short attention spans. I just hope people really appreciate these long classes, because I'm about to end them like I ended the middle classes. I was looking at my pod class answers in 2022. They were 1 page long, and the font was 26. These pod class answers are 3 pages long, and the font is 10. Okay, wonderful. Oh, there's Saket. Peace, Saket. Greetings. How are you?
It's really interesting, building on what the Jed said, how the same topics keep recycling themselves. When we could be discussing immortality, we could be discussing about building. So all the more important for you to bring this forward and give a little preview if there ever were a debate between a lot of those flat earthers and just how many people they have, we would be further along. But the numbers speak for themselves.
Wonderful, wonderful. And let me say greetings to Amun and Amunet. Greetings, Amun and Amunet. You all doing pretty well?
What's up, Saba? Yes, I did great. Beautiful answer. Definitely.
What has happened? Wait, what? You don't hear something?
Can you hear us?
Say something, Amunet, please, if you can.
Can you hear me?
What? It sounds like The Blob. I don't know. You seen the movie The Blob? It's not a movie. But it sounds like okay, I'll adjust that, but I'm glad you're doing good, and we'll do a mic check in a moment. Let me just say peace to Nuku and get to some of these supports here. I only see a couple came in. I don't know. Go ahead, Nuku.
What's up, Saba? Uncle Justin, to everybody here on the panel. What's up, Mary, my aunt, to everybody watching, and that supports reciprocity to Saba. This was phenomenal, Saba. To her for this. I just got out of work right now, but I'm right here, fresh and alive. To her, Saba.
Blue light. It's that blue light.
No, I haven't got to the blue light yet, but it's around me right now. It's in my aura. Yeah, I got another medal today.
Congratulations.
I did my first half marathon today, so I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna get to that 100-mile marathon soon, so
Wow. Okay, excellent. We're gonna go to the next person here, Robert E. Williams. Can you go ahead and read that for us, I'm gonna try to say something, please.
What's that, Ma? You hear me?
Hey! All right. Much better. All right, go ahead and read that for us, Amunet.
44, 44 for the four corners of the globe with an earth and the fire.
Give them some thank you, Amunet. And give Robert Williams some noise, Amun, and the Jed.
Yeah, we're here. And we're the best.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Who else enjoyed this class? Is there anyone else that enjoyed Robert? That's Ramin. This man of the class. I'll get to that in a moment. Touch Nation. Oh, not much happened in this class. We got Amun and Amunet. Maybe some of the supporters haven't shown up yet. I'm not sure. There's at least some amount of support I've seen for a power class so far in history. I don't know what.
They watching.
I don't know what happened. People, there's 50 people watching. Y'all didn't like that I come too hard on the flat Earth for everybody to offend somebody. All right, shout out to I offended the people, man. Where's Rob Lowe? Huh? Where's the brother? What's the brother's name?
He runs away, man. No, man. I sent him
What'd you say?
to come up. I sent him reciprocity to come up, and he runs away. What's the new excuse?
Right, because that wasn't the real excuse in the first place. Did he ever send you a message in the chat saying thank you?
Nah, he ran away. As soon as he seen that, I told him, "Hey, you can come up." He said, "Skirt."
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. So go ahead and read this first. Amunet, please.
$45 for ice wall vaporized by light consciousness with the sun rising, a bomb, and water.
Boom. Make some big noise, please.
Amun, he's a. We about to send Amun after you, man.
What was that? Is that part of the sound? What was that? Was that you, Jet?
That was a soundbite. I'm gonna made of the Jet.
Oh, what did it say? I heard Amun.
It's the Jet saying, in the last class, there's that person, final boss. He was saying, Amun. We have to send Amun after you, man.
Oh, okay. All right. And the Jet, everybody come to the camera a second. I want to say one little thing. The Jet, if you're there. Look at there. You know, the interesting. Is the Jet? I'll wait for a minute. They may be away from the computer. Okay, there's Saket. Wonderful. Hey, Saket. The Jet, you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, good. And I want to tell everybody too that the reason last part, I always have to find a way to add Kemet and then Teru in there, even though the question was about the ice wall, and there's nobody that's asked about the ice wall, and the Teru and the mathematics of Kemet is inside of it. That's because my loyalty is to that. That is what I'm here to represent, and when I saw they put HERU, they put ATTON as one of the lands on the other side of the ice wall, I said, oh my God. That's when I stopped the other part. That is another section that I just pushed to the bottom, scrambled. It's not even in any kind of order because I said, I'm going to start, this class is going to be 6 hours. So I had to stop it. But there's one big contradiction of the ice wall and the flat Earth, and that is they don't account for the other planets. Are all the other planets flat? Is it a solar system of flat planets? Because if it was, it would look like this, right? Would it look like this? It would look like this, wouldn't it? If it was, that's what it would look like, right? It'd be all the planets a circle, because this is my flat Earth shirt when I walk around. So all the planets would be in a circle, and then just this one is flat, the sun and the moon. And all the other planets that have moons, see, they're not on the planets. The moons are around the planets, except for Earth. What's the reason for that? Who knows? I don't know. Okay.
So that could have been a presentation right there. That was it. You could just leave. So you could have left it there. You could have just showed your shirt and be like, "Yo, why is the
flat Earth, man?" Somebody's gonna crop a picture of me like this. Go ahead and do it. Somebody's gonna crop a picture of me like this and say, "Tehuti's a flat earther." Let me pose for you. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna take a picture of the top of the shirt. They love cropping out stuff, so go ahead and do it. There you go. So yeah, the Earth is flat, but Saturn and everything else. And when you look at them, they're round from what you're looking at. From your perspective looking at, every other planet is round. So that would mean every planet is on its side. Because the flat Earth is like this. So if I was on a planet looking at the flat Earth from another perspective, I would see something flat. Unless I was looking down at it, then I would see the surface would be round. But if I was here, because the planets are in orbit, then I would at some point see this. But every single picture of all the other planets of the flat earthers are always a circle. That means there's all stuck like this. And you're only looking at it from here. I don't know. Shout out to the flat earthers, man.
Saturn couldn't be what we know it as. Because if it was flat, then what are the rings?
We would see the rings.
Tell him forget.
I just thought of that just now, so.
Okay, yes. All right, let's get back to the support and donations, guys. Flat Earth, man. Let's go, okay. Thank you, Robert Williams. Let's get back to the support and see who actually enjoyed this class. I'm sorry if I offended. I'm not sorry if I offended anyone, but just support. I hope I offended you less than the cavities and diabetes that you give your children when you go out to Six Flags. I hope I offended you less. All right, so here we go. We got Annie Patat, Ten Tehuti. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom. I think I see Dr. LaRoche's name in here. Annie, is Annie knocked out for the night? Saket? Is Annie in the Upesh?
He's not able to come on the camera right now.
Okay. Well, you were. What was that?
Say that again.
Say it again, Saket. We can't hear you.
No, I said he's not able to come to the camera right now.
Okay, well then you will be him. You will be the echo of him. I'm going to put up his donation, and you will read for your echo. Here we go. Boom, boom. We have Annie, Fatah, Annie, Aten Tehuti. Go ahead and read that for us, Saket, please.
Yes, Pata Annie attend Tehuti with the 2772 Echo. Tadua Unkuja Seneb 2 of 4, revealing the Matrix.
Thank you, Saket, for reading that. And give Pata some big noise, please. Perfectos. Okay, where's Owen Hythe? I know there he is. Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe. All right, where are all the people? Where is Brother Atef? Jump on the camera on the screen to tell everybody the importance of the support. This is we're almost finished. I'm gonna leave the podcast run for a while to see if it's. Oh, you know what? No, the PayPal is good. Okay. Okay, here we go. We got Owen Hythe, $21.72. Nukpu, could you read that for us, please?
Sure, Saba.
Nini Uk.
This is Owen Hythe, $21.72 for supporting my brother. What's up? I'm dropping that.
Boom. Thank you, Nukpu. And give Owen Hythe some big noise, please. All right, we got hey, there is Anpu, very beautiful icon. Did your cousin come on? Did your cousin watch? Anpu, his cousin is an adamant flat earther who's actually presented flat Earth on Sonetter. What a small world. His cousin who's a flat Earth person who presented on Sonetter was the brother who ran the bike shop when I used to perform magic at the beach, and that's where I would keep my bags at his bike shop. Interesting world. Shout out to, and I was 14, 13, 12 years ago when I met Minty. Shout out to Anpu, Ma'at, Heka, and I can read this one. Wall melted, hat, and a wand. Thanks for the knowledge. Give him some noise, please. Thank you so much. I see a person I haven't seen in a long time, Sandra. I see Sandra down here. Sandra Shepherd. I haven't seen Sandra in a while, and it's interesting. I just looked at Sandra's profile, popped up on my Facebook, and I said, I haven't seen Sandra in a while. And boom, she sends support. I don't really understand what this says. Maybe one of you all can help break this code. Or maybe it's a typo. Shout out to Sandra. Sandra Shepherd. What does that say there, Saket? Tell me if you understand that word there.
Let's see. For Sandra Shepherd, $15 for loam. I do not know.
Okay. All right. Shout out to Sandra Shepherd. Thank you. If you come by, you can tell us what What is loam? But I appreciate you. Thank you for loam. Nelly. What is this? Well, 5 days ago. Let me get that lost. Okay, I understand. All right. We're gonna go to I see Ebed here. Where? Ebed. There we go. Boom. Okay, so Ebed sends a message and reciprocity. And Amonette, could you read both of those for us, please?
Yes, I can. $25 for Happy Podcast Day with a blue Eve. And she also says the reciprocity you give shows forth in the afterlife. So giving Saba the reciprocity is the right kind. So tap Mary houseofatton.
Thank you, Amonette, for reading that, and give her some big noise, please.
You're welcome.
Boom. Shout out to my brother Mary's Web. Mary's Web says Hotep. Mary's Web says Hotep Ba'ad family. Jamar. All right. Shout out to Mary's Web. Got some good news for you, hopefully in a couple days. All right. Next up for the support. I'm going to read a couple more, then take a break. Where are the supports, family? I see a tap. Oh, I see a tap. Okay, here's Jinx. I'm Jinx. Is Jinx Superhero 34? I think Jinx is. I think so. Superhero 34. So Jinx gives $3.50. This actually came before the podcast started. All right, Jinx. $3.50. I think that's Superhero 34 from my memory. We got Nut Hessa Ma'at. He used to be known as Octavius Sly. Ooh. He's changed that. Nuthead Sama'at. Let me go and put this here. Oops. Robert Williams says, loam, a fertile soil of clay, and land containing humus. Well, thank you, Robert Williams, for that. Nut Hesama Art says, what does that say? No clue. What does that say there? We're on your phone.
Making it up. 1661. Making it up.
Thank you, Nut Hesama Art. Appreciate you.
Your famous saying, Tehuti's making it all up.
Say it again. You're muffled. Nut Poo, say it again.
What's that? This is your famous saying. You made it all up. Tehuti made it all up.
Yeah, you said that's his way of saying that, right? Is that what you said?
Correct.
Yes, Uzi's making it up. Shout out to that brother there. He always sends donations with a quote, something I said in class. Shout out to him. Who do we got here? Who's this? Florence. Oh, we got a question in from Florence. Another health question I see from, what is it? June 14th. From June 14th, yeah. So shout out to Florence. Who sends this. And Moon, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can, Great Saba. $20. Question is, what psyops are behind kidney dialysis? Does kidneys really fails, or is it the adrenaline failure? And what is the Medu-Netter solutions to heal high blood pressure and kidney?
Whoa. Okay, another one. Send her some great noise. Thank you, Moon. Read that. Give her some noise, please.
You do.
And we got
Oh, but you really get everything. I mean, Saba, we knew that, but yeah, you really get everything. Dialysis now we about to talk about. And I know that you can break it down, because if you broke down eczema, dialysis definitely.
Oh man, please send me some of those quotes. What'd you say?
This shouts out to you. Dr. Ashby, he moved to Ashby, not talking about nothing like that.
I need some cheap books, man. Somebody send me some cheap books. Give me some cheap. Where's the out? Where's the access codes? Dialysis, flat Earth to dial. Next class is What's next class? Next class is the Kabbalah.
Is that Aaron Lowe's question?
Yeah, Kabbalah. Somebody said about Nebuchadnezzar, and then after that is the science of water. Something about the science of water. I just know the Kabbalah is next. It's hard for me to. I know Nuku's in there for a couple. I can't keep track, but it's all on top. I know the Kabbalah. Kabbalah is next.
That's my brother, Saba. You know, the alchemist. That's my brother.
Which one is your brother? Who?
Aaron Lowe.
Aaron Lowe was brought in by you? Like your actual brother?
Yeah, that's my brother-in-law. Married to my sister.
Is that the one who sent in the? You sent a question for?
Yeah, I started off for him, and now he's sending you questions.
What was the question you sent for him again?
About the Dogon. Remember with the priest, the brother? That's the one. Remember I sent that one for him, and now he's sending questions on his own to you.
That's who Aaron Lowe is. Okay. Okay, good. So one Lowe came through. Shout out to the Lowe that came through. Look who's holding his head. All right, shout out to Mr. Lowe. All right, so we're gonna go to who's this? bet again. What did I just read? Oh, Florence. This is you bet again. I'm gonna come off the screen. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Is this enough to even read? No, it's only one word. Okay. The bet says 2.5. Give us some noise for a moment. I'm going to come off the screen for a moment.
You are watching a master at work.
I'm gonna appreciate the soundbite. You already know. We sending you. Then we sending Nook Poop. If you ain't trying to listen to Amun, Amun's gonna be he gonna be peaceful to you. He gonna be cool. He gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. If you disrespect Amun, here comes Nook Poop. Do it.
Okay, thank you for reading that. I'm back. Thank you for reading that. Who are you sending Nook Poo to? Where did I come in on? You sending Nook Poo to get some money?
That was that soundbite that Amun played for you when I was like Amun. And then I was like, Nook Poo. Hey, look. Amun's gonna be cool with you. Hey, Saba, Amun's very respectful. He's cool right off the bat. Amun will give you the chance to be in my eye. And if you gonna disrespect Amun, here comes Nook Poo. And Nook Poo, he don't got no tolerance for it, Saba. Hey, spare right now. He's ready.
I would only send Nook Poo. I would only send Nook Poo to the most dangerous enemy. Nook Poo reminds me of that. What's that little creature? What's that creature thing with the tail that jumps from wall to wall on one of those superheroes? He can disappear. I think his name is Gambit. Who is that? Is it Gambit? What is it?
The Nightcrawler.
Yeah, is his name Gambit though? He's here and then he's there and then it's something and that's Nook Poo right there.
Yeah. Nook Poo don't play no games.
Appear, axe you, disappear again. You look around, appear, axe from wall to wall.
Amun don't play no games either. Like, I'm not saying that Amun, you know what I mean? Like, but he's patient. That's why I say it. Amun is patient because he knows, everything that you've taught us. Nook Poo don't got the patience. Nook Poo's like, nah, man, either you get it or you don't. That's just what it is. And my aunt or not. Yo, don't know my aunt? Spirit to the neck.
Oh my goodness. All right, I totally agree. Nightcrawler. Yeah, Nightcrawler. He appears, disappears. He's going through walls. He spears you. You look around, he's not there. It's dark. All right, shout out to the next supporter. The next supporter is who is this now coming up? Harass did. She says Tua. Give her some big noise, please. Harass did. Wonderful. Excellent. Okay. And supporters. Mary's Web. Oh, Arbon. Okay. Oh, that's right. True. Arbon Mary. Mary's Web. What does it say here? Oh. There it is. Huh. Interesting. going on? Yeah, here it is. Got it. Oh, we got Mary's Web, who is by Uncle sends $3, and I'll read this one. Abundance is yours. All right, Mary's Web. All right. Send another 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 more zeros and get a croc. You know what I'm talking about. All right, shout out to Tehuti has entered the building. Peace, Tehuti. How are you? Good, brother.
Peace and love. How y'all doing?
I'm pretty good. Were you into Flat Earth? Did you see the class?
No, I came in late. I caught a little bit of it, but no, I'm not into flat Earth. I don't believe it. I think it's a part of a psyops.
Okay, good. Okay, interesting. All right, so we're going on. Nice to see you, Tehuti. And we got Nook Poo. Nook Poo. This is the Nook Poo wave. Let me see what this is. This is very nice worded donation. Very creative, nice worded donation. I don't know if Saket, let me ask you something, Saket. Are you there? Did she just leave? I think she just stepped on. Okay. So we got Nook Poo here. Nook Poo with a 999, but I have a feeling that it's not just 999. So I'm gonna still give him a clap because I already know Nook Poo donates. It's an army. Or there's an army of them. Okay, go ahead and read that, Nook Poo.
SABA. This is Nook Poo or Poo 999. Hotep SABA. I am flattered. Ice walls melted. With a melted smiley face. My aunt, the eye of HERU, the watch symbol. She got on that side.
All right, wonderful. Give him some claps for that, please.
Makeru.
Was that Nook Poo saying Makaru, or is that a soundbite?
Sound like a soundbite.
Yeah, it's a soundbite. That made.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful. Okay, let me start this. Thank you, Nook Poo. Thank you. Okay. Oof. All right, beautiful. I was about to drop some jewels on the word flattered, but I'll wait for that. All right, so thank you. Thank you, Nook Poo. Appreciate the support. What do you say, Tehuti?
No, I was laughing at what you were saying.
SABA, he said, lick it.
Yeah, I was about to drop some jewels on that. Why is it when you're complimented, it's called flattered? But let me go to that. All right. I may get that poor class over. We'll see. But okay. What do we got here? Punch Nation with the Medu class. Hush Nation with the Medu class.
Tehuti got SABA saying "blick it" on the discipline class. I was in tears. I was in tears. I was in tears.
What'd you say?
I was in tears, SABA. SABA, when you were going through the discipline class, because I watch it probably about 7 times now, because I told you this is a class that saved my life. You were getting the zone, and then you like blick it, and then you're just going to the next set. Oh my god, that was probably the most funniest thing.
I love it.
Hey, it was just super funny that SABA even showed you love. The fact that he'll even support you, even though you'll never hear him say blick it anywhere else. But you sent the question in. You sent the question in, and because your question, he'll go into your frequency and be like, blick it, and he'll say all the things, and while he's breaking you down, he's like, look, while your mind is here, I'll break you down and say A, B, and C and build you up and still say blick it. Hey, I'm in tears. I'm crying, laughing that SABA is saying blick it during the most. I know what Tef say this all the time, but no. Hey, look, the discipline class is saving lives. There's no. Hey, I've asked questions. Look, Pooh's asked questions. Amun's asked questions. So many people has asked questions, but I have not seen till this day, and I'm not saying this in a superficial way. The discipline class is literally the best class I've ever listened to in a Tehuti pod class, because he's literally breaking down what is punishment, what is discipline, and Tehuti, you asking that question has been monumental. So when I hear him transition from little segments in the class, he say blick it. Hey, let's go. Hey, SABA had me in tears. SABA had me in tears, laughing. To it to you, SABA.
Yes, indeed.
Nini, I'm glad you see those things. I do that purposely. It's like when I was teaching the question that Gabriella answered, I turn the words purple, and I make sure that I'm involved in the frequency of the person asking the question. If their frequency is it's a good frequency. My students have good frequency. Can't do it with everybody, but absolutely. My methods are asking me what that word means, and I said, we'll go over it later. So I said, the brother made it up. At any rate, we got Hush Nation here, 2772, and let me see. Emma, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. $27.72 for Medu, Medu, Monday 13, Uncle Josh, and then Tehuti Tua.
All right, wonderful. We're gonna give him some big noise, please. Okay, give him a little bit more noise than that. A little bit more. Give him a little.
And yes, the HERU really works.
I love that sound bite. And yes, the HERU really works.
When I come off of this and take my break, this was before your time, but when I come off before the break, the brother Dejed will probably tell you where that's from and what that actually created something. It's a beautiful story.
Yes.
He's going to tell you what the Hika did for him. Okay, and the good brother Hush Nation, you have your class already. Was it class 13? I think it was class 13. We have the class right now. We have Saket. Beautiful people who watched the pod class. I know 50 of you were here. To show love and respect and support what you absorbed for 2 hours. You absorbed something for 2 hours, and the support donation I'm seeing is from the same names, and beautiful to us, the beautiful same names. But I know that I don't have 50 people here on the panel or in the chat. So of the 50 people that are watching, just show love and support for what you appreciate. If you appreciate it. If not, I'm not sure why it would be watched for 2 hours. But it was a consistent 50 people for 2 hours. So shout out to the supporters. We got this supporter right here, who is Saket. Is Saket on the panel still with us? Or did she come on?
It looks like
I think she's off. Amina, could you read that first, please?
She got off.
Yes, I can read it.
Okay.
999.
Thank you.
Nefertat and Saket, Tua Ish.
Wonderful. And I'll give her a hand clap for that, even though it's under $20, but I'll give her a hand clap for that because for other things that have happened. We got Daniel, we got Dr. LaRoche shutting it down. I don't know if this is a question. It's interestingly written. If you're listening, Daniel, Dr. LaRoche, I don't know if this is the class. I did a couple classes on Kemetic military, but I don't know what I'm going to put from June 14th. Need to clarify. Okay. Shout out to Dr. LaRoche. Could you read this one for us, please?
Yes, Saba, it says $80, 3,000 or 3,000 of Kemet military highlights podcast.
Anybody know what this? What is this movie that's on, or what? I'm gonna ask Dr. LaRoche what this means. Want me to give 3,000 highlights in a class? Or what? I'm not sure what this is, but shout out to Dr. LaRoche for his great, awesome support. If you're listening, send me an email to elaborate what is this question about. 3,000. I'm not sure what that means. Shout out to Dr. LaRoche. We're going to give him some big.
From 3,000.
What is that, Nukpu?
That's reciprocity for 3,000 expenses. You don't show.
Your microphone is gone. I'm not sure. It sounds
That's the example we showed. 3,000 expenses.
All right, I'm gonna translate it for my brother Nukpu. Can you tell me what Nukpu said? I can't seem to hear him.
I can't hear him as well. My mic is muffled.
Oh, okay. Nobody can. Okay. Nukpu, try to adjust your mic. You're speaking from the net. You sound like an out-of-body experience talking. You sound like how it sounds on the other side. So shout out to Dr. LaRoche. Give him some big monster noise while Nukpu works on his audio. $80. Give him some master noise, please. Monster noise.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
Oh, okay. I received his Oh, I received Dr. LaRoche's email. Okay, I'll put the question up on the screen. We did send the question in the email, so let me go ahead and attach this. From 14th question. So here's Dr. LaRoche's question here. Harass excited in the chat. Wonderful. All right, so there is this question. Amu, could you read that for me, please? If Amunet is not there.
Yes, I can. It says,
Thank you.
Ma'at. In light of the military parade celebrating 260 years of American military, can you do a podcast on 3,000 years of Kemetic military highlights? Reciprocity sent separately. Thank you.
Wow. 3,000 years of military highlights. Oh my, how long is that class going to be? That's going to be interesting. Okay. Shout out to Dr. LaRoche. Did we give him some major big noise already?
Yes, we did.
Okay, thank you. Shout out to Dr. LaRoche because we have the question now. And 3,000 years of military highlights. Whoa. Okay. Beautiful, Dr. LaRoche. All of Dr. LaRoche's questions are something to deal with Kemet or the biblical concepts coming from Kemet. He knows he gets the best of all those answers right here. So shout out to him and appreciate him for having the faith to know that because he was somewhere else before he was here. So shout out to that shift because he knows that that's somewhere else where he was before. There's no way he's sending these questions in. So he keeps the class alive with these beautiful questions. Dr. LaRoche sent some great questions. And Robert comes in with, I will support that question from the good doc. Interesting. Wonderful. Okay. Beautiful. This is the beauty of the podcast family. Okay, we're going to get into the next support. So thank you, Dr. LaRoche, again. Excellent. Atef. Who's this? Way down here. Oh, Maharu, Big Leisure. This is way down. June 8th. Can I log this? One moment, everybody. Let me see if everything's logged right. Hold on. In June. June 7th, right? Big Ed Legion. There's no Big Ed Legion here. Okay, so we're gonna go back to pod class setup, June 14th, and put Big Ed Legion for today. Even though that was almost a week ago. Oh, whoa, what happened? Hold on. June 14th. Um, 22. Okay, I see. Okay, shout out to Big Ed Legion. This was something that Minty said last week. He said this days ago. Where's my reader? Amunet. Let me see my screen here. Here she is, Amunet. Could you do that for us, please?
Yes, I can. $25 for Tenu Saba Tehuti. Tua Minty Hotep is 100% correct that we are really, our life is light as feather, so don't take it for granted. To be able to meet people dedicated Ma'at for free on their own cause is miracle.
Wonderful. All right, thank you, Amunet, for reading that. And give some big noise to Maharu.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Steph sends in a question from a friend. I wonder what. Okay, where's the question? It must be in the email. Okay, here it is. What happened to the good brother Vortex Ninja? What happened? Hope he's not right out there. I don't know what. Used to be dedicated every class, almost every class for every second one in June. I think just Vamoose. Hope he's all right out there. Okay, we got Tefrem Kema'at with a question from a friend. Okay, Jack, can you read that for us, please?
Yes, Saba, it says 2472. Hotep, Great Saba, Uncle Jasaneb, question from friend.
Okay, wonderful. Give him some big noise, please. And okay, Tef, I see. I don't know what this is. Wait. Okay, I blew it up. Okay. I see 3 questions here. I'm not sure which one of these questions you want me to answer, but you go ahead and put this up on the screen. question. I'm gonna read a couple more donations, and I'm gonna take a little break. Shout out to Atef. Okay. Jack, could you go ahead and read that first, please?
Yes, Saba says the powers that be create peanut butter allergies, maybe could be a okay. Another question: was peanut butter allergies created due for a specific reason? What is the reason for the switch from copper pipes to PVC? Two questions, but they probably are connected in a way because copper is good for us. Peanut butter contains copper, or used to.
Okay.
Hey, Saba, you said hey, what teachers are getting these type of questions? Who else is getting this? Is Jabari getting these type of questions?
They must be, because I'm
who's getting these questions? Hey, Saba, who's getting these type of questions?
It must be all of them, because I'm on people's list as like number 6 of their favorite teachers. So.
Saba, it'd be 60 people. 60 people watch. Hey, Saba, how many do you see right now? What does it say?
I see it's 31. It dropped down to 31.
Tomorrow it will be 1,000 and 1,100. Hey, who's watching this class after this on a Sunday, Saba, or on a Monday?
The streamers or whoever's using it for their teaching. I'm not getting support donations throughout the week.
But they holding presentations because of you. I believe classes are going on right now. Classes tomorrow are going on. Someone's presenting this to 800 people tomorrow. Maybe we should switch. Hey, Saba, maybe you should do the podcast on Sundays. Maybe on Mondays. Let's see if that increases. Saba, let's see if that increases on Sundays or Mondays. That's crazy to me. Everybody, go back to the podcast. Go back to the viewing on all the previous classes that Saba's doing. Go back to them and see how many people. And Saba's saying 30 people, 40 people are watching right now. But when you go tomorrow, there's 800. There's 1,000. Tomorrow on a Sunday. I guess, Saba, hey, Saba, you must be better than the pastors on the church. That's Sunday. Tomorrow, Sunday, Saba. You got to be better than the pastor, than the preacher. We don't see 800 reciprocity.
No, we don't. Somebody's streaming it, somebody's teaching from it, and they're just watching robbing. That's all. Because they don't. It's just evil. Just evil. It's fed evilness. It's just that's all it is to it. It's just selfishness. So rob what you can get for free. That's why if you're in it's just the nature of people. If you're in Walmart and the lights go off, everybody's pickpocketing something. Everybody's grabbing something from a shelf. So it's our nature to steal. We just have to learn the nature to give reciprocity. So here it is. A Tefrem Kem Ma'at, $22.72. It should say Hotep Ma'at tuition. Give them some big noise, please.
All I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
shout out to those who do support and want this continuing, and of the 800 people that are going to watch me between Sunday and Monday, there's nothing really more I can say. Either you appreciate it, want me to be here, or not. I really I don't know. I don't have it in me to do that. When I was around my teacher, I would my reciprocity was I would give my life. That's my reciprocity was given every single thing. So this is the new age. This is the internet world where things are not valued as much because everything is a button world. This is a click button world. So it's a different type of thing. We would have paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for a Wikipedia or these things that they have today. If it was purchasable back then, we would have purchased it. Now it's all free, so nobody appreciates, separates the knowledge and the wisdom. Shout out to Tehuti coming through.
Another one coming soon.
Come back to the screen now. Look at
And another
Tehuti.
one bites the dust.
What do you say, Tehuti? Did you say another one coming soon? In here.
Yeah. I said that.
Okay. All right, here's Tehuti right here. Go ahead and read that first, good brother.
Check out the DJ Tehuti in Raw. I shot $11.11 for what it's worth, melting ice caps and inflating flat Earth.
All right, Tehuti the rhymer. Everything rhymes in his support. All right, wonderful. Thank you, Tehuti. Appreciate that. And we'll give you a hand clap because I know you usually hand claps go for anything over $20, but your supports are huge. So we'll give him a hand clap for that, please.
Thank you. I appreciate the generosity.
Thank you. We appreciate you. All right. Because the I just saw your name flash again. I'll get to it. Hold on. Name flash. Okay. Eric G. That's it. All right, shout out to Eric G. That's it. $3.33 to a SABA. Well, thank you for that support. Robert Williams put tutors get paid in high school and college, and then ... bachelor. Okay. Shout out to Robert Williams. FM Kemba this is the other part. So this is 3 donations support from him. Shout out to FM Kemba. He has sent $7.77, but before he sent $4 and I think 22. So go ahead and give. I think it says Hotep. The same thing, Hotep Mahat tuition. Give him some Give him a hand clap for that, please. All right, and I think I'm going to take a break right here. Let me scroll out. Any more supports? Scroll down, down, down. That's it so far. It's interesting. Oh, Tehuti, did you receive the emails with the few books and the numbers of magneto classes for me?
No, the last one hold on, let me check, because the last one I sent was telling me that it didn't go through.
That is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take a break now, family. Support the Tutsi Pod class. On the break, Jehuti, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can send those again. I don't know what it is. I may have to send them individually because too much memory per email.
Okay. Yeah, I sent you there's a website called WeTransfer. It lets you send 2 gigs for free if it's too large.
Yes, I'm very familiar with WeTransfer. I only have received from it, but yes, I'm familiar with it. I'm gonna go ahead and send it this way now. If it doesn't work, then I'll go to WeTransfer.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. All right, everybody. Support the Tutsi Pod class. I'll be back. I'm going to take a break. This break is the time for you all to build. You okay over there, Amunet? You got good sleep today or catching up? Or?
We both got about 2 hours.
That's not enough. That's not enough. Okay, that's a real trooper. 2 hours of sleep and she's still here. Is Amun passed out? I don't see him anymore.
No, he's just in the bathroom.
Okay. All right, everybody. You all build amongst each other. Build as a family. Talk to the audience. Let them know about the class. Let them know about the appreciation, the support. The good brother Robert Williams says, support these outstanding answers. Thank you, Robert Williams. Appreciate that. It's great. It's interesting that we have to tell people that, but we have to in this type of world we're in. So appreciate the support from those who do support. I'm gonna take a break now. When I come back, hopefully there will be a few more donations to read, and then we'll close out. But I'm gonna give this time for you all to build amongst each other. I shall be back. I hope everybody appreciated this class. Those who didn't see the class, who just stepped in, we covered flat Earth astronomy, of course, breaking down the fallacies of that. The United Nations, the concept of the United Nations banned the public from the Antarctica, elaborated on the fallacies and taught the truth on that. What is beyond the ice wall? Taught the scientific facts on that. Flat Earthers versus the speed of light. That was an interesting section of the class. And did the Nile Valley people of Kemet believe in an ice wall? And then, of course, all the teachings of what the Nile Valley people, the followers of Ma'at, actually spent time building mathematically. Okay, everybody. Okay, I'm going to take my break now. You all build. Peace and love. I'll be right back. What's up?
Peace and love.
Thank you.
What's up, and Mary? And enjoy your break. Great topic. What's up, and Mary, to everyone who is here. If you have learned within this class, please make sure to send your support and show your reciprocity as we breathe in the oxygen that the trees give us. We also give back to the trees. So let us imbue nature and show our reciprocity to Saba for what he has given us today. And we're sure there has been a change in your mind through this class and others, so be sure to show your support in whichever way you can. Please send a Cash App or PayPal and show that you really care about this and that you actually love the podcast and that it exists, that you appreciate Saba's time, make sure that is being shown with action, and um, prove your love for Sabatsuti. If you have love for him, for what he's bringing forth to us, and the purification that is taking place within these answers is extremely deep, and there are internal changes that happen within each question as you sit and observe and take in this this energy. It is changing within yourself, so, and it's breaking down the matrix and replacing it with Ma'at. So make sure to show that you care about this with action if you haven't already. To everyone who does, I really appreciate you, and I appreciate you for keeping this going, keeping this continuous, and showing that love back to Sabatsuti, for the love that he shows us every single Saturday. He is here consistently. He is, even with all that's going on, he's doing these classes, he's presenting them, and pushing through, doing all that he does through these very detailed, long classes that, as he said, is creating a new Google. It's creating a space where you can search and find answers that are nowhere else, and this is only the truth. There's no need to search through and decipher what's true and not. This place, this beautiful, safe place that Saba has built, has only the truth. So it's extremely, extremely safe, and I really love that. And so happy to be here, be alive, that Sabatsuti is alive, and all of us here are alive and healthy, and that we are able to experience this and grow and purify together as a family, and build what we're building continuously. Go out to everyone here, Seb and Mary.
Go for your beautiful words, Amunet. Or send to Jed and Tehuti. You're there. Jed, you should want to give me the backstory on where the heck really works.
Yes, please.
Tell him, Mama. Tell him.
I love that. I love that drop.
You want me to say? You don't want to tell the story?
You already know. Hey, look. Hekau is real. I don't care what nobody talking about, man. Hey, look. Saba saved. Saba brings forth all set. Let me put it that way. If you think that is false, oh, I wish I could just show you her, right? But you know the internet is wild, it's weird, right? But if you really are part of the House of ATTON, you'll see her. So dua to Amun and Amunet, and to Tehuti, and to the great Saba. Grateful, 1000%. Amun, you already know, bro. We've had conversations, you know. Hey, no part of this matrix, man. We ain't of it. We may be in it, but we ain't of it. And once you put that hekau on that night, right? You like, I know a lot of people. Gabriella would say that to me, and she'll do the stutter and everything, like on that night. She gets on me every time. She'll say that, but those who are really a part of the House of ATTON, they seen her. I'm on that, and they seen her. Hey, it's a real deal when it comes to synchronicity. It's a real deal when it comes to a real hekau. A real, and I'm serious. We talking about 2 years outside of the what the Matrix teach you, what you to what to do outside of being pregnant, right? So we talking about 2 years outside of that. And to allow Offset to comport this conscious life, it's because Saba gave us that mad dude, right? So we talking about being in synchronicity is more. Hey, the House of Atton is more than just you getting these breakdowns, man. It's more than that. It's more than ice walls. It's more than flat Earth. Hey, we not. Hey, man, we don't support this, and we ain't here for no ISFAT. That's the only thing I can really say, because if I was gonna really talk in Matrix talk, you probably wouldn't like my language. But we here, man. Saba's done more for me and my oat than anybody will ever know. But it's got to hit you internally. It's got to hit you. It's got to hit you in a way more than just these words that I'm sitting up here and telling y'all. Hey, I watched this Netter for 2 years. I don't recommend it. I don't want, if y'all been here, if y'all only been here for 2 weeks or a month or a year, if you're listening to this, hey, I waited for 2 years, man. 2 years to give Saba reciprocity. But if you're before that, I don't recommend you to wait longer than the 2 years. Because me waiting as long as I did, that's the proof to y'all right now that you ain't got to wait that long. You don't have to do it. Forget waiting longer than that. My whole A'ut has changed. And if you don't know what A'ut means, it means family. My whole family has changed from that. And I got one that's... Man, I got a 5-month-old right now. Wouldn't even exist if it wasn't for the heck A'ut that Saba taught. And I'm going to be straight up with y'all, man. Hey, it's real. Hey, it's real. Whatever y'all feel that whatever you're doubting, hey, it's real.
Hey, DJ, for those of us who are ignorant, what is the hekau? Because it sounded kind of explicit, like, you know, X-rated. So I don't want to assume.
No, it's not X-rated. You got to accept that hekau is magic, right? So it's your affirmation.
Okay, got you.
It's your affirmation. You got to actually believe it. Stop coming to the class and hearing all of these wonderful gems, and you don't even take it in. When Saba told me about real magic, real hekau, real affirmations, like when you're talking to your significant other and you're becoming one with them, it ain't no B word, F word, a B do this, a B do that. I'm your real N word, and I got the BBC, and I got all of this, whatever that is. We talking, that's ISFET. hey, no, speak life into your Hemet, your lady, the woman that you're literally becoming one with. Hey, speak life to them.
So
Hey,
is it mainly
Hey,
for your like significant other, or is
it's for your if you're trying to create life, would you not plant a verbal seed within them? Would you not give them praise as you're utilizing your HERU? Would you not do that?
No, I was trying to figure out if it's something like, is it for your significant other, or can you use it for yourself, or it's mainly just supposed to be for your woman?
You can use it for yourself. Hekau is magic. You can use it for yourself.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that if you're going to create another life, another being, another netter, then you must speak life into the soil. Who is that? That's your Hemet. That's your lady. As a male, that's your lady. So while you guys are, while you two are in a connection, you gotta speak life to the soil, bro. You don't call her no B word. You don't speak down to her. You don't tell her that B this, take this HOR, right? You don't speak negative to the soil. If you're trying to produce fruit, you don't speak negativity to the soil. Hey, you better speak life to her. And when Saba gave that teaching, hey, I took it and I ran with it, and Offset, those who have seen Offset, those who are very close to us, they seen her, man. And that's why, hey, I'm gonna play it. Play this. Hey, I'm gonna play the play when I play the soundbite. Just play it.
And yes, Hekau really worked.
Yeah, that's when Offset was created. I knew that day. Gabriella told me she was pregnant. Play it one more time, my mom.
And yes, the Hekau really worked.
Hey, I remember the day. Hey, I remember the day. So I'm not shy to say that, man. Hey, I'm not shy to say that. Hey, her existence is because of something. It's because we stopped the negative matrix talk to one another, right? Speaking all kind of foul language, but yet you're supposed to love this woman. You're supposed to love her, but you're speaking the most foul language to your partner, to your mate, and you think you're supposed to bring life? I'm not saying that doesn't exist. I'm not saying that people who are in ISFET are creating beings. I'm not saying that, but I'd rather put my child who I'm going to speak and bring forth. I'd rather bring her in the most divine frequency than ISFET frequency, matrix frequency, speaking the most foul language there is, because I'm enjoying it, right? And treat her like she's some just low life on the street. Nah, man, she about to bring forth my child. So if she about to bring forth my child, I'm about to speak the most divine, that dude. And when Saba told me about Hekau, and when he really spoke that, hey, bro, I embodied that. Hey, he brought that teaching, and what Amun just played for you, hey, that was literally after. Hey, that was probably like either within a day or 3 days after the class. And that's why I said, and yes, the Hekau really works. Hey, that's magic. Yeah, the magic really works. Hey, we only bring it the Natiru in this thing. I don't care what nobody say, man. That's the soundbite. You got me really admitting to it right there. Hey, if I ever flip the script and go into the Matrix and acting like Cypher on the Matrix, hey, keep playing that. Hey, keep playing that. If I leave this and go back to the Matrix and acting and acting like I wasn't a part of this. Hey, play that. Hey, the heck really works. Hey, play that. Hey, expose me, man. Hey, expose me. Because I'll be a complete lie and tell y'all to run back to the Matrix, and Amun got that. Hey, and Amun got what he just played. And I'm literally, hey, my side really exists. She's here. Amun, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm sorry, my brother. Hey. That's why I say, that's why I say Amun. Hey, y'all gotta talk to Amun first. If you don't listen to Amun, we sending you Nukpoo. Amun, do your thing, brother.
So that was absolutely beautiful. That was great. Eve, definitely, in everything that you said, and to clarify for you, Tehuti, the word Heka, the word He means eternal or eternity, and the word Ka is what people translate to spirit, an aspect of yourself that echoes out different versions of itself. So it's called the astral body. It's also a part of yourself that allows you to move. That's why one of the lists for Ka, the two hands up, because that's what allows you to move your limbs. And the ancestors also say that the Ka is all things. So Heka is the eternal Ka. It's you interconnected with all things. And if you're able to control your Ka, you're able to control things that people today will not consider yourself. An example is in the Matrix, it is bending the spoon. He says, how are you bending the spoon? And he says there is no spoon because he is the spoon. His Ka is all things. His Ka is the spoon. So you're really just bending yourself. And Heka can be used for anything. That's why it translates to magic, because when people do certain things that appear to be magical, them manipulating their Ka, the form of themselves. And Ted did that, Gabby did that to create an echo of themselves, which is very beautiful, because Ka is what creates the echo. They use their Ka to echo out another.
Tell them I'm on that's how light work.
Got you.
That's
Appreciate
polite,
that.
Polite
Thank
man
you.
right there, man. It's a polite netter right there, man.
I ain't gonna lie, Jed. You had my head spinning, man. I'm a baby in this, man.
What you think the crew would say? I told you that's the.
I'm a baby in this, man. You talking to me? You speaking algebra, man? You gotta go basic with me, bro.
Hey, I'm more patient, bro. Hey, if you ain't came to the pathways, you ain't talked to Amun. You don't know. Hey, this is why I speak to it, because you don't know Amun. Nobody knows Amun unless you hold a conversation with him and see how he really is and see how his energy is, right? Hey, very patient. He's very respectful. Even if he disagree with you, he's very respectful. Hey, Nukpoo gonna give you a spear right now as soon as you say something bad. Hey, Nukpoo right there, bang, right to the neck. Hey, he's done. Hey,
Nukpoo ain't wasting no time.
Hey, Nukpoo got the tolerance, and that's why I was saying, hey, that's why I was saying, like, hey, talk to Amun first. If you can't respect Amun, Nukpoo about to finish you. He don't care, bro. And Amun is straight up. And Amun Amun, he ain't gonna play no games. Amun gonna still show you respect, but don't disrespect him. Don't let that laugh and that kindness. Don't take it for weakness. But Nukpoo, he about to give it to you right away, straight away. And that's why I say
Nukpoo ain't wasting no time.
Hey, that's why I say Nukpoo, he runs the chat. He runs the chat. But our moon, man, hey, he just gonna give you my aunt right away. And I'm not saying that Nukpu is not my aunt. Nukpu is my aunt, but he's my aunt in some like, hey, oh, I saw your Eve in the scale, and I'm gonna deal with you right now. Our moon gonna be like, hey, okay, you in the matrix. Okay, let me see. Come here. Come sit down. Come sit down real quick, and let me talk to you. Let me give you some Sabai. Let me get Nukpu. He like, nah. Oh, you don't know it? Hey, spirit to the neck right now. Spirit to the neck. Hey, so I love this, man. Hey, I love the House of ATTON. I love it. Hey, without a shadow of a doubt. And Saba's everything, man. Hey, Saba's everything. He the reason why we here. Hey, he the reason why we here. Hey, you leave Christianity, you leave Hinduism, you leave the Muslim life, you leave the Christian life. Hey, where you gonna go? You gonna go into the argument that Saba talk about? You gonna go into the fight? You gonna start talking about, hey, who's black and who's brown and who's A, B, and C, and get nowhere? Or you gonna come here, man? And that's why I say that, hey, Saba, hey, everybody watching. How 60 people watching, then tomorrow 800 people watching. And then after that, 2,000 people watching. And yet, Saba doesn't come to the panel on the next day and be like, hey, I gotta start the class off with 2,000 people sending me $1 at least. Hey, at least $1. 2,000 people. Hey, they wasn't there on the pod class, but I got them right here. Blah blah blah. They sent me something. They sent me 99 cents. They sent me $2. They watching consistently. And when go look at the last 3 podcasts and go see the numbers. Just go back. Hey, go on your phone right now and go look at it. How many people watched the last 2 pod classes? How many people watched the discipline class? Go do it. Hey, how many people, Tehuti, watch the discipline class? $1,100. God dang! Do you see 1,100? You see 1,100 supports?
Nope.
Or is it the same people that's showing up every day? Hey, did you see 1,100 supports?
Not nowhere close.
And that's what I'm saying. So how can you show up consistently and watch Saba, and you're thinking you're learning? You're thinking that you're learning from my aunt. You're thinking that you're learning like, hey, yo, this is what I need. And I'm showing up consistently on a Sunday, right? Let's say they don't show up on Saturday, right? I'm showing up consistently on Sunday and Monday, and I'm learning this for all the years that Saba's been doing this. You telling me they really learning? Because if you really learning, you'll get support. And that means we should see that many 99 cents. $1 at least. $1 support. Forget the big ones. Let's just say $1 support for those 1,100 people that you just said right now that watched the discipline class that you asked. Just $1. You ain't even got to drop big. Let's just say $1. And if that was $1 for each view that was literally watched, Saba should have $1,000 per class. Let's just put it that way. This should be $1,000, $2,000 per class for $1. You ain't even got to break bread too big. But go to Tehuti's class and see how many people each day. That's how much the reciprocity should be for $1. Saba should be getting it $1,000 each class. Forget us. Hey, wipe us out of the picture. Forget us. Every support we dropping is at least 20 to 30 to 40 people. If we talking about $1, if we talking about $1, it's one person. Amun and Amunet dropping 45. Bam, that's 45 people. Right there. Boom. Don't even, that ain't even gotta say nothing. 45 people. I just paid for 45 people right there. Right? So let's just say, even if you disagreed, and that's what I'm saying. When Saba says, like, yo, you support the Matrix more than this, and you're showing up consistently every day, every Saturday, you're showing up, and you can't even give one. We talking about $1. You get that to the homeless man outside of Costco. You get that, you get that to the homeless man out of Arco, out of Circle K, whatever you live, bro. You give that $1. I don't care what it is, but that homeless man that's sitting right there, he ain't telling you about flat earth. He telling you about discipline. He ain't telling you about something that can literally change your whole family. He ain't doing that. But you'll give him that $1. You'll slide him that $1 though, right? So if everybody who's really watching this on those 1K views, go to the chat right now. Go to YouTube and look at the videos. Do they not say 1K each? At least 1,000. Go to it. Do it and not at least say 1,000, 1.2. 1K, 994. Do it not say that. Go to it. You ain't gotta do nothing. Just go to it. And we talking about $1. $1. Saba should be getting that at least $1. And you giving that to hot Cheetos though, that extra hot. And them hot Cheetos is fire, right? Them hot Cheetos is fire.
But Jed, do you think you can really expect that when in life, it's always a numbers game. There's always a large amount of people who do it this way and a small percentage of people who do it the other way. That's just in life, period. So you can't really expect. I 100% understand what you're saying, but the small percent who give are like the small percent who own 90% of the finances in the world.
Hold on, but what I'm really saying is that the people that I'm talking about is the fact that a Saba will be cool if everybody gave $1. That's the point, is what I'm really trying to make. You ain't even gotta drop $40, $20. Just give your 99 cents. You showed up, you watched. Go look at the consistency of the chat, of the channel. Go look at it. We talking about $1 that they're giving to Circle K, that they're giving to Arco, that they're giving to Shell, that they're going into and doing whatever, and they're consistent. It'd be different if we seen 1,000 today, 22 tomorrow, right? It'd be different if you saw, Saba's podcast is 22 views, or the views that he sees when we watch it live. It's only 50 views. It's only 60 views. It's only 40 views. If that was the case, then what Saba's getting, that would be cool, right? But if everybody gave $1, we talking about 99 cents that you give to that Arizona, that mucho mango, that orange joint, right? That fruit punch that you doing. We talking about $1. If every view was to do that, Saba would never mention reciprocity to this day. If the dollar was given. But ain't nobody doing that, bro. Ain't nobody giving. Hey, forget the 20, forget the 10, forget the 5. Hey, forget the 3, forget the 2. Nobody sending in 99 cents. Bam. Hey, 99 cents, anonymous. 99 cents, anonymous. 99 cents, anonymous. We don't gotta know the name, bro. But if that 99 cents is coming in consistently with each view that's being showed in this podcast, hey, bro, and they showing up consistently. There's a consistent view. So just remember that. Go look. Hey, that's why I said go look at the podcast and watch each week. Look at the views. Go right now on your phones, on your computer. Go watch each view and imagine how SABA will be cool if y'all gave 99 cents. Damn. But don't nobody speak that way. Don't nobody look at that. They only look at like, I mean, I don't need to drop $5. I don't need to drop $25. I don't need to drop. You don't have to drop $100. Just drop 99 cents and tell us where that's gonna go. Because
I got a question for you. What's more valuable than your time?
Hey, time is money. Time is life. Everybody who's showing up, and that's why I mentioned consistency. That's why I mentioned reciprocity. That's why I mentioned what you're talking about, because these people are showing up. If they wasn't engaged in the information that SABA was given, the consistency in the views would not be there. Go to the Sunday class. How many people's watching Patah? Hey, how many people is watching?
Y'all got a Sunday class?
On the Sunday class, how many people is watching Patah?
When y'all do the Sunday class?
Hey, every Sunday. You said it right there in your speech. Hey, go to the Sunday class. And
so I'm asking when and where do y'all do that?
Every Sunday. House of ATTON. Go to it. Hey, go to the Sunday class. SABA literally says that Patah is literally the best Kemetic teacher on the internet. Go look how many people's watching Patah. Go how many people's watching a Tef. I don't gotta mention myself. Hey,
is that on this YouTube?
Hey,
where is that at?
Go to houseofatton.com. Go to it. Go to YouTube. Look up House of ATTON.
Bet.
Hey, go to that. And I want you to look at the views. Hey, look at the views. Hey, look at the views. And we talking about Patah. Forget me and a Tef. Patah knows in some the depth of things, bro. Go look at Patah's classes on the House of ATTON. And a lot of people don't even know that, man. Go look at that. Every Sunday. We doing this thing every Sunday. And we talking about Tehuti just asked me about Sunday. And he here every Saturday. So imagine about the stranger. Imagine about the stranger who's not participating like Tehuti, who is here every Saturday and he don't know about Sunday. So that's why I say, hey, go look at Patah's classes, the scribal sessions. Hey, go look at them. How many views he getting? But we see the same thing, bro. And hey, if 100 or 200 people watching, we not getting 200. Hey, we not getting 299 cents reciprocity. The $1 ain't even there, and people are showing up consistently every Sunday. 200, 150 people. But do you see $150 being represented? We talking about $1. But like I said, the homeless man get the 99 cents. Hey, the homeless man who does nothing get the 99%. He get the 99. He get the 99 cents. The homeless man. Hey, I really want y'all to suggem that. Hey, really listen to that. The homeless man who's done nothing for you. who did nothing. You give him out of the side of your Eve the $1. And then you look at Tehuti and you don't give nothing. But yet he changing your life and you showing up every Saturday. The views are consistent. Saba, hey Saba, you here? I'm a digress, Saba.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. I heard a lot of that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Tehuti. And I will comment and say this: that the $1 conversation is only. And are you guys there? Are you all there? Who's there?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We hear stuff.
Okay, yeah. The $1 conversation is just for embarrassment purposes. I actually don't want that because I know that people. The $1 conversation is only if there was several people actually doing it, which will never happen. If we have to talk so long about $1, it's not what I'm even looking for. But the point makes sense. The point is absolutely true. It's just it's a point, the focused embarrassment. I think it's a shameful thing, but it's not actually something that I want, because people that hear these teachings, if you press your Cash App for $1, it's actually an insult to me. If there was 1,000 people that signed a contract and hired me, and they all got together beforehand and said, we'll all do $1 and here's the total amount, then the mass amount would be fine, but that won't happen. So if somebody actually puts in 100 in their Cash App and sends it to me, that's I would ask them why. I would actually ask why. I actually wouldn't comprehend what that means. I don't know what that means. Like you said, the homeless man gets $1, and I'd rather them just keep the $1. But it is a good point for number-wise to show that people don't appreciate. That's a conversation to show the lack of appreciation, that people can't even give $1. But I actually don't want the $1. I want the people that see this as something as quality and show appreciation for what they feel they can actually give. That it's not even that it's worth, because it's worth more than whatever is given. But people should say, well, you know what? I'll send $10, $15, $20. I appreciate this. So I appreciate that, though, Jed. Your point is absolutely right to show embarrassment to the people, that they will give the homeless man $1, but they won't send the podcast $1. I'd rather them keep that $1 and give it to the homeless man and just stay evil. Just stay as an evil being, because I know that if somebody offered me a vehicle or anything I valued, that it would hurt my soul to give them a $1 bill. If somebody told me they're going to introduce me somebody told me, I'll introduce you to Kevin Hart, who wants to actually put out a movie about psyops, and he wants you to be he wants a main teacher to be in the movie, and you're going to get paid $90,000 of however they do it in the movies. You're going to get paid $200,000 a movie. And if I told that person thank you, it would actually hurt my soul if I said, here's what you get for that, and I gave him $1. Because I think that what they're giving me is much more than that. And I know, I just watched a video, I won't say the people, but I watched videos of people at restaurants, just a regular day at a restaurant, and I looked at the menu, and I saw steak and stuff on the menu. I saw $40 plates, $89 plates. So I know people have it. So I want to say to the people that I appreciate those who support the Tehuti podcast. Give what you what you feel the quality is worth, based on whatever you're financially able to do. But again, I do appreciate you, Tehuti. Thank you for that. The point is made that they will give the homeless man $1 and not me. That I just want to leave the point right there. I actually don't want the $1. I actually keep the $1 and give it to the homeless man if you actually feel that the Tehuti podcast is only worth $1. And please keep the $1 and please buy the Cheetos. Please buy the Cheetos. Please continue to do that to yourself, because I don't want to be worth the Cheetos. Come to the podcast, support, real support. Come to the panel, ask questions, see how Tehuti answers the question for you, and see how that affects your soul and how that affects your life, and then support as the others do. A shout out to you, Tehuti. You definitely embarrassed. It's definitely true. Not Tehuti, I mean Dejed. Shout out to you, Dejed. Thank you. The people should definitely feel ashamed knowing that they do have more and they're not even giving that. And I want to leave the point right there. And keep that. Everybody keep that and support what you feel that this is truly worth. You can send a message, and like the brother Rob Lowe said, he doesn't have any finances. But then it was proven when Nukpu donated for him, and I never seen Rob Lowe say thank you. Maybe he did. I didn't see it. Did any of you see it? And he came to the podcast today, and it was mentioned as soon as we came on, and I still didn't see him say thank you, Nukpu. I'll be right on there, or I can't come on now, but thank you. So the reason wasn't because he doesn't have any money. The money was given, and that's how you. So I want genuine support from genuine people who actually think that what I'm doing is valuable. But thank you so much, Dejed. Definitely, that was a conversation of embarrassment, and they're probably not even embarrassed because they're just evil. So to you though for pointing out the evil, I appreciate it. And those people that you have to talk that long to about the $1 will never give it anyways. If you have to have a conversation that long and continuously talk about $1, those are people that will never support anyways, because I will tell you this, and this is the honest truth for what I've observed in my life since '92. Most of the people that watch the podcast actually do not like me. That's what's actually taking place. They may like some of the information, but to actually do something to assist the person that they're calling a black man for doing this, there is a wrench in their heart of dislike for their own people that they won't actually do that, because anything that would uprise someone like me, they've been taught subconsciously to be against that. They know if they give $1 to the homeless man, it doesn't actually rise him. That's why they give $1 to the homeless man. That's what's actually happening. It helps the homeless man buy French fries. They know that $1 is not going to take the homeless man into any other level, so they'll give him $1. But if they start giving 20s and things that will actually assist a fellow black man, it's not in their hearts. Because I don't look like Thanos. I don't look like the people that they support. I don't look like the Chester Cheetos tiger thing on the cover. I don't look like that. If I look like that, they would support, because they support Big Bird and Ronald McDonald's. But I don't look like them. So it's a self-hatred thing that's actually going on. And then other people that may be of European descent, there's another psychosis taking place with them, like the Jody lady and some others. They actually just see blacks as entertainers, and they will not support, because we're entertainers, dance boy. So the slave master actually didn't support the slaves for dancing for him. They were entertained, and they were laughing at the slave. Look at him! They were all in a circle laughing. But those same slave masters went to shows that they got entertainment from a European doing a poetry or opera or whatever, and they paid for that. But no matter how chuckle and dance that the black man danced and the black woman shook her butt, there's no record of a slave master giving any type of financial support to that black person, because they're free entertainment. So there's a lot of psychosis taking place, and I appreciate those who actually see me and see this as quality. And that's why they don't come to the panel, because they couldn't physically come to the panel and elaborate on how the Tehuti pod class doesn't compare to the donut they bought. They couldn't do that face to face. And that's why they watch after the pod class closes, and they don't come to the chat or the screen, because they know it's an evil feeling to actually come and say, yeah, I've actually bought several hundreds of dollars of donuts and Christmas gifts and all these different type of things and firecrackers, but I haven't given Tehuti $5. They couldn't come and say that. I want to leave them be. And for all those who do appreciate the Tehuti pod class and the 936 answers or 34 answers that I've done, support accordingly and keep me here. Or don't support accordingly, and I will leave, and you will be happy anyways, because those who don't support are not happy because I'm here. They're happy for any kind of entertainment. So if I leave or if I disappear, they'll just watch another channel with something else, and they'll get their adrenaline from that. So Tua to you, Dejed. Tua to you, Tehuti, Amun and Amunet, Saket, and everybody in the chat that does support and give quality support, because they actually want to see me alive. Those who support actually don't care if I die tomorrow. that's actually what's happening. Because that's actually what's taking place. They actually don't care if I die tomorrow, because they don't think the support has anything to do with his livelihood that they would support. So
if it wasn't truth that you were speaking, if it wasn't truth, your numbers wouldn't be consistent. That's why I told people go look at the Tehuti podcast views. That's right. Your numbers wouldn't be consistent if you wasn't speaking truth. You would be 1,000 one day because you said Illuminati. You'll be 2,000 if you said like racism. But every class is literally go look at the views. They're consistent, so that means these people are showing up consistently, watching you and disrespecting, saying that, hey, you're not even worth what I give to the homeless man at the door at AM PM.
And simultaneously, to a lot of people, I am actually worth a lot, because when you dislike somebody, you want to take from them. So if you could
debate you, Saba. Nobody's debate you. I said nobody's debated you on everything that you've been saying. Nobody's called you out. I've not seen anyone that called you out after all these pod classes and saying like, hey, I'm ready for him. I've been watching him for a year. I've been watching him for 2 years. And he's been saying A, B, and C about the Natiru, and I'm ready to debate him right now. Nobody said that, Saba.
Because they're using, when you use something, you see, when you use something, it's the ultimate insult is to take from somebody while not giving back purposely. So when people are streaming the views, they greatly appreciate me because my classes are creating their classes, or they appreciate me for utilizing what I have. They don't appreciate me personally that I'm alive, but I'm making a lot of money for those other people that are setting up channels or answering questions or teaching on the streets. They may be going out there impressing women with it. They may be going out there and using it for sales, whatever it is. That's why the numbers are consistent. They're consistent of people that are utilizing and benefiting in whatever way that they choose to. And that has nothing to do with giving back, because you don't want to give to somebody you dislike. You want to take from somebody you dislike. That's why the Hebrew Israelites say, I can't wait till the end when I can enslave white people and I can rape white women. They say this. They don't actually like them. They want to enslave and utilize them. It's a sick relationship. You don't like Walmart. People don't like the things. You don't really like these things, but if Walmart was doing a giveaway every Saturday, Walmart would be packed. Even though people don't really like Sam Walton, people don't like Fred Bezos. You may not like Zuckerberg, Most people are against Zuckerberg. They think Zuckerberg is a part of the big Illuminati conspiracy. But you're on Facebook like this, though. You love Facebook, you just don't like Zuckerberg. So the pod class is Facebook. I'm the Zuckerberg they don't like. They don't like Elon Musk, but they love their Tesla. Elon Musk is a part of the Illuminati. And somebody says, yo, they're giving away free Teslas down the street. That same person talking about the Illuminati and Trump is running for the free Tesla. And then they'll drive around the Tesla and make a video cursing out Elon Musk. So that's what's going on, brother. But that's what's happening, everybody. So to those who do support, appreciate those who do change their life. We have a new baby on set, new life in the world. We have Amun and Amunet changing their life. We have people getting gingivitis fixed. To Tehuti, who's changing his life around in the pod class. He's been looking for this for years. These are the people that I want around me, and I appreciate and love all of you. And speaking of which, I want to get now to the rest of the supports and the donations to see if there's any more supports, and then we can close it out. But thank you, the Jet again for showing how gross people are.
Of course, Saba, we just Sajimin, right? You gave me Sajim, you gave me my eye just to observe and to listen. And that goes on another deeper scale because of my eye, right? Because of the discipline class for me personally. But at the end of the day, Saba, you're absolutely right. We on the same page. That's why I only said about the 99 cents. If you can't give a 99, it's not worth that at all, zero. But if every view was 99 cents, then come on, man. At least you giving reciprocity. That's at least you investing in my art, like you investing in us every Saturday watching, or every Sunday or Monday that you're coming consistently watching Tehuti. if you were speaking live, Saba, your numbers will be 200. It will be 100. Yes, but you're consistently bringing in 1,000+ views before the next pod class. But by the time 1 week goes on, you've already seen 1,000+ views. But we don't see 99 cents per view.
No.
And Saba, that's all I'm talking about. It's not worth 99 cents, but guess what? You can at least give that, because you give that to the homeless man and say, God bless. I love you. And you see him every week. You know that man is showing up every week. He's around your block every week doing the God bless and anything is helpful and you whatever he's putting on his cardboard sign, you see him every week that you pull outside your block. That you pull outside your driveway, you see the same man still right there telling you God bless and I love you and
that's why they get. All right, that's why they give to him, because they keep seeing him there. They want to keep him there, and that's why they give him $1. They want to keep him there because the same people spend $200 on liquor. They know that $200 could actually change the homeless man's life, so they're giving him $1 to ease. People are evil and selfish. They're giving him $1 to ease their own conscience, to say I gave. But they're giving $200 to alcohol and spending money on all type of weed and stuff, because they know that $1 actually won't help the homeless man. It's a cycle. People actually like destruction. If I give $1, it's not going to help him. It's gonna appease me that he said thank you to me. This is the evil that's actually taking place. Everybody knows $1 is not helping any homeless man. They spend more money on that than weed and Netflix and everything else they're doing in life. But they're doing it to hear the homeless man say, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. And that's how they self-masturbate themselves. It's a psychological game. And they know that when they give me the $1, they're not gonna. It's not even worth talking about. Everybody who does support, appreciate you. We're gonna get into these supports right now because this is I don't want this to be a late night. And Terry Patty's actually commenting on the conversation through support. There you go. That's what I like. He's actually Terry Patty is actually responding to this conversation through support because I'm not looking at the chat. Talk to me through the Cash Apps and the PayPals and the support. So Terry Patty sends this support right here, and he's responding to it by showing proof of what he's talking about. So I appreciate that. Terry Patty, where's Terry Patty? Where'd he go? He's right here. I have it saved. Let me try to do it again. See what if it didn't save. Shout out to you. This is also the brother called Nana Amun, and he is a consistent supporter who's been around for years. Keep doing what you're doing, Nana Amun, and we appreciate you. And we're gonna give you some big noise right now. Let's give him some big noise. Go ahead and read that from actually Dejet. I'm gonna get you to read that because he's actually responding to the class and the conversation.
Yes, Saba said $40. Greetings, great Saba. Host Ma'at. Whenever possible, I will always show reciprocity. Another powerful class to flatten the flat earth claims. Tua for showing us the way.
Thank you, Dejet, for reading that. And thank you, Terry Patty Nana Amun, for your great support and consistency. Go ahead and give this man some huge noise, please. Appreciate you.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
All right, awesome, Terry Patty. Thank you, the Jet for who did the noise right there. Who was making the sounds?
I did.
Okay, thank you, the Jet, for reading that. Thank you, Amun, for making the sounds. And we're gonna go and see a couple of supports came in since since I left, since the conversation, and I appreciate all those who sent in support before we close out. Thank you so much, each and every one of you. You're all appreciated. And let's see, Johan Billadou. Oh, also, the Jet, could you check on something for me with Gabriella, if you can hear me?
Yes, Saba, I can hear you. What you need?
Find out if Gabriella received a response email from me, because I have sent out some email that I went to Tehuti, and I saw that it went to three of them went to queued. So just ask her. She sent me a beautiful email about a wren, and I don't know if she saw my response. I don't know if my email's been strange.
Okay, so I got you. I'll ask her right now, but she did tell me, like, hey, I sent you know, my reciprocity for my wren. So let me ask her right now, and I'll let you know.
Oh, I definitely never saw that. Reciprocity for a wren? No, that never came through. Yeah, check on that for me, please.
We'll clear that up right now.
Okay, thank you. All right, shout out to Johan Billadou. He's actually asking for. Let me see if this will go on the screen. Johan Billadou. I don't know why it's not going on the screen. Let me try again. Hold on. Is it on the screen? No. Very odd. Okay, let's try again. Shout out to Johan Billadou. There it is. Boom. He is ordering Metanetter class 46. Give him a round of applause and a clap, please. Metanetter class 46. Yeah. All right. Let's hear it. Johan Billadou, if you are listening right now, if you're watching the podcast, let me fix this. Yes, Johan Billadou, if you're listening right now, if you're watching the podcast, go ahead and check your. Where are you going? Go ahead and check your email And by the time you check your email, you should have the MedNetter class number 46. Appreciate your support, and I really I want to tell this to the people who have been ordering the MedNetter classes. Feel free also to give your testimonies on that. Amunet has given a plethora of testimonies, but those MedNetter classes are actually guidance classes and pragmatic classes, and a lot of them are ritual classes, and they have benefits. And they if you're actually ordering the classes and you're having out-of-body experiences and telepathic experiences and magical experiences, please send the email with the testimony, or come to the panel and say, I was doing this practice for a week and here's the results of it. To you, Tehuti, and let me tell everybody, it'd be beautiful if you said, let me tell everybody the results of the magic practices. That would definitely inspire new people to say, oh, there's actually magic practices that Tehuti is releasing, and people having testimonies of them working. So those who are ordering the MedNetter classes, definitely let me hear your results. Amunet, give me their results in like picture form. I've seen every corner of their apartment. Like, they show me over here, and let me lift this veil, and here this is over here, and so they're actually transformed their whole place. Their whole apartment or house is the MedNetter class. This room has this picture. This is where this ritual is being done. Over here is this altar. There's another one over here with a cloth. So do that and let us hear it. Wonderful. Okay, we're gonna go into okay, so there were just two given, which is and then there's Jehuti with his large one. Okay, we have a Tefrem Kem Ma'at. Shout out to you, Tefrem Kem Ma'at. This is the most this is the most support individually that a Tefrem Kem Ma'at has ever given since the podcast started. He always is Mr. Consistent with his two. This time he's given maybe four or five, maybe four. Shout out to Tefrem Kem Ma'at. He is Mr. Consistent. He sends his support in most times before the podcast even begins. Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate that. And I hope you're safe out there. I don't see you in the chat. Well, I haven't looked in the chat lately, but I don't see you in the on the panel. So I hope that you're safe out there. Usually be on by now. Shout out to Tefrem Kem Ma'at. He gives the he's giving the 1111 like Jehuti. Amunet, could you go ahead and read that for us, please?
The heck of really works.
His remix, all right. That's like the remix of it. Nice. Okay, go ahead and read that first, Amunet.
1111 for tip for Ice Wall Psyop. And I can't read the medus. It's really small.
It's too small, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for what you could read. I appreciate that. And Tefrem Kem Ma'at has given 4 supports tonight. So go ahead and give him some big noise, please. Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, we're here.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
Wow. You got everything for that. Well, accumulation. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I can't see the chat right now, but I see 192 unread comments. The chat is live. I don't see what's in the chat, but peace to all the beautiful people that are always in the chat, such as Robert E. Williams, Nuku, Harass Did, sometimes Ampu's in there. And all the active people. Jehuti's always in the chat. I can't see you right now, but
you got
shout out to all of you.
You got a great Eve to not make this all Patreon. To not make this all $5 Patreon, $1 Patreon to show up. SABA, hey, your Eve right there speaks my eyes, and that right there in itself.
If I made this Patreon, it would be half the support. Actually, it would be 1/10 the support. Yeah, it would be 1/10. Yeah. If I made this I may make there's some classes that I may make Patreon, such as all my psyops. I want people to actually that may be the Patreon. But if I made this Patreon, it would be I'd be performing magic on the streets and doing what I'd be doing bodybuilding stuff. Yeah, because everybody would just be giving. See, with the Patreon, what is it? It's $5. $5 Patreon. Is that how it works, right? $5, $10.
Whatever price you want it to be, so.
Yeah, $10. If it was yeah, there may be that open for the PsyOps classes. But yes, I actually came on this with a very good heart, based on the pod class is based on trust. I want to actually trust and see. I want to keep the Ma'at, beautiful, pure-hearted, with me, and I want to see the Itzfet, and I want there to be a clear separation. So it's based on pure trust. I start the pod class. Everything that I do in my life, actually, whether it is fitness training, whether it's magic shows, I always start zero. When I go out there to do a magic show, I start with $0. And sometimes at the end of the day, I come home with $8. Sometimes at the end of the day, $400. It's my life is literally based on trusting the people that appreciate me. Thank you all for that. Yeah, Patreon could be coming up though. That's an idea for some of these other type of classes, or the part 2s of the pod class. You want to see?
Saba, have you thought about the monthly subscription too on YouTube?
Are you allowed to do that if you're not monetized?
Oh, that I'm not sure. I can look into that though.
Okay. Yeah, if you're not monetized, at the beginning I looked into all of that until they found every excuse to cut my monetization off.
Oh man.
They gave it to me. They gave me the monetization once and then removed it. They took it from me for no rules. At that point, I just said I don't want anything that pertains to a system pay. I want everything.
Got you.
Cash App, because they gave it to me. They said congratulations, and then they took it away after the congratulations.
That's crazy.
YouTube trolled me, I guess. Is that what they call it? Trolling? All right, I see another support came in, and that is from Daryl, all the way from the UK. All the way from the UK. But thank you for the compliment to Jed. Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm doing this strictly with a pure heart. I appreciate it. I appreciate everything. I'm doing it with a pure heart, and whatever comes. And either people will keep me or send me away. You all will keep me, because even if something happens, I will set up so that you all are still getting classes. Even if I get sick and tired of this, the House of a 10, people that love me will always know where I am and how to support me. All right, so I'll always be around for you all, the good people, the Nefer people. I'm gonna smiling again. When she told me talking about disappearing, I saw the face change. When she said I'm gonna stick around, I saw the face smile. I'm smiling. All right. So okay. And, hey, support came in from the good brother all the way from the UK. His name is Daryl. There's his 508 for the pod class. He always gets 508. Thank you, Daryl. Appreciate your 508, and always is 508, and always says pod class with exclamation marks. To you, Daryl. Appreciate you. Keep up the good work. Consistent work. Let me see if it registered into the log into the support. Let me see. Daryl. Yes, it did. Thank you again, Daryl. Appreciate that. Okay, and let me refresh the page to see if everything is that's it for now. And I'm going to read the large support donation given by Tehuti, who always come through with these large supports and donations, and has had every question that Tehuti has sent been turning into podcast favorites. So this may just be another one.
Oh man, thank you.
Let's see if this is even a question. Let me see what this is. I'm going to click on it. I'm looking at it for the first time. Okay. Beautiful. One thing I like, Jehuti's questions are all they're all designed to build. He's building himself. I like that. These are building questions for his own Eve, and then for everybody else. I love it though. I'm gonna put from who said that? That you, Tehuti?
The Jet.
I can't hear. I can't. The Jet. Are you saying something?
Away.
Yeah, I said to us. Everything that you do for us, to us. Just
Nini up.
Appreciate you, so I just want to continually throw that out there.
Ditto.
Nini Uk, I appreciate the appreciation. Nini Uk, keep up the consistent work, and yes, definitely find that out from Gabby. I hope that something didn't get lost in the shuffle, and I look forward to getting her win and compliment and congratulating her for making that that decision.
Saba, that gotta hold that 10. So the next pathways, we gotta make it happen.
Say it again, the Jed. Say it again. What the next pathway is? What?
I said the next pathways, you gotta let all set. You gotta let all set hold at 10.
Okay, is that a set in the background? She sounds like a toy.
Yes, but that's her. She right here. She talking. She said, "Hey, support the." And she said, "Support the Saba 30 podcast." She mad, Saba. She mad.
Oh my goodness! I look forward to seeing her. I look forward to seeing her set. I look forward to seeing her. She's I have some special things to teach her when she's able to learn. She's gonna get some advanced classes from me, so I look forward to seeing her.
Can they perfect their telepathy with her?
So say it again, Tehuti, again, please.
Can they practice and perfect their telepathy with her?
I'll say yes. That's definitely a podcast answer, but for now I'll say I will say yes, and they've already started working on it.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, a class was sent. They already started working on. I actually gave them. We already started working on communicating with the baby from the womb, and then Gabby sent in a question about consciousness from the womb, and we've already been talking to her before she was able to use her larynx.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I sent in a telepathy question too.
Of course. Okay, so here we go. What were you saying to Jen?
I said, appreciate you, Saba. You literally talking to Tehuti first. Hey, he's getting a first class right now breakdown. And you're speaking for Offset. You're really speaking that heck out that we would literally that what Amun was playing earlier before you came back. Like Tehuti is real, bro. It's real. And we not it's no fictition. This ain't no fiction book. This is real. This is real Madu. This is real Hekau. And Saba has he has literally the full effect of what you're hearing in the background. You hear her yelling. You hear her. He is real. And the next pathways, hey, those who are really serious and those who really know our journey, they gonna hold her. They gonna hold her. She here. Amun seen her. Amunet seen her. Saba seen her. That is real. There is no, hey, there is no fictitious story to this, and that's why I love the fact that Amun played that soundbite that he's played you. That's real, bro. Like that's real. Before then, hey, we was talking to Saba, hey, about Hekau and bringing forth life, and I had to give that testimony. And so, don't know. Hey, you hear her right now. Don't deny it, bro. It's here. She here. Real life right now. Do it to you, Saba. And that's why we give Saba that's why we give Saba Tehuti the real reciprocity. We give him that real reciprocity, man. And that's why we here every day. Don't let it be no denial. We here. This ain't fake. This ain't no one and done. Saba, you know that you have full props to you, Saba, that Ma'aud is sustaining because of you. So Tua, soundbite that and let that flow. But Tua to you, Saba.
Nini Harass said, that's why I wish I could meet Saba in 1995, prior to the birth of my first child. That would be beautiful. That would be interesting. And Harass said, prime time starts right out the womb. That's when she is at her strongest. So Harass is commenting. Wonderful. To a team for your beautiful words. The Jed and everybody in your appreciation. And now we're going to get into the largest support. I've been trying to put it on the... Is it on the screen? No. Let me see. Here we go. Okay. Now, everybody, here we go. This is the reciprocity given by the good brother, Tehuti, who actually appreciates me and appreciates my teachings and appreciates that which comes through the answers. And go ahead and read that for us, Tehuti.
Take out the DJ Tehuti and Raw. I shot $111.11. This question will be regarding negativity and ISPET. Coming soon.
Coming is one of those coming soon. Yeah. He has a section of questions that are, and then he has a section called coming soon, where he's putting it together. So yeah, this is in the coming soon section. So when he sends the question, then I put it with it. All right, everybody, beautiful Tehuti, and give him some master wonderful noise to a Tehuti for your consistent support, and give him some big noise to Jed and Amunet or Amun, whoever's controlling the sound selectors. Give them some noise.
All I'm offering is to play by their rules.
I came to overcome before I'm gone by showing and proving and letting ours be born.
You are watching a master at work.
Excellent. Thank you, Jed. Appreciate you. And I think I'll stop right there. Okay, we got since I clicked on that, there's 3 more on the panel. Shout out to VRI. Shout out to Tefrem Kema'at, and shout out to what's that cartoon when we were younger? One guy's name was Shaggy. There was a dog that goes Scooby-Doo. Shout out to Scooby-Doo. We got VRI on the panel. We got a Tef. It looks like Scooby-Doo is now on the panel. The Black Scooby Doo. How you doing there on VRI?
Hotep. Just want to come in here and just give my adorations. Can I be heard?
You can be heard very
Awesome.
clearly, and your quality is good too. The visual.
Good. Yeah, just Hotep. Yeah, I fell asleep very early tonight, but I woke up early and the podcast is still going, so that's an amazing thing. So I'm able to show my face here. So thank you, Tua.
Nini Ugg. That's beautiful, right? You can go to sleep in the podcast and wake up and this world is still going on. That's the podcast still going on. Awesome. Okay, wonderful. Nini Ugg to you. We finally got a Tefrem Kema'a. I finally checked the chat and saw he said send the link. I don't know how long that was sitting there, but as soon as I saw it, I said, "Oh, okay, that's why Atef isn't in here because he doesn't have a link." How you doing, good brother Atef?
Hotep, great job. Can I be heard?
Very good, very clearly, very nicely.
Hotep, great job. Yeah, this was a great class, phenomenal. And yes, I'm glad to be here, Great Saba, even though I'm traveling, but you know I'm here, I'm gonna make it. That's why my camera might look a little fuzzy, but I'm here, Great Saba.
Okay, nice to see you here. And I was gonna offer a Tef. You know what you're gonna you know what a Tef? One of these days, set up a travel to California on since you travel every week and you're all over different states, set up a travel with your family to California, and I will share a family day with you and your family, and you all can come to the reptile show, the 3-time a year reptile show, and we'll entertain the children with the reptiles and shock Ashanti out of fear. How about that?
I look forward to it, Great Saba.
You heard that?
I look forward to it. 2 hours for that.
Nini up, yes. Okay, nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. And Tehuti, what is your dog's name? I was calling him Scooby Doo, but what's it? You're on mute. The dog was on his lap. His dog was in the car.
The small one is Azurite and the large one is Malachite. This is Azurite right here, and the large one's below me, Malachite.
Okay, good. You can't really see them now. It's underneath them.
Yeah, they're
all
right. They're right.
Oh, there they are. Malachite and Azariah?
Azurite. I named them after those stones.
Oh, what type of dogs are they?
Look, there are those dogs that
they are Presa Canarios.
Yeah, Presa Canarios. I'll show you them. Some of them look very, very majestic and serious. They're incredible protector dogs, and they're sharp with intelligence. They're like the
their intelligence is off the meter.
They're like the prestige version of a pit bull. They won't turn on you and kill you. Yeah, they stand up. They're the only dogs that have Dobermans in them. They're the only dogs that I even have any liking for, and Huskies. All right, shout out to you. Let's go. Okay, all right, everybody, there it is. Oh, another support came in from VRI. VRI.
In the island, Saba. He look like he in an island. He look like all right, look like he in the island, Saba. You see the background? He out there treating himself.
VRI looks like he's in a Caribbean hut, a Caribbean Jamaican outside shop, ordering conch and curry lobster. All right, shout out to VRI. We got donation support from him, and I'm gonna get him to read this, and then we're gonna do our closings and close the podcast out. After this, to everybody for your beautiful, wonderful support and appreciation of me and wanting class and me to stay in your presence. And this is one of the great supporters here, VRI. One of the what's your age bracket, VRI? Are you like 21 or something?
I'm 24 at the moment.
24?
Yeah.
He's a baby.
Oh, shout out to VRI. He's 24. That means he was being taught at, wow, you were 21 and Killer Priest. So
Yes, literally, it's been about 3 years now.
yeah. Okay, shout out to you. Go ahead and read that for us, good brother.
Tua SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra, adorations for all you do, adorations for all the changes you have made to our lives. 8 thieves, $15.
Thank you. Give him a clap. It's not $20, but it's VRI. Give him a clap, please.
He out there, Ocean Views. He got it, Saba. He out there, Ocean Views right now. Saba, he out there, man. Rod shining out there on them, man, while we over here.
I don't know if
Rod's gone right here. We on the other side of the earth, Saba. He's showing you Rod love.
Is Nukpoo in the chat? Nukpoo.
Yeah, he is. He's going Tasmanian devil in the chat.
Okay, I don't know if he did. Nukpoo send. I don't know if Nukpoo sent the Jed some of his Kemetic beer tonight. The Jed is super active, hype. I never heard the Jed like this before. If Nukpoo sent him the beer of Thutmose, he's been sipping. I don't know what's happening, but Nukpoo.
We about to link up very soon. But yeah, like, hey, Nukpoo, that's my guy right there. That's my brother right there. That's my netter.
Jed is hype tonight. All right, to it, everybody, for your beautiful energy. I'm gonna let me go through and see if there's any more. I'm gonna refresh the page, see if there's any more donations. If not, we can close the class out. I definitely want to hear some beautiful words from Atef. He wasn't able to come in until the very, very end. So let me hear some beautiful words from everybody, and then we'll close this class out. This is a very special pod class. We got to see. Pass your water open, please. We got to see a Pathways presentation that was a surprise for me. That was a beautiful surprise. Excellent class today with that as a beautiful addition. So it made it a very special class to me. To everybody who's putting in time to do these extra things to make this movement go beautifully. So I'm going to let everybody close out with their beautiful words. Amun and Amunet have switched positions, so now under Amunet it says Amun, and by Amun it says Amunet. Might as well be the same person. So go ahead, Amun, as I said, Amun. It's Amunet. Go ahead, Amunet, and give us some beautiful closing words, please.
Wonderful you.
Oh, it's doing that thing again. Sorry, with the microphone, it's doing that blurry thing again. You're not clear anymore.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. Say some more, please.
Hotep Ma'at, can you hear me now?
Yes, I think you came closer and it got clearer.
Yeah, okay. Hotep Ma'at, Uncle Jasineb to you, wonderful, pure SABA Tehuti, Dua for being our Tef, Dua for raising us up every single day, for purifying our Eve and being in our life, being healthy, alive, happy, safe, and all Nefer things. I appreciate, both Amun and I appreciate your Nefer existence so very much. You are so Nefer, so life expanding. You are immortal, and you are helping both Amun and I also be immortal ourselves and continue on forever with you and the HERU, and you mean so much to us just as the trees outside. You give us life every single day, and I appreciate you very much all of my Ebe, and I also appreciate your Nefer out, all the beautiful female energy that is around you that I love very, very much. They are glorious, glorious beings, and I will end with an utterance to you. Amun and Amunet, Jesu Emket, Tehuti Pertneter Emoset Ement, Hutsen her out, and Tehuti or Hetep her Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Neter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Otep Mary He, Uncle Jasaneb, have a very Nefer Up.
All right. Beautiful, wonderful adoration. Beautiful words. Everything is genuine. I like how you started saying the pure Tehuti. So thank you for that. Tour for that. And you are doing great being able to be in the pod class of 2 hours of sleep. Amun, I think while you were gone, Amun told me that, I don't know about you, but she said at least she got 2 hours of sleep. And that's amazing for her to be even alert. I'll get to you after and ask you about your sleep after. But for now, feel free, beautiful words. Nino, for everything you appreciate me for, and continue on. And I love what you and Nana are on. I love what you and Nana are doing for the pathways, for the SWG, and for the House of ATTON. You're doing a great job. Continue.
Yes, so very much.
Oh, you're gone again. Your voice is gone again.
Can you hear me now?
Great.
Okay, thank you so much for your life-giving words and Ninu.
Wonderful. All right, Tua Nino. On to, and by the way, what shirt is that you're wearing? Is that I see is that a House of ATTON shirt? Let me see. Or is that oh. She has the shirts. I started wearing this, and then it's a Mahat shirt with a triangle. I think it got the hat that I had that's from a long time ago. Same shirt. It's a beautiful shirt. A lot of I could teach a pod class on that shirt. All right, wonderful. We're gonna go over to all the symbols on there. We're gonna go over to Amun. Give us some beautiful vibrations. Give us your beautiful word. Opening and closings and adoration and everything, please.
Hotep, Amdasaneb, Peri, you, Great Tef, Saba Tudia Mahotep Ra, the ladies, hold up to the dead, sustain you with their ka, all of your animals, everybody on the panel, everybody within the HOA, to all the supporters, for another beautiful, excellent class. I appreciate you for always staying consistent. Continue to heal. Continue to become stronger and stronger and stronger. So please do a Patreon. I need to know about the Las Vegas the shootings. I need to know about September 11th. I know a Tef needs it too. He mentioned it one time. We need that. We need all the psyops. We need all that. I will be there immediately. So
you need all the what immediately? What do you need all the what immediately?
All the psyops, the psychological operations. Immediately. So if you decide to do that, please inform us. We'll sign up for that as soon as I hear about it. Thank you all very much for thinking about doing that. May you have a beautiful rest of your night, beautiful Kerr, a beautiful Nefer Upesh, Rezi, and for everything that you do, Great Saba, for purifying my Ebe, Munet's Ebe. I echo everything that Amunet said as well. And I will end with this adoration. E Tehuti, Auf, Idri, for Earth, N, Ma, and then Netiru, Nt, and Tuat, Maak, M, Gia, Neferu. El Tehuti, he shall perform his will like the Netiru who are in the underworld. You are crowned in the majesty of the beauties. Hotep, Abu Seneb, period.
To it to you. To it to your beautiful words. And Niniok for everything you appreciate me for. And I will consider the Patreon, and yeah, I will consider the Patreon. Or people could set up a one-on-one with me or something, and I could just give them that class. I'd do it live for you. But continue the good work. You are doing great. You are a great Jed and support for Amunet. She feels complete and completing, because it's complete, but it's still, everything is a work in progress, because you're always adding. You can always advance. Complete means that nothing else can be ever added. So you're complete and completing, following the name of what Kim really means, and you're giving her great energy. You're giving yourself great energy, and you've come a long, long way. You've come a long, long, beautiful way. And I'll be seeing you by the time this sun spins around the flat Earth. I'll be seeing you then. Keep up the great work, good brother. And I'm very, very proud of you. And you just continue doing. You're moving at a great pace. I'll be talking to you in our one-on-ones, 1-on-2s, 2-on-1s, 3-on-3, whatever it is. All right. Hotep and peace to you, good brother. Keep it up.
Marie, well, very much for your SABA. I will.
Okay. Harass that I definitely want and will pay to be a part of the special intimate classes. You know that, Saba. That's coming from Harass. That's right. Harass did used to be at all the meta classes. She was there. Wonderful. I'm considering. We shall see. All right, and on to the good brother, the Jed. The Jed. How many fingers I'm holding up, brother?
Stop playing, man. That's why you hold up 2 fingers, and that's why I don't like the fact that Nook Poo, the last Pathways, he was, and ever since then, Saba been like, yo, Nook Poo, everybody's on that Nook Poo juice, everybody's on that Nook Poo this and that and everything, and I'm just like, no, man, like, Saba, we really do appreciate you, man. There's no extra Matrix juice that's got us. Hey, look, Nook Poo, he's a phenomenal being, and yes, we love him. We do, but Saba, that's not our adoration. That's not my adoration to you. So let me just say, like, Saba, shouts out to you. I appreciate everything that you do for me and my out. I'm grateful. I never thought that we will be talking about flat Earth right now. Let's really like hone into that vibration. Like, we're really talking about flat Earth right now, and that's some. I don't want to get into that, but anyway, Saba, I appreciate you. I appreciate that everything that you do. I was holding Big Papa Kurt when you was doing the class, and I was very excited about that. I was like, when you were talking about like, yo, I'm about going to break, and I was like, okay, cool. Like Big Papa Kurt, he can be right here when it's time for Saba's break. But you just kept hitting us with gym after gym after gym after gym after another flat Earth or whatever people are here these days talking. Whatever, Saba, right? Like, who cares what these people are talking about on the day to day? But you know, I have to put Big Papa Kurt down and put him back in his environment. But I held on to him as long as I possibly could to, you know, at least show you that hey, he's here. They're doing very well. They're very nefer. Kurti, she holds her when Friday comes, Saba, she pokes her head out because she knows that I feed her every Sunday. And it's like she's on this rhythm. Saba, she peeks that head out just a little bit, exactly where I feed her the food, and every Friday, sometimes Saturday, but at least no earlier than Friday, she just right there like, I'm ready. And one time, Saba, one time I asked the guy who I get the mice from, I always ask him like, hey, let me get the mice pre-killed, right? So I don't gotta kill them. And one time, I want to say 2 weeks ago, he gave me the mice, but guess what? One of them wasn't pre-killed. He was half of himself was gone, but the front part of himself, when I was driving home, I felt the bag move, and I was like, oh maybe it's just the bag moving because I'm driving and the bag is, you know, rubbing against the seat on the car. But he didn't kill it all the way, right? So I'm sitting here, so I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, hey. So I grabbed the bag when I get home and I'm like, oh my God, hey, he's still alive. The half part of him is done, right? But the front part of him, I don't know how to do this killing him. I don't know what his method is, but I'm like, hey, he's still alive. I say he's still alive. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, and I remember it, I was like, yo, Saba told me like, hey,
oh my goodness.
If the mice are still alive, guess what? They bite back. So you need to make sure that, you know, they're still, you know, they're done with, because Saba handles his own. He don't have the people that he's buying it from kill him, right? So I'm just like, all right. So I'm nervous, right? And I'm like, man, like I realized the jumbo one for Kurti, the jumbo one for Kurti still alive. So I'm nervous and I'm like, all right, forget it, whatever. So right, I give Papa Kurt Big Papa Kurt, I gave him his. He did his thing. Hey, he's chilling. So I give Kurti hers, the one that's still half alive. I give hers, and I'm nervous. I set it there on her thing, and she come out. Hey, she come out. She do her thing. She don't waste no time. Big Papa Kurt, hey, he takes his time. Sometimes when I see him, he takes a little minute before he eats. But Kurti, she's right away, Saba. She don't play no games. So I'm nervous. I know I'm giving y'all the story, but I'm nervous.
This is the just closing.
Saba, look, I'm nervous because you told me like, hey, just make sure they good. So I give Kurti hers, and I'm like, yo, this one is still alive. So I'm nervous. I'm scared to watch. I'm scared. I'm like, man, this. hey, he might bite back. Hey, but Kurt T, she went into her vibe, and I turned around after I placed him down. Kurt T, she came out the sand. She came in, she felt them out, and I was like, I can't look at this. Hey, he might bite back. The mice might bite back. And I look, and Saba, I want to say 30 seconds. I leave, and I say, I want to deal with this. I turn around. Hey, Kurt T had him wrapped up all the way. Bam, bam. He was on him. She was like, yo, hey, I know what this is. And I was looking like, man, she went right away, Saba. She went right away. The instincts that she had within her, she didn't care if he was alive. Hey, she had him wrapped up. Hey, done. And Big Papa Kurt, he ain't even touched his yet. His is dead all the way. He's still over there just treating himself. He's in there. Hey, stop. Look, I'm telling you, Kurt T, she ain't playing no games. She's right now out the sand. Hey, Saba, she right now out the sand, ready to go. Anybody who own a stake, hey, look, Kurt T ain't playing no games. Big Papa Kurt, he's chill. But Kurt T, hey, she's right there every Friday, Saturday, nose out the stand. She's ready. She's ready to go, Saba. So I appreciate you. And hey,
that was a snake close. That was your snake. I never heard you like that before. That was a snake close. That was your snake story to close out the podcast. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Saba, I appreciate you, Tua, for this class. Tua for the love. I just have to give you that because I didn't share that with you. I shared that with Patah. I shared that with Atef. I've never shared that with you. So I just have to say, like, Saba, this whole serpent experience is very nefer. And I don't want you to think that got something to do with Nook Poo. You see him at the bottom, Saba. Look at Nook Poo. He's full and poo. He's full like Saba. That don't got nothing to do with that. That's literally Heka right there. Look at Nook Poo, Saba. Look at him. That don't got nothing to do with me. That don't got nothing to do with this juice. That don't got nothing to do with nothing. Nook Poo is his own being. That's his own energy. But to you, Saba. I appreciate everything that you've done for us. I appreciate everything that you've done for my out and everybody. Everybody's watching. Tua for the that wonderful class that you gave last week about the eczema. You'd be surprised how much that's changing, right? So, Tua to you, Saba, Tua to you, Hamet, and supporting your jet. I'm very grateful. I say these things, Saba, because if I was to ever go back to the ISFET and go back to the Matrix, hey, you got this right here. Put this on the put this on your class, man. Put this on your intro. That yeah, the Jed. Hold on, the Jed and blah 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 blah. He went back to the Matrix. Nah, man, put me like you blast, like you blast Jabari, like you blast everybody else. Hey, put me here. I'm here, and this is why I'm so excited, Saba, because ain't no turning back. And me and Atef and Patah, we talk about these things. Hey, put this in the class, Saba. Hey, no, there's no going back. So that's why I say, like, nah, you can't. Don't give Nook Poo about his juice and everything else. Like, no, don't give him that credit. We here, Saba. We here, and I appreciate you. I appreciate everything that you do for my AO. I appreciate everything that Nani Asset Mur is doing for Gabriella. It's a beautiful thing, Saba. That's one thing that I don't. Hey, we don't take for granted over here, Saba. This ain't no. Even if this is new for you, that me expressing to you, it's Nani has been a very, very, very big example on Gabriella. So if she feels like those things, if she ever feels like those things don't work and they don't happen, no, they do. And it's working, Saba. It's working on a NTERT level that you're working for us on a netter level. And I'm gonna always tell you that, and I'm happy that she's right there to hear that in the background. But I'm not gonna say that this is some like, that's why I said like this. It's not some look who thing. This is real. Like this is real stuff. Like we really, hey, the AOD is really growing, Saba. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate your influence. And your NTERTs and everything that you're doing for us. So shouts out to you, Saba. Shouts out to your NTERT. Shouts out to everybody on the panel. Hey, Saba, this is I know it's about flat Earth, but Saba, you really get you really giving some of us life. Real talk, like you really like this is not some just like laughs and we just BSing. Like we just like no, this means a lot to me in my old. At least me, I can only speak for me, Saba, and my old. I can only speak from us, from our perspective. So it's interesting when people from like Gabriella's family wants to invite us to their birthday parties, and they're like, "Hey, go get something to drink," and everything's red 40 petroleum. And we like, no, we don't want that. I'll take the water. Saba, that's because of that. But if the discipline class wasn't, if that didn't exist, hey, yeah, give me the strawberry lemonade. Give me the red 40. I'm ready. Give me that. And we telling them like, nah, hey, nah, we good. What about the kids? Nah, they good too. Hey, can we get the water?
Yes, brother.
Saba, not Saba. I just want to let you know that's not BS. That's not like, at least with me and my old, that's not some like that's not like some waste of time. I want the extra red hot 40, the red 40, the extra hot chips. No, man. Hey, I tell my my sots like, hey, you know, hey, that red 40 that's petroleum. That's what goes into your car. Saba, come on, man. This ain't, hey, for me, this ain't no game. I'm not, hey, I'm telling them this, Saba. I'm telling them that this is it's petroleum.
Appreciate
Saba,
your appreciation.
Saba, I don't want to hold it all up. Hey, look, I get it. I don't want to hold all up. So shouts out to everybody supporting. Shout out to everybody on the chat. It means a lot more to me that it may mean to anybody else, but may Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at, and may you rise and come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forevermore Ma'at. I am the Jed to Jamar, him power poop, everybody in HERU, Uncle Jackson Ed, Potep Hindu, Food Pesh, to us up.
All right, Nini, to it for your great, beautiful words, stories, and everything. You're super excited tonight more than any other night. Something definitely sparked tonight, and you're definitely living inside of the excitement of appreciation, and your youthful excitement is showing a lot, which is a good thing. I'm glad you appreciate everything that I do for you in the odes. You definitely voiced it in several different ways. Keep up the good work. Keep following the positive disciplines. Keep refusing the isfet. Keep taking in that which helps you. And I appreciate everything that you said, good brother. I'm gonna move on to VRI and go on to a TEF. And so to you for your appreciation of me, and I Nini for everything you appreciate me for. And just to let everybody know, I'm gonna I need to close down in a few minutes. I'm supposed to be eating by 12 o'clock. So I'm gonna we got about 10 more minutes. Just let everybody know that. So to you and everyone. Continue on with a beautiful opening and summary. Yeah, I will go to you.
Hotep Marie, I'd just like to give my adorations and also my testimony for these teachings, especially the Medinetta classes. I went to the British Museum and I decided to read the poem HERU to a few of the what the European call like the mummies and some of the exhibits there. And when I went back and paired that with some of the teachings from the Medu classes, things have just got quite magical, let's say. So to for that, because what I've experienced seems out of this world and priceless. So I'm extremely grateful. Hotep.
Hotep to you, good brother, and that's very unique. Just for clarity, you went to the museum and you read the poem HERU and focused the consciousness on the Sahus?
Yes.
Okay. Beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. That's very unique. I've actually never heard of anybody do that before. And you said you utilized some things from the Medinetta class?
Yes.
Okay. Keep up the great work. Keep that up. That's very unique. If you have access to go to the museum on a regular basis and do that, I would definitely suggest that and make that connection, make that a part of your ritual, because that's you're literally reading the Medinetta. You're literally reading the Perm HERU to the beings that passed with the Perm HERU. If they open those up, a lot of them you'll see the Perm HERU. They're familiar with what you're reading. They have it in their hand, buried, or maybe the museum coordinator took it out and put up on the wall, but they were put into that resting spot with their Perm HERU. That's a very intelligent thing, very creative. Keep it up, good brother, and to you, and appreciate your support for me. Thank you for your opening summary.
Tua.
Nini Ugg. And on to a TEF. I haven't heard all night. What does the 50 Cent song go? You've been patiently. Forgot how it goes. But you've been. This is your first time me really hearing you speak much, because you came on so late. So go ahead and speak some good words to us, great brother.
Hotep Great Saba, can you hear me?
Very clearly, yes.
Yeah, I just want to say Hotep Henu to you. I know you got to eat. And I love this class. I love the energy, not just the teachings, of course, the teachings, but also the energy and what you're creating. So I want to definitely give a Hotep Henu to the great brother, the Jed. And I truly understand your energy, brother, and where you're coming from with that. And also, Great Saba, definitely give a Hotep Henu to Nani Statmer, who also meets with my mate as well. And the influence and example, that energy just is definitely what I'm here for the family, for the Aout, to definitely elevate my consciousness and rise up as the natural being that I am, and to raise my family. So Hotep Henu to you, Great Saba. I just want to give the Jed props for that, because I definitely understand that. And Henu to his mate, Gabby, and the great brother who asked this question about the ice wall and Antarctica. I remember the Lord Jamar days. I was in the chat. So, I was definitely there. And I'm going to still be here. Just like the great brother, the Jed said, that energy is phenomenal, brother. I'm with you. I don't know. Once you know, you can't unknow. So there's nothing to go back to. There's nothing to even. It's only looking forward for me. Left foot forward, as the great brother Ani Patas says. So just want to give adoration to everybody on the panel. Amunet, VRI, the great brother Tehuti, Nukpu, of course, great brother. Don't even entertain the ISFET. It's not even worth it. But Saba, I just want to definitely give you Henu. I look forward to going back and properly watching this class again. And I sent the question that I got from my friend. I think I sent it to the email and the messenger. I was getting issues with sending it, but if you have any questions or need any reciprocity, just let me know. Hit me in the chat. And with that, I know you got to eat, so I'm gonna close it out and just give you infinite adoration, Great Saba. May you advance your station among the venerables. May your cock contend with your enemy, and may your ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who calls the weary one. May our moon be satisfied. Hotep, Henu to you, Great Saba.
Hotep, Henu to you and your great, beautiful words of appreciation, and sending in support for a friend, questions for a friend. And yes, I'll definitely look at the messenger. And just for now, I will say that it looks like three individual questions. I'm not sure which one. I'm not sure if there's one to be focused on or what it is, but it looks like 3 questions. And I'll respond to you in the messenger for more clarity. And keep the good work as a great father. For you're the Jed. You're the Jed. You're the pillar in your home. And like I said, I say this to you all the time. There are beings in your home that something will snap, and the appreciation of you will jump. The value of you will jump. Keep it up. Keep consistent. You're extremely valuable. You're the savior to your household, and you'll be told that by your household one day, and they'll be singing to you about that. You're literally the savior to your household by doing what you do with the Tuti Pa class and this consistency, and you're holding everything up. No matter where you are, where you travel, you're here. You're a part of everything, and you're diligent. And we all greatly appreciate you and your positions, where you position yourself inside of this complete experience we're having. So Nini Uk for everything you appreciate me for, and have a great, wonderful rest. Are you doing class tomorrow?
No, Saba. In 2 weeks.
Who's tomorrow? Is that the Jed or the Annie?
tomorrow I think is Ani.
Okay, good. Get your rest and keep up the good work, brother. Very proud of you. Very consistent.
Nini great Saba. Have enough of Upath.
Okay, wonderful. Yes, and before we get to you, Tehuti, I want to just comment on this. And this actually, I want to go out to everybody. Everybody watching this. Tehuti, Dejed, VRI, Nukpu, Atef, Amun and Amunet, if you're still awake. Deborah Williams says, love you, Tehuti, your knowledge and teachings. Love you, Tehuti, your knowledge and teachings. I've been watching you for a while. Have you ever connected with Black Magic 363? That is definitely a platform whose viewers need to see me. If anybody has the ability to connect to the brother and get him connected to me, his audience is hungry, looking for wisdom and knowledge. And sometimes I see people go on there and they're absolutely nothingness, straight top of the head, making stuff up. But it doesn't matter because the views live, we have 50 people watching the podcast. He has 1,500 people watching whoever comes on. Guys on there in t-shirts talking about the original Tehuti came from America. Just saying anything. No screen share, no verification, just talking. And the viewers are hungry. So Deborah, if you have a connection to that, anybody who's watching, definitely that audience needs to see. Let Black Magic 363 audience see one Tehuti podcast. That whole show, we'll see what happens. So I wanted to put that in a spotlight that. So wonderful, Deborah, great. And yes, anybody that can connect me to that, wonderful. I'll do exactly what happened on Killer Priest times 10. All right, so wonderful, Deborah. Good to see you here. And we're going to go on now to Tehuti. Go ahead and give us your beautiful opening and closing words. Deborah, yes.
Peace and love, Saba Tehuti. I'll keep it short and sweet because I know you got to eat, so I'll make it a treat. Thank you for all that you do in this platform that you provide for us. Is greatly appreciated. The information and knowledge that you give to us, but more importantly, the energy and spiritual growth and consciousness that you provide for us that vibrates through our consciousness and body and elevates throughout the world. It's greatly appreciated being around a group of like-minded people. Shout out to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. It's a wonderful feeling being around all the great people with like minds. I consider everybody here as a visionary, people who look forward and see things in the future sense. So I greatly appreciate providing this platform to be around like-minded people and all the great information and consciousness that you give to us and grow our consciousness as well. Thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated. Uncle Job Suneb.
All right. To Otep, beautiful words. Very appreciative. And you always talk with a smile. You always smirking and smiling when you talk. So there's always a happy vibration behind your words. So Tua, for all your appreciation of me. And again, I'm so glad that you found this. And for the sister that mentioned Black Magic 363, Black Magic 363 is a full of 500 Tehutis, as in 500 of what he would call visionaries, 1,000. There's literally thousands of people watching that were just where Tehuti was, searching for 10 years looking for the truth. They just never came across me. So I'm glad you're one of the ones that got to come across who didn't see. You weren't a part of the Killer Priest live. Everybody else here was. So you just caught watching it on YouTube and found yourself here. That's magical, and that's a beautiful thing. You're a true seeker. If I were to call you anything, it's definitely a seeker of truth. That's what you're a hound dog. you're a hound for the truth. Like you're truly sniffing it out. And continue on, good brother. And I look forward to seeing you at the Pathways. I know you're gonna make it.
Yes, indeed.
Very easy to be there. As you see the advertisements and the videos soon. Scrabble, they'll put out the tickets and you just purchase it and you just come. You can definitely you purchase tickets and you come. I know you. I see you. The Pathway is for people that I see and know who are participating and are donating and are part of what's happening here. So keep the good work, brother, and keep coming to class. It doesn't matter whether you're late, but you always seem to be here, even if it's the last 2 hours. So continue.
Thank you, Tua.
Nini Uk. Okay. Speaking of hound dogs, speaking of hunter dogs, hunting and seeking out to kill the Isfet Ampu, ready to slice off the heads, looking for ready to set somebody straight. We're on to Nookpoo. He is ready for war. Go ahead, Nookpoo. Give us, let it off your chest.
Makeru. Hotel SABA. Uncle Jasad Nev. Hotel Mary Ma'at. This was a Nefer class, SABA, as usual. Tua for all that you do, all that you've done. What I've noticed with this class, I'm gonna try to be as quick as possible, but with the Earth, flat earthers, is that a lot of the relations that they have is that they all have the same religion, which would be watching movies, playing video games, being in a fantasy world. So they entertain the fantasy as far as wanting to believe that the world isn't what it is. They wanted to make it seem like it's something else. When you can just go into Ma'at, you can go into Kemet, and your whole world would change. But they want, it's like how you mentioned, they want to have an escapism from the Matrix, not knowing that they're just falling deeper into the Matrix. So that's something I just wanted to bring up about the flat Earth theory. I do see the big psyops on that. I was one of the ones that was always pleading you, please, Saba, break this flat Earth theory down. Hurt AD's feeling, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Tell them the truth. You're hurting them by not telling them. But to us, Saba, you always find a way to gently provide that truth to them. And it's funny how you mentioned with the Lord Jamar, how you have all this information in your back pocket, and it's like you didn't even have to use that. And I thank you for that as well, because it allows me to see how I can, snake style people into this information again, with how you brought that about, with having all this information and not erupting with it, not smashing them with it, because it'll shatter their mind. Like, he ran away with you just proving, by you just putting a mirror to his face and showing him, oh, is this what you're talking about? And with that, he ran away. So I'm able to see that. So cool for that. So it gives me a lot more patience, because last week I did speak to people, and I apologize, but I had to smash them up real quick. As soon as they start talking about Jesus, I get them right there. I have them, nice and comfortable. I even make them feel like I believe in it. But I don't know. I gotta build my patience more, because I'm quick to be like, nah, that's fake. What are you talking about? Like, but I'm working on it. So to us, Saba. And for everybody, sending reciprocity to Saba, Tua, for that. And I I agree with what the Jet was saying earlier. Like, you know, it's just everybody shows reciprocity to what they want. If they want to go to a concert, they're gonna find a way to get there. Like I was saying on the chat, even a bum finds a way to get what he wants, to get his poison. He doesn't steal it. You know, he, you know, begs or, you know, does whatever he got to do, but he has to have that reciprocity in order to receive what he's getting. So if people viewed what you're providing as valuable as whatever it is that they place as value, that's the whole point of the reciprocity. And everybody does have that. It's not, there's no excuse. There's no running away from that. There's no, oh, you know, when I want to go to the restaurant, I don't pay for my food. I sneak into it. No, you find a way to get your food. You find whatever it is, whether you're watching a movie, you're buying yourself some sneakers, you're buying yourself a car or a house, you're going to find a way. You're going to, whether it's working towards it or whatever it is that you got to do, you know what I'm saying? We're not telling you to do nothing, you know, obscene or anything out of this world, but, you know, in my eye, you know, when you do the right thing, the right things comes back to you. And it's like we mentioned all the time. It's funny how the Jet mentioned about the flat earth, how we're still talking about the flat earth, but really we're still talking about reciprocity. Like, that's the most basic thing that we should be not even talking about. Like, it should be common sense to everybody. And I'm happy to see everybody here on the panel, everybody on the chat, everybody who's getting to learn about my aunt and learning about you, Saba, coming into the House of Atten, and the Jet, Tua, for being happy and excited. You know, he definitely still got that nupu juice going on. Still got that hekat tichet busting. But yeah, Tua, Saba, and I hope you get well. And I hope Uncle Jasaneb, may you get well, Saba, from whatever it is that you're going through. If you never mention it, I would never know, like I always tell you, because you look fine and powerful to me at all times. And I do encourage other people as well to come up into the panel, man. You know, it's at this point, I'm giving reciprocity to anybody who wants to come on the panel. You know, everybody wants to hide and talk behind the screen and talk on the chat. You know, like, just come up and say what you say, express yourself. You know, we're not gonna fight you. We can't bite you. We're over the screen. You know, they're saying, you know, you're not at the event. I can't cut your head off. You know what I'm saying? I can only talk to you and do certain things like that, but it's all for good intentions. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to harm nobody. If you're trying to get into my eye, then you all good. But if you're not, you're gonna get chopped. But Uncle Jasaneb Sava, Tua for everything. And yeah, I did my race, like I said. I wanted to mention that again. Like, I'm just happy. I've been doing a lot of my races. I'm
gonna come off. I'm just with my hands. I'm gonna come off the screen.
Go ahead.
I'm right here listening to you. I'm gonna come off the
screen. I'm about to do my war call, so you good. You can do what you gotta do, Saba. Uncle Jasaneb. Yeah, but with my races, I've been doing that all week, practicing, getting better and better. So I encourage everybody to run, enjoy running, exercising. Saba's a great example in that. Tua for you, Saba, for being a great example of showing your health, taking care of yourself, your body, bodybuilding, shape-shifting your body into what it is that you want it to be. Whatever it is that you want it to be is a great example of manifestation. So, Tua, Saba, and a great manifestation as well towards the Hekau, Tehuti. That's another great example of Tehuti showing Hekau that it's not just the way that Jet was mentioning about earlier. You know, he was going in the whole roller coaster, as you can tell. Yeah, I'm just like, yo, just tell him it's magic, yo. But he was being passionate. He was being passionate, saying, you know, today was a very passionate day for the Jet. I don't know what it is, man. I think it's a tough day tomorrow, Father's Day or something like that. So he must be feeling it or something.
Let him know, Nicole. Let him know.
Alright, yes, I'm gonna finish off with the roll call. Uncle Justin, to everybody. Sem Sem Hotep Meri Eve Netiru Ma'at Nuk At Ker Em Kat A. I am without evil in my body. Sep Tu Kua. I am wealthy. Aha Ah Sekem Ah Kesef Ah Meret Ah. I rise up. I gain the power and I repulse the evil which is against me. Behen Ah Seba'u. May I crush the evil one. Set Etem Na Apep Em Atef Ma Na. May I destroy a pep at his moment. Sakur Na Ah Shimmy. I have overthrown the destroyers. Ah Una M Sa'uk. I have came that I may be protecting thee. Makeru, Makeru, Makeru. Aka Ua Kurt FMF. Hotep Meri Sekem Heka'u Netiru Ma'at. Uncle Justin F. Salva.
Beautiful, beautiful words, beautiful opening summary, beautiful adorations, and like I tell Amun and Amunet, it is a wonderful thing when you can bring something ancient and have it continue on to today. You do that very well. The way that you read Medu Neter is, I don't know if you've heard, there's an Erykah Badu song. Just look for an Erykah Badu song. It has a man reading Medu Neter at the end of the song, and it sounds just like how you're. It's like It's like a very powerful. It's definitely a war cry. You call it a war cry. That name definitely matches. It sounds like a war cry, a beautiful war cry of adoration too. So keep it up, Nukpu. You're one of the most unique beings in the entire house. About 10, no one is like you. You're very, very unique with going into your own world and not being concerned about how others view you, as long as you represent Ma'at. Nobody's putting on a mask. Nobody's doing what you're doing. Coming in full attire, HERU and Pooh, and your energy reminds me of a lot of I think the group is called Coast Contra. Coast Contra. A certain rapper in there, and he's very adamant, and you remind me of him. So keep up that war nature. You have a war yet peaceful nature, and it's a beautiful thing because you're war nature, and then you're Ptah at the same time. So it's a beautiful conglomeration of deities' energy going on within you. Yes, keep up the good work. Nini up for everything you appreciate me for. And I look forward to seeing you at the Pathways. I look forward to seeing everybody here at the Pathways. Keep it up, Nukpu. And
Tell him, Saba. Tell him, Saba.
I just had a flash of your name. That's why I giggled right now.
Then call us by our name.
What's that? What's that? Is that the J?
That's the J.
No, sometimes.
Let them know, Nukpu.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so keep it up, brother. Keep up your originality, and you have a good rest. And I look forward to giving you your name, which you actually already have some of it. So you'll see. Keep it up. All right, everybody. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, everybody. Wonderful. Glad to see Amun and Amunet back. I thought they were gone for the night. Falling into the nets occur. Not hoping that the nets occurred. The Upesh. I don't want to fall in the nets occurred yet. Not yet. So falling into the Upesh, but they're back. So beautiful people. We're going to do the affirmation. What a beautiful family night. What a beautiful set of answers, and what a beautiful set of support. Keep it up. Let me do the beautiful affirmation from which, in this ritual, for those who are watching new, a Tefrem Kema'at reads off the affirmation. I'm going to move the bottom banner so we can see it. And Tefrem Kema'at is an example of placing yourself in a position by just naturally showing me interest. You notice that as the leader of this movement, I don't necessarily call people and say, do this, do that. I actually just watch and observe your nature, and then I put you into the place you fall into. I never once suggested that a Tefrem Kema'at be the reader of the affirmation, but he fell into that due to his love for the affirmation. So now he's actually the official reader of the affirmation. He's the only one that actually, other than me, closes out the pod class. When the pod class first started, it was only me saying the affirmations to open or close. So that he's a living example of placing yourself somewhere because your Ebe likes it. And I will see it and I will just say, that's what you like? Okay, you're this. It happens very naturally with me. I'm a natural leader of people. I will lead you into your natural goals. So with that, Tefrem Kema'at, you ready, great brother?
Oh, Teb, great Saba. Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, let's put this on and close it out, beautiful people. Okay, here we go.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unky
Ma'at, M-M-S, Nintet Aset Ma'at, Mina Papet Ma'at, Era Pui, Per Ikut, Live for Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
1, 2. All right. Okay, everybody. Get your rest, Amun and Amunet. Please get your rest. 2 hours. You need another 6 on top of that. The Jed, I would say get your rest, but you are full of beautiful energy. You don't look like you're going to sleep.
I already know. That's that neck poop.
The Jed is ready to climb walls and read the Perm Haru on the top of the Empire State Building. Keep up the good energy. Keep it up. And peace to everyone. VRI is the exact opposite. VRI is residing in the theta wavelength, talking to Sahus at
good morning to him. You gotta say good morning.
At museum. Yes.
His day.
The Jet is still the Jet is hyper to what's happening tonight. I don't know. We're gonna find out about the Jet tonight. Yes, so shout out to VRI and keep up the good work, brother. Shout out to Atef. Everybody keep up the good work. Tehuti, keep eating. Every time you're on the pod class, it's your eating time. Keep eating. Feed that body, build that body, get that body healthy. Just curious, Jed, what do you weigh right now and how tall are you?
So I'm 6'3", and right now I'm weighing. Man, you got me talking before my presentation. Okay, so yeah, 340 right now, Saba.
That's sorry, that was subconscious because I actually didn't even mean to ask you.
You meant to ask me, huh?
Yes, you're right. I meant to ask Jehuti because the first two, Jehuti, the Jed, and actually I meant to, but thank you for telling me that, Jed. Thank you for that information. I was actually in Jehuti because I was talking about him eating. Jehuti, how much do you weigh right now? How tall are you?
I'm 6 on the dot, but I guess since I have long arms, a lot of people think I'm like 6'2", 6'3", but I'm like around 190, 200. But I fluctuate between 200 and 175.
Okay.
That's all right. Some youngins, Saba. Don't be asking him, Saba. That's some youngins. That's some regular guys, Saba. That's some regular guys who be fluctuating.
I'm old, man. I'm old. I'm not young. I'm old.
Everybody, calm down. Everybody, we're gonna do the affirmation and close. You guys, you did the affirmation. I'm just saying peace to everybody, and now I'm gonna go ahead and close this class out. Shout out to Amun, Amunet, the Jed, VRI, Atefrem Kema'at, Jehuti, Ra, and Ra Aishet, Nukpu Nukpu. I'm gonna go big screen everybody and close this out. See if I can get some sleep tonight. That's a new thing. All right, peace everybody.
Let's get it.
Peace and love, Sabo.
Peace and love.
Uncle Justin never tell me read my eye.
Peace everybody. Okay, wonderful. What an enjoyable podcast, what an enjoyable family. Everybody's beautiful. Keep up your beautiful, excellent work, everyone. Everyone knows how to support. Everyone knows how to appreciate. I'm not going to speak about support at all in this closing. After 3 years, if you've been watching and you're not supporting already and you don't know the support links, I'm not sure what to say to you. But for those who have supported Tua and for keeping this here, keeping me here, keeping this going, and keeping the quality of questions at the height that they are by allowing me to relax to answer them and not worry about doing other things that would actually break my concentration, which would bring down the quality of the answers. So I love everyone that supports and everyone that is changing their lives. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. This is Renunet. And we're going to say peace and love, everybody. To everybody in the chat who is a supporter, everybody in the chat who is giving positive energy, and continue with this beautiful vibrational frequency. For the class, for those who are just tuning in, because it's ending, go ahead and press rewind. And today we covered flat Earth astronomy, flat Earth versus the speed of light, United Nations banning the public from Antarctica. Is that true? Extra clips of Lord Jamar versus Tehuti on the flat Earth. Extra footage on that. And what is beyond the so-called ice wall? And did the Nile Valley people of Kemet believe in the ice wall? And then extra beautiful information on the mathematics of the Aku, which they call the pyramid, and how the great Aku calculates the speed of light for the aphelion and the perihelion and the tropical year, and the 8 minutes it takes to get to Earth to create the actual daylight, and the beautiful fact of the ordinal of the sides of the Akus actually spanning through the greatest of the land masses and being in the epicenter of the planet Earth. Several things were covered today, and I hope everybody appreciated these things. Peace and love, everyone. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, and this has been another beautiful podcast. Say peace. Hotep, everyone. Keep up the beautiful work. Continue to live in Ma'at under the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. Peace and love, everyone. And continue to show the appreciation that you wish to show. Hotep, Ma'at, and peace and love.